Hello everyone, and today I'll be playing Joy, and you play as Eli, a man thrown into a surreal and unexpected situation that'll make him rethink about his whole life and both his past and future. I knew it was a bad idea the moment Mason told me about it. What could go wrong? They mocked me with their usual snarky voice. Deep down I knew I should have stopped right there, but the truth was that I didn't know what I could have done instead to help everyone. I had given up all hopes, yet at the same time, I was waiting for a miracle. Mason probably thought they had brought me one, but I knew better. Haven't we done this before plenty of times? It'll be a piece of cake, I promise. All too fast, I was back to being the guy nodding at everyone and everything if it meant less trouble for me. I went with them, all the way to that place. The whole trip there, I wasn't able to shake off the uneasy feeling that was gripping my throat. Day 1? Thought we were robbing a house. You owe me one, Mason. No, you're the one who's gonna owe me lots when we're rich. I hope you're telling the truth. I don't have time to lose. Aren't you too old to look after your mom like this? You know I'm doing it for Grace. Always the usual Eli, huh? How bad is it this time around? They give us a month to pay our rent. And your dear mommy is still not moving from her couch? I can bet her useless boyfriend is there with her as well, drinking in front of the TV. You know how it goes. Still, I end up being the one paying for everything all the time. It's just that this time, no company wants to hire me. Well, I'll give you way more than that salary, just you wait. As long as it's enough to pay my rent and Grace's university fees, I'll bite. You always do a lot for someone who's not even your full-fledged sister. Don't start with that. Yeah, brother complex, yada yada. Are we lost already? Nah, we should get there soon. So, the house is really empty? Might as well be abandoned. Nobody has seen the owner in the longest time, whether it was inside or outside the mansion. He also apparently fired all his maids and whatnot before vanishing. What if he's, dead in his bed or something? I don't care if I run into a corpse. It won't move at least. I'm guessing he just went to his holiday house and has no intention of coming back. Did he disappear a long time ago? A few weeks. He might come back at the exact same time we're inside the property, but that's why I need you, my dear Eli. Yeah, I know. Don't expect me to jump from window to window or whatever crazy stuff you do, okay? You can't even walk properly anymore with that leg of yours, so I'm not deft. Just tell me if someone else comes here, okay? Yes. Good. Now, would you look at that? We're finally here. Looks so desolate. Don't you dare leave me behind, Eli. Why would I? It's not the first time anymore. Sure. I'll see you in a bit then, yeah? I'll make sure to bring your little friend with me so you won't bail. Mason? Give me back my wallet now. Mason. Who needs enemies with friends like these? My leg hurts way too much today for me to run after them. Hope they can find something good to sell, or this will end up being for nothing. Judging by the size of that mansion, there must be something pricey inside for sure. Eli, can you hear me? Yes. How's it going over there? All good. There's no one around. I managed to get inside already. It's so run down, anyone could do it. Good for us. Do you see anything of interest? Quite a few things, to be honest. It makes me want to steal all the furniture. Well, remember that you're on your own for lifting them. I know. I'll get some trinkets and the small, expensive stuff first. I'll call you later, gal. Alright. Huh? I don't see anyone. I wouldn't be surprised if this whole property was abandoned. Still, I'd rather stay here than inside that house. Yo, Eli. Anything interesting in there? Whoever the owner is, he must have been quite rich. You couldn't believe how much stuff we could sell from here. Good then. Nothing weird or bad going on? Just a lot of dust. I'll manage. No signs of anyone? Nah, of course. I'll see how much I can find. Call you later. Sure. Oh. I mean, it's a big property. Someone else could be living on there. How long has it been? 30 minutes? What's Mason even doing at this point? Weird, they're not answering. They get stuck somewhere? It wouldn't be the first time. I could take a closer look at that house just to make sure they're not stuck on the roof or whatever. My days of climbing and parkour are over anyway, so I can't do anything too reckless. Gloomy weather, alright. It makes my knee ache even more. What's this? Oh, okay. No trespassing. Sorry, buddy, too late. Now, this is the whole property? Why did we park all the way back there? This place looks run down for sure. Hello there, ominous house. Obtained a phone with a cracked screen. Huh? Isn't this Mason's? The screen's cracked? Are they okay? Mason, can you hear me? Well then, like the good old times. I'm not sure what they'd do without me. As long as I don't run up to run, I'll be fine. Let's have a look inside. The main door is open? Did Mason go through here? What if the owner came home? It's chilly in here. I've never seen such an old clock in real life. There's lots of stuff here. It's nice though. The phone's still working? That means it's not abandoned. So many paintings in this house. A lonely coffee cup. Anything else interesting? Very general holiday pictures. Nope. I don't know any of these books. Not that I've ever read much in my free time. Is this a dining hall? Everything's tidy but hasn't been touched in ages. Even more paintings. It's a kitchen? Oh, it's nice. I wish I had this kitchen. Me too. Let's go back down over here. This place is ridiculously big. Let me see if I can go in that room over here. It's locked. Never mind. Locked too. Okay, but where's Mason? What is this? This plant looks like it's been doing good. That means the owner, maybe someone else is living there. It has to be, right? It's locked. I don't understand these paintings. It's only backgrounds. Locked too. Bookshelf. Oh, this is actually one book I know. And it's one from when I was a kid. Great. Locked. Who are you? Mason, is that you? Yeah, I'm so glad you're here. Mind helping a pal out? What happened? Looks like the balconies haven't been properly kept for a long time. So one of them broke under me when I tried jumping from a room to another. I'm lucky I managed to land in here, but I'd rather not use them anymore. So that's how you dropped your phone? Oh, you found it? Yes. Good. The door seems to be locked, but if you can find the key, please let me out. I found lots of good stuff. Do I even have a choice? Stay put and I'll be back in a sec. Thanks, you're the best. Don't talk sweet to me like that. Now I gotta find a key. All these are locked, huh? Here's the key. Alright. Who would disappear leaving their keys behind? It won't bring anything good to think about it. Alright, let's go right back upstairs. Got it. That's by Eli. Use your broken phone. Aren't you the best partner one could hope for? Why do I feel like you're being too nice right now? I'm not. Why would you get that idea? Mason, I know you well enough to know when you're lying. Out with it. Well, I may have rather unfortunate landing when the balcony backstopped me, and you saw my phone on the ground. Let's say it wasn't the only thing that fell. You don't mean... I'll get your wallet back, I promise. I'm not sure where it is, but we'll need to look at it or look around, right? You're an absolute moron, you know that? If you ever touch my wallet again after this, I'll kill you, Mason. Now let's find it before anything else. Aye aye. So that means we can go into all the rooms now. Ugh, I'd be really mad if I lost my wallet too. Hold on. Okay. Locked. Can't use the keys? I thought it had a bunch of keys on it. It has to be downstairs somewhere. Let's go through here. No? Okay. Found some keys earlier. Let me try them. Sure, I'm not jumping from room to room anymore. Ta-da! Hope there's something valuable in there. Not much of interest in here. Hey Eli, why didn't you tell me? Tell you what? That this was your house. My what? Now, I've never been here in my entire life. That's weird then. What are we even looking at? That's an urn? Why is it here? How would I know? Everyone has a dead grandma or something. There's some letters on it. J.H. Could be anyone's. Still, have you seen it? It must be worth hundreds. Are you seriously going to steal an urn? Why not? Have some decency. Now, why did you say this was my house? Look at that pic over there. The guy in the middle? Isn't he your doppelganger? Your richer doppelganger, to be exact. His hair is slightly longer than mine, though. Who cares about that? Compare your faces. Isn't it already uncanny enough? I guess. Well then, I'm done with this creepy stuff. You aren't here for this. I'll go look for my wallet. Let's turn it on. I officially have no literature knowledge. Over here? Even more pictures of him. Could he be twins separated at birth? Locked. Anything else of importance? Hold on, what's this? Nothing here. Anything here? Nothing, it seems. It's you, Eli's, huh? Stop that. Maybe he'd be a nicer partner in crime than you. Mason, stop. That is really creepy, though. Where in the world did it drop? I don't see it at all. I don't like this one bit. Maybe Mason can tell me a bit more? Yeah, let's go ask them. Uh-oh. Are you out of your mind? It won't hurt anyone. You're stealing an urn. Dead people don't need stuff for money. Put it back this instant. I don't care about any of your twisted logic. This is not okay. What are you... Huh? It was just the house creaking on its own, right? Put that thing back right now. Like hell. I'm not going home without anything. Is someone there? Hey! Oh, this is bad. Wait, don't do this to me. Crawling is useless. Mason will just drive away. Why me? I don't want to get caught. It's all this stupid leg's fault yet again. What am I gonna say to Grace when she'll know that I'm a filthy thief? I'm sorry, they got away with it, but... Look, I didn't do anything bad, I swear. I didn't steal anything. I would never bother you again, so please just let me go. I'm not much of a threat with my leg like this, you can see it. Why is he staring at me like that? Please say something. Oh, I apologize for scaring you. You know, I didn't mean it, right? What? You must be shaken, I realize. I swear I prepare in advance a lot of different things to tell you, but... You know how I am. I'm blanking out. Do you recognize me? I must look much older to you by now. No, I don't. Should I? Well then, it's okay. Do you remember this place or anything at all? I have no idea where I am. All I know is that your house is over there. My house. Oh, I see. I didn't think it would cause amnesia, but that'll make sense. I'm really lost right now? Oh right, you must be. That person must have frightened you a bit as well, and your leg is still not fully healed, from what I can see. What are you talking about? Maybe you don't remember me at all, so it might be hard to trust me, but will you let me explain a few things? Sure. Let me make you a cup of tea at home. I still have your favorite one, I promise. You can lean on me to go back, or I can carry you. I don't think I'll be able to walk for a little bit, but won't it be embarrassing? No, on the contrary, let me feel useful again after all this time. What? What is even going on? Maybe Eli lost his own memories? Or he got kidnapped as a child. You got lighter. Hey, I should have expected that. Is this something you do often? No, not anymore. It's been 10 years since I last did this properly. 10 years? Sounds like a long time ago. Maybe you didn't feel these past 6 years. What? Right, you don't remember, huh? Well, let me offer you a nice drink before I bother you with even more questions, okay? Yes? And that is how I found myself getting bridal-style carried by the guy I attempted stealing from just a few moments ago. The world must be crooked, I thought. I'll be back with the tea in a second, alright? Sure? What have I done to deserve such kindness? You really don't remember anything, do you? No? It's okay, we'll work on it together. I'll be back just in a sec, so get comfy. What in the damn world? I almost forgot that my wallet is still somewhere here. Who's that guy though? Is he nuts or is he a psycho? What if this is his way of killing people or something? But it's not as if I can crawl away without him noticing me. Good job, Eli, you officially messed up. I promise the tea isn't 6 years old. Are you scared of me? Well, a bit. There's no reason, really. I never hurt you, you have my word. I'll drink with you, so you can see that there's nothing to fear. Thank you? Amiel. My name's Amiel. Does it ring any bell? No. Ah, I see. Are you the owner of this house? Yes. I saw you in that photo in the studio. Right, so you saw yourself as well in it. Ah, that's true. Although I know that guy wasn't me, I've never been here and I have no idea who that man is. Who is he? Or who am I guess? Joshua. Joshua? My husband. Oh. I know it must be a lot for you to take in and you've just woken up without any memory. What? Wait a second, how can I be your husband but not remember it? I'm assuming you have no memory of your last moments as well, do you? Of course not. I know you're gonna hate me for what I did, my dear, but I'm just so glad to have you back. Before that, please do tell me what happened. Is he out of his mind? I am nobody's husband. You have a really bad accident one day, a car accident. You were just going out for a walk, but I still can't forget how she ran you over. Your poor little legs, there's nothing left except for a red pulp. Joshua died? You died, yes. Your head got hit so hard, I hope you didn't have to suffer at all, although I wish it never happened. How could I be here then? I did something awful. Excuse me? If I told you you hate me, I fear. I wonder if I can play along for a bit. Could be to my advantage. It's alright, Mel, you can tell me anything. I'll listen. You remember that nickname? It's not as if there are 100 nicknames possible for you. Maybe I can start remembering more stuff if we talk for a bit longer? Of course, it will be my pleasure. I know you told me to move on if something had happened to you, but I just couldn't. I love you more than anything else in this world, I swear. Just tell me you didn't hurt anyone. Only Mason could find a house with such a nutcase inside, but I'm the one paying the consequences. No, I promise, I wouldn't go that far, and it wouldn't really help anyone. As long as you didn't become a crazy killer, I think I can forgive anything. Right. Don't worry about that, though. I never hurt anyone. Good. So, what did you do that's awful? I went against your will. Huh? You told me to move on, but instead I kept on trying to find a way to bring you back. I tried everything I could come up with, any solution, recipe, material, for 6 long, long years. I can now say that I was about to give up, but I'm glad I didn't. So you really cannot live without your husband? I cannot live without you. Of course. I didn't expect it to not restore your memories. I'm sorry. It was all very experimental. What will you do now, though? Doesn't it bother you that I can't even remember your name? Well, not really. You're here. That's all that matters. Even if you don't love me again, just knowing that you're fine is enough for me, really. It doesn't have to be like this if you don't feel the same. This will probably always be your house, though. So you're free to come and go as you please. I didn't see all this coming. Take your time. If your leg hurts too much, I can take care of everything. I can cook you dinner, bring you to bed, make your laundry, clean the house. I'm at your service, yes? I can give you a good check as well if you're concerned. You're a doctor? Not exactly, but I'm a medical scientist. Maybe I can do something? Sure, I'll think about it. Although the pain might just go away if I sleep for a while. Of course, I understand. I don't have a clear idea of how my own concoction works. I apologize for that. No need. I wouldn't even be able to think about what could bring a dead person back to life. You do have different talents, but it's fine. I cannot do half of what you do either. I have my doubts. I don't know about this Joshua, but I didn't even finish my studies, so there's quite the abyss between us. Don't be silly, I know how good you are. He's actually smiling at me? What should I do? Well... Think about something to say, Eli. If he ends up thinking I'm not Joshua, what will happen? So... I'm sorry, it must be weird for you. An unknown house, a man you have no memories of claiming to be your husband. I should have planned this better. No, I'm just a bit shaken. I'll manage. I'm glad though. I can finally see you and hear your voice after all these years. Feels like a dream. Maybe it does? Oh right, what about the urn? Oh, your urn. Well, you're here, so I don't need it anymore. Or rather, you don't need it anymore. But I still feel bad it's gone. Why did Mason have to steal that thing in particular? His husband's ashes are still inside it, aren't they? Since I'm not him. Well, as long as I have you next to me, I won't mind. Maybe that person really needed the money. Who knows? You are a surprisingly nice guy. I am? You know, ever since you've been gone, I feel like no object in this house mattered to me. I could live in an empty house as long as we're together. If they stole something you kept dear, though, I will ask the police to find it. No, I think they only got that urn. Maybe a few small trinkets. Good then. Do you want some more tea? I'm good right now, thanks. Maybe later? Of course, anything you want, Joy. Joy? Sorry, I should explain that as well, right? Please do. When we were still kids, you told me you hated it when people call you Josh. You didn't like the sound of it? So I started calling you Joy instead. You said you were fine with it. Oh, okay, I understand now. I can call you something else if you don't like it anymore. No, it's fine, really. It's not as if it was my name, after all. It won't change what a dead person chose for themselves. I'm glad. I always really like calling you my Joy. But maybe you want some time alone now, rest for a while. I cannot imagine how tired you must be. I won't say no to that. I assume sharing the bed from the start might be a bit weird, so I'll get the guest room ready for you. You really do that for me? There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Aren't you quite the romantic husband? Me? You always like making fun of that, huh? I'm sort of glad that didn't change. I guess? Come on, I'll get your room ready, Joy. Forgive me if I haven't been taking care of the house as I should while you were gone. It's okay. Uh-oh. This is a doozy. He even carried me all the way here? Weirdo. How can anyone think their dead spouse can be brought back with some weird potions or whatever? Still, what should I do? Play along or cut the chase short? Well, let's proceed in a logical way. The thing I need the most is my wallet. If it winds up around my real name, I'll be done for. My phone's dead by now, but maybe I can find a charger that fits tomorrow? I'll have to improvise, I guess. Just my luck. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but if he looks so much like that dead man... My leg seems to be doing better today. I can walk. Although as slowly as usual. Okay, time to investigate. Smells like cooking. Oh, wait, he's right there. Alright, here we go. Oh, how splendid. You're awake. Is your leg doing better? It looks like it. Good. I've been worrying over it the whole night and morning. For real? Yes. There's nothing that bothers me more than knowing you're not doing well. Interesting. So, what are you up to today? No idea. Can I just have a look around the house, or would you rather not? Hey, this is your house as well. No need to ask me, okay? Okay. Can I make you some breakfast, though? First of all, are you now hungry? I won't say no. Great. Just wait for me in the dining room for a bit, then I'll make you something nice. Such enthusiasm. Where's the dining room again? Oof. I fear to know what his reaction would be when he finds out that he is not his husband. Just happens to really look like him. You surely can cook. I'm amazed. Really? I'm glad. I was afraid I might have lost my touch. You know, I didn't really cook for myself when I was alone. Right. When I first saw this house, I thought it looked almost abandoned. I'm sorry. I have a hard time caring about anything when you're not around. No need to apologize for that. Losing a spouse must be hard. It was. I remember always being proud to say that you're half my heart, but the truth is that you're more than much more. It was almost as if I had nothing left whatsoever inside me. Oof. I don't know what I'd do in your place. It's okay, you're here now. I won't let anyone nor anything hurt you again. You have my word. I'll believe you on that. I've never haven't had a steady girlfriend in my life, so I have no idea how he must feel. Too bad Joshua is still 100% dead, huh? Say, Mel? Yeah? You told me your name, but that's pretty much all I know about you. Oh, you're right. Anything in particular you wish to know? I don't know, a family name would be a good start. Indeed, since we share the same one. Unless you want to get a divorce, since you don't even remember me anymore. That's not on my mind for the time being. Wonderful. I got really scared for a second there. Anyway, I'm Emil Harmon, so that makes you Joshua Harmon. Emil Harmon? Wait. Huh? Did you remember something? Emil Harmon? The Emil Harmon? No way, it can't be him. It definitely can't be him. You aren't the guy who made the cure for the L'Oreal syndrome, are you? Oh, you remember that? Yes, that's supposed to be me. Mason, how in the world did you not know this was Emil Harmon's house? This guy is an absolute legend, a living miracle. I'm amazed? No need. I haven't done much ever since. Still, it was such an awful disease. Well, I did what I could, you know. I've always wanted to help those in need. I had never seen his face, and I had never planned on meeting him in my entire life. This isn't a situation I expected to ever face. The genius researcher making me breakfast. Great. So that's why you thought you could bring someone back from the dead? I'm not that self-confident about my research, to be honest. I just thought that I had nothing else to lose without you. Look at him being a normal human being as if it was nothing. If it wasn't for him, Grace would be dead. Not only her, but so many people. I lost my words and all. Joy, there's no need. I'll do even more things now that you're back, and I can focus on other things again. Right. So why going out of your way to cure that disease in particular? Most people had given up on it. Well, I wanted to become a researcher before that, but I didn't know what to study in particular. But one day, when we were a bit older, you got really sick. Everyone told me to just give up and say goodbye. I couldn't. So I promised to find you a cure, and I did. You must be kidding me. I'm not. When I say I do anything for you, I'm adamant about it. I can see that. So the famous Dr. Harmon did it to save the man he loved? Such loyalty. I rarely see people like him, where I come from. All he got in exchange from the world was his husband's death, though. I'll walk around for a bit if that's alright. Of course. I'll take care of the cleaning up. Thanks. My pleasure. Oh man, this is gonna be even more tragic. Hey. Where to look? Where to look? I wonder if all the rooms upstairs are unlocked now. Actually, what was here? Can I go here? No, that's still locked. Is it still working? I wonder if he's ever used this bone during his years alone. No, if I start feeling some pity towards him, it'll be over. He may have gotten rich by saving people. I still need a ton of money to help my family out. Joshua or not Joshua. Now, as long as he's in the house, I can't look for a charger or use my phone. And I'll be screwed, but I can see if there's anything else around. Charger or phone. Ooh, this is nice. Anything particular in here? No. It's a big piano. Nope. On to the next room then. Still locked? Hello, Nuki. Now where do you go to? Mia looks like quite the reader. Anything else interesting here? Nope. Okay, let me find the key to the room then. Even more pictures of Joshua, huh? I wonder how long it would take me to read all of this. Wow, such a big safe. I can only imagine what there is inside. I don't really think my wallet could have landed inside it, but could I potentially find a code to open it somewhere? If I don't look too suspicious, I can maybe use my fake identity to find it out. If I start asking him really specific questions, he might find out I'm not his dead husband though. I need a better plan. It would be nice if I could go outside for a while, to be honest. Let's see if I can find something to convince him to leave me alone for a bit. That's locked. What other room is locked? Is it this one? It's locked. It's not this room. Maybe the one downstairs. Oh, there he is. Heyo. Hey, what are you doing? Not much, to be honest. I figured I should have cleaned this desk a bit more if I want to go back to being even remotely productive. It's weird, I feel like you're pretty active. Not that you're here. I wasn't exactly someone you have been proud to have as your husband when you were gone. Don't be silly. Having a great Emil Harmon as a husband should be enough to make anyone proud, I'm pretty sure. Really? I'm not into guys, but for anyone who is, doesn't he look like a pretty cute husband to have? I'm not sure. Is it what other people are into? Still, I really wouldn't want to get married to anyone else but you. Aren't you good at flattering me? I miss doing it to you so much, you have no idea. Ah, right. I kept your wedding ring since I was planning on bringing you back, and I didn't want it to get lost. So, take all the time you need, but if you ever want to wear it again, just give me a sign. Okay. I'm surprised by how thoughtful you seem to be. Hasn't it always been like this? I do the boring stuff for us both of us, and you make me smile in exchange. I wouldn't know? Right. So, did you plan our lunch already? I see your appetite hasn't gone anywhere. Not really, though. There isn't much left in the fridge either. Is there something in particular you want to eat? I'll get you anything. I think at this point you know my preferences better than me, so I trust you. Now, I'll leave it to me then. I will. How long does it take for you to go buy food? I cannot remember anything. Maybe around an hour? If I go to the bigger store, I want to get some extra stuff for you so that this house feels a bit more welcoming again. I love that. This is so sad. He's so convinced. I'll be back soon, okay? Be careful out there, yes? That's weird. What is? Those were my last words to you a long time ago. I will be careful, though. See you later, Joy. What is this feeling? I don't have time to think about this. It's guilt. I need a phone charger in my wallet. Emil should at least have a cable somewhere around here, right? Cable. Let's go look in that room again. Okay, got a charger. Great, I just need to make a few calls, then I can have my cell phone again. Hello? Eli! Eli, are you alive? Yes, but no thanks to you. Did he hurt you? Did he turn you in? Don't say anything about me, okay? Calm down, Mason. Nothing bad happened. I do have a plan to get a whole bunch of money, though. All I need for you is to not bother me for some time, yeah? Aren't you just going to get everything and not give me anything? I'm the one who showed you that house. No, don't worry. I'll give you your share if you bring that urn back, contents included. You must be kidding. This is the only thing I got, pretty much. Listen, the person inside that urn is... I gotta go, like right now. Call you later, Eli. Don't let me down. I wish I had some real friends sometimes. Well, time for the second call. Eli! Hi, sis. Where are you? I got so worried when you didn't come back yesterday night. I'm sorry, I might be away for a longer time than intended. I'm fine though, to be honest. I've rarely been in a better situation. For real? Yeah, I promise I'll come back with some more money, so just wait for me, yeah? Okay, don't get in trouble, please. You know how I am, Grace. Eli. I don't want you to face any punishment for my sake. If there's anything I can do to help you out, you only need to tell me. You just live your own life and be happy, okay? That's all I want. I've got your back. Now and forever. Brother, I wish I could be of help as well. Not again with that. You just focus on surviving Mom and that other snake, and I promise everything will be better soon. I will. Good. I don't have much time today, but I'll call you again, alright? Yes, please. Just give me some time and don't worry about me. I'll keep in touch. Alright. Have a good day, Eli. You have a wonderful one, Grace. I've never really felt unconditionally loved. Perhaps my father did love me, but he died when I was too young to remember. My mother, I wonder if she even cares about me at this point. Aren't I just useful for bringing in money one way or another? I know that if I ever get caught, she won't even side with me. She didn't like paying for my education, my clothes, my food, or anything else after all. Hell, she doesn't even care about Grace either. This is why I promised myself that she would have a different life from me. I may only be one man, but I can make sure she at least has one person who loves her no matter what. Someone she can rely on and never doubt. I want to be her family as much as I can. This was delicious, for real. Hearing you say that makes me the happiest man alive. I should cook you something as a token of my gratitude, but I don't think it will rival your recipes. It's alright, it's my pleasure, really. I'll make you anything you wish, for you only need to ask. You make me feel a bit useless, you know that? No, let me spoil you a little longer, please. Besides, you still look very tired and your leg hurts. I'd never worsen your situation. My leg? Huh? What's wrong? I think it's officially busted at this point. Do you want me to check it out tomorrow? I'm not sure. I don't think it'll go back to normal no matter what. Maybe I can't fix it completely, but I could probably do something about the pain. Any improvement is welcome, or I'll never be able to work or be independent anymore. So you want to work again already? Why not? I'll be looking forward to it then. What sort of work did Joshua have? Doesn't seem like he was a stay-at-home husband. Well, it's of no matter to me. I can play along as much as I want. I'll never be him. Okay, day 3. Good morning to me. Still haven't gotten used to waking up in this house. Was the mail serious about fixing my leg? I guess so, but I'd given up on it the moment it got crushed. It's not as if I can afford the painkillers most of the time. Still, the mail is pretty rich, so he can get me them. Am I just taking advantage of the situation? Yes, you are. I feel more guilty and guilty as the day goes by. Pretty sure he's downstairs. In the kitchen? Hold on, it might be here. There you are. Hey, good morning, Joy. Is Joy like a pet name for you? What do you mean? I know it's short for Joshua by now, but you always call me that. And other people will call their spouses my dear or something cheesy like that. I suppose it is then. I can call you anything you want, though. Maybe I'm fine with Joy. I'm not sure. It's okay, just let me know what to do. Alright. I actually want to ask you if you were really okay having a look at my leg. Sure, no breakfast or anything before that. I'm very curious to know if there's something that can be done about it. I understand. Well then, let's get into a bit more comfortable position, yeah? This is weirder than I expected. Is it bad? I've seen worse, but that doesn't mean it's not in bad shape. I feel like one day I'll wake up and just never walk again. Now, I'm here to make sure that doesn't happen, okay? That'll be great. I can have you carry me around forever, can I? Although it wouldn't bother me in the least, it's better if you can do things on your own. So, do you think it can be fixed? I'm no surgeon, unfortunately, but I can give you something that should relieve you from the pain. I can also ask a few people if they know a good doctor, if you want that. I didn't nearly have enough for every single operation I needed, so being able to afford them would be like a dream. But I cannot go around using a dead person's ID. The first DNA test they conduct will reveal the truth. Wouldn't it be weird for a dead person to show up at a hospital? But you aren't dead anymore. I know. It's just that I'm scared other people's reactions. Will they even believe it? I don't know. I can maybe find someone that won't ask too many questions. Is there any of your colleagues that you really trust? Well, maybe not. Emil? Yeah? Do you have any friends? I just thought about it, but there has been someone who has your back all through all these years. Me? Friends? No. Never really had any, not even when we were kids. Except for you, of course. I always thought I would never get married, seeing how antisocial I am. Why is that though? You seem like a pretty nice guy to me. I do? I'm glad. I guess I just really got stressed out around people I don't know, so I end up doing blunders or stuttering a lot. Tends to annoy people. But you're okay around me? Of course. Every time I'm next to you, I feel like everything will be alright. I did not expect the great Dr. Harmon to be like this. He must have been pretty lonely without his Joshua. Do you ever feel like you want to know more people or something? Not particularly. I just gave up on it at this point. Not unless you want me to try harder, I will change if it's for you. No, don't worry, I was just curious. I don't think I actually have a friend either. He used to have plenty, so we can go see them one of these days, or you can always make some new ones. No matter what, you always manage to win over people's hearts. I have friends? Really? Yes, they were all really nice to you. I haven't seen them in years, but I guess that's probably because they were never too fond of me, probably. I can't imagine why. You strike me as a sweet guy. Is my Joshua coming back? Huh? You know, no matter how much time it takes, if we can get along and live together, I die a happy man. Mel, I really don't think I'm like Joshua. The more I hear about him, the more violently it strikes me. What if I'm different? I'm a bit concerned. Now, don't worry about that. We're married. We're together in this, okay? I'll be by your side for as long as you'll have me, Joy. Through good and bad, we're one. I don't think I've ever heard something so cute. I could do even better if you like the corny stuff. Why not, hey? Makes me wonder how you even started flirting with me if you're so shy. You see, I've always been in love with you, but you're the one who flirted with me first. I did? Yep. Had it been for me, I'd never found the courage to take the first step. And I didn't think at the time that you'd even remotely be interested in me. You've always been way out of my league. Says the prodigy researcher. I wouldn't be one without you. You're smooth, I give you that. It took me a long time to be like this. Focus on the situation at hand, Eli. You're not here to be lovey-dovey with a guy you don't know. You're here to get your wallet back, some money, and never come back. Still, what would happen to Emil once his Joshua disappears again? I don't think he can take it, dude. No. It's not my concern. I gotta be less soft. So, any idea on what to do for my leg? Oh, right. I just got a bit carried away. I can try giving you something for the pain, then see how it all goes, first of all. Okay, I'm fine with it. Good. Don't worry, though. Even if it doesn't heal, I'll always gladly lend you a hand. Or a leg, I guess. You are something else, alright. Can't believe I was scared of you at first. You're not anymore, right? Of course not. Day 4. I ended up doing nothing yesterday. If this goes on, I'll find myself listening to Amel's stories all day long. At least until he figures out I'm not Joshua. I really need to get my hands on my wallet. It's not as if I could snoop around with him next to me. Does he ever leave the house except for buying stuff? Think, Eli, think harder. Wait, can you leave the house? Hold up, let me see. They fell from the balcony. Yeah, I can't leave. And he's most likely in here. Oh, he's not in here. Kitchen, maybe? Hold up. Can I go in this room, actually? No. There we go. Good morning, Joy. Breakfast time? Sure. Still sleepy? A bit. Well, get a seat. I'll bring you some food in a second, okay? Right. Did you cook often for me? Not as much as I would have liked. I was almost never around for lunch since I worked outside. I could spoil you a bit for breakfast, though. So I was the one cooking for you? I make breakfast, you make dinner. Half and half? That sounds nice. I guess it was easier for you since you worked from home. Oh, I see. So do you still work, Belle? You said something about wanting to get back to it? About that. I'm not sure if I want to leave you alone most of the day this soon. Scared? Yeah, I won't lie. If something else happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. So I've been thinking about it, but you must have been all lonely inside this house for a long while, right? That would be correct? It makes me a bit sad even though I didn't see it. I sort of thought that maybe working could help you go back to normal, even just part-time? Or is there someone waiting for you to go back to your old job? No, there isn't. I quit my job a long time ago by now. Who would even want me as an employee? You're the great Dr. Harmon. I'm sure lots of people will be interested in working with you. Maybe. To be honest, I don't feel qualified anymore to do research. Huh? Why's that? I feel like a liar. I was always bragging about how much I wanted to help others, but the moment you were gone, I could only think about you. The rest of the world could burn for all I cared. Did I ever truly want to help people, or was it a selfish desire? Mel. Yes? I'm no researcher and no doctor. At least I don't think I am. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you aren't. Good. My words might not mean much, but don't overthink it. Your cure and vaccine saved plenty of people, so who cares if you're motivated by saving one or more persons? It's not as if you used them on your husband and locked them away with the rest of the world. Words are all that matters to me, Joy. Thank you. There are people around you who are grateful for what you did, so isn't that enough? I owe you a great deal as well. Wait, it's the other way around. It's really not. Trust me on that. Joy. Okay, you convinced me. I'll see if I can find a job or something. If I help out even more people, then I won't have to feel bad about thinking about my situation only for years, will I? That's the spirit. Although, there's no need to guilt yourself into anything. I'll do my best. Thank you, Joy. This might be unrelated to all this, but I've never eaten this well in my entire life. Or at least, that's how I'm feeling right now. My mom can't cook, and I'm not good at it either. Grace and her dad won't even try. Really? I'm happy then. I'll pour even more of my love into my dishes now. I feel indebted. No, if there's someone who will ever owe me anything, it's you. Now eat up. If you're hungry, I'll make some more. The 5th day. I'm just gonna see a former colleague to talk to about work, okay? Don't worry, it'll go well, I can bet. Joy, what's wrong? What if I come back and you won't be there anymore? I'm scared. There's no need. I'll be here, I promise. You do? I do. When you come back, I'll be waiting for you right here. I've been dreaming of this for so long. I'm real, right? Yes. So trust me. I won't leave the house anymore. I'll do my best. Something else on your mind? This is the part where we used to kiss each other goodbye. Oh? Don't get me wrong, I know it's far too early for that since you can't remember most of your life. I was just thinking about the past. It's alright. I won't be mad because of that. Good, I'm glad. Be careful out there, Mel. I will. See you later, Joy. You are my whole world. Finally alone. Didn't think it'd take this long. Mel, how can I be so blind? Maybe I shouldn't play along with his delusions, but it would be equally cruel to break his heart. What kind of person are you even, Eli? Alright, Eli, time to do some investigating. No good. I'm not any closer to finding that safe code or my wallet. Mason dropped it while jumping from one balcony to the other. So, is it outside or is it on the another balcony? And what could the safe code be? Is there any hint around here? Could I ask him to tell me about his readings, maybe? Maybe. Any clue here? Maybe you could read some of them to get... No, not happening. Hi there, Joshua. Yeah. So weird how they look alike, though. I have to be able to go through this room. Okay, finally go outside. What's this? Nothing. Should I deduce it hasn't landed outside? I hate this. If anyone finds it... Ugh, I can't focus properly. A lot of rooms are locked, so how about I find the keys to them? The keys. I feel like Mel is going to be the one to find, what's it called? The wallet. It's gonna be so sad. Keys. Where could the keys be? Remember the keys were in the kitchen last time. Are they here again? Nope. Maybe the room downstairs? I almost forgotten what climbing the stairs without dying of pain felt like. Bless the male and his medicine. Keys. Nothing else in this room. Oh, here we go. Let's have a closer look. No key anywhere around here. I feel like I'll go crazy before anything else happens. And that safe is snarling at me. It's a Mel we're talking about. Could the code be something as silly as Joshua's birthday or their wedding date? I could ask him later. For now, I'm just tired. What even is this situation? I never noticed there was a picture of them right there. I won't lie, they look super happy. But Mel looks like a completely different person, so young, dazzling, and fresh. Joshua just looks like me, if I was a bit richer and happier. Don't get me wrong, buddy, I feel bad for you. But this has nothing to do with me, even if we look alike. What even is a truly happy couple? Were they lovey-dovey all the time? Did they snuggle together while watching movies and eating sweets? The hell I know. The only steady couple I've ever really seen is my mom and that with that pig. I didn't know him, but it's not fair that Joshua died because of Grace's father. My life would be so much better. Love. Ah, there you are. Amel, you're back. Sorry, I didn't hear you from here. It's alright. I got a bit worried when I didn't know where you were, but I'm fine now. What are you doing here? Looking at this picture? Oh, I love that one. I couldn't bear to look at it for the longest time, which made me quite sad. I can imagine. Are you alright? Huh, me? Why? You look sad? Really? I didn't mean to. Is there something troubling you? I'm here if you need to talk. I won't judge, I promise. Oh well, I think I'm fine. I'm not sure myself. Maybe it's just a bit of a blues, I don't know. I know. Let's do something together. We can watch something, go anywhere you like, grab some food. Your call, really. I'll follow. You He really is a nice guy, isn't he? I don't think I've ever had anyone say something like that to me. I'd kill for some coffee, to be honest. Coffee? Is something wrong? I've never seen you drink any. I slipped. How in the world was I supposed to know that Joshua doesn't drink coffee, though? I'm sorry. Oh? No, it's fine. I enjoy coffee myself, so I would love if we could have a cup together. You're the first human who has revived, so I'm not sure about the side effects. Like your memory loss. So what's my if your tastes have changed? I guess it could happen? We can go to the new coffee shop that's opened downtown. I'd never gone there since I was alone for a while, but it looks nice. I can drive us there. You would? Of course, you only need to ask. I'm a bit excited to see if it's any good. Same then. Let's have some fun, you deserve it, Mel. Yeah, we both do. So no one recognizes you. This is surprisingly nice. It is. I don't like being on my own, so I never dare come here alone. I see you're that type of person. Honestly, it's kind of lonely. That's okay too. Isn't it nicer when you're eating or drinking with someone else? Indeed. Sometimes it's just not possible though. I know. But I will enjoy any extra moment I can share with you. This is far more than what I could ever hope for. At first I was adamant about being able to bring you back, but as the years pass, most days are filled with failures only. It could be easy bringing someone back, or everyone would want to do it. Besides, what you're trying to do with ashes? Isn't that even a harder task? It was, but I couldn't go against your last wishes. I wasn't going to keep your body rotting or anything like that when you had a preference. I don't want you to betray your trust. Your loyalty is otherworldly. Is it though? Isn't that my duty as a husband? I suppose it is, but it's hard to find someone so good to the other half. I'm a simple man, you know. If you love me, I'll love you back. I don't want to be mean to anyone. If I can help someone else, I will. I wish I could be half as good as you are. You already are. Me? No. I don't think I could say that. Joy. Still, it's really cute. What is? The fact that you have more milk than coffee in your cup. Are you making fun of me, Mr. Harmon? Maybe I am, just a bit. No ill will, though. I know. I'm too weak for a black one. I can make you something that's coffee flavored if you like it. We can bake coffee cakes or cookies. Buy some coffee ice cream. You really do love it, don't you? I do. I like most kinds of coffee, to be honest. That's good to know. It gives me some ideas. Really? I'll be looking forward to it then. Don't get too excited. I have no idea how to cook something good. You don't remember any recipes? Nope. You used to make me that amazing coffee tiramisu a long time ago. I dreamt about it so many times I cannot even count them. I cannot forget that wonderful taste. Make me want to eat it as well. Is there any written recipe? I'll check the books at home. I know you found it in one of them, but I think you made some changes. I see. Pretty curious by now. We could always try making it together. It could jog your memory. Why not? I sort of regret never taking enough time to learn how to cook well. I don't want him to taste my awful dishes though. He's making me too many delicious meals, so I feel bad. Sometimes I wish I had someone looking at me like that too. Joshua was truly lucky. Amel? Yes, Joy? Thanks for this. I mean it. It's my pleasure, really. We can come back anytime you want. I won't say no, truth be told. If I land a job, I'll take you to even more places. Right, how'd it go? Well, I think... I'm not promising, but I'll get it instantly, but I should stand a chance. It makes me happy to hear that. Can I make him have a nicer life, I wonder? Day 6. What is going on? Eli? Eli, are you okay? My legs. It hurts, it hurts. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Get me out of here instead of whining. That dream again. How long ago was that even? I was so scared at the time I thought I had lost both of my legs. I got really close to getting one amputated and it wasn't even my fault. I'm not the one who made a mistake at work, but I'm the one paying the consequences. It's too late to think about it again. Nobody will ever hire me again, even if I manage to keep one leg pretty intact. Ugh, I hate waking up to that dream. Maybe I can go get something to drink to calm down. I'm not exactly sleepy anymore. Okay, to the kitchen we go. Is the music all creepy? Oh, everything shut. 4 a.m.? Good job, me. Do I get some water and go back to bed? I don't feel like sleeping anymore. And I really crave some coffee after all the stuff and Mail told me yesterday. Ah, screw it, I'll make myself some. I really suck even at making coffee. I never truly noticed it until now, but the Mail has been making me such delicious food, I'm starting to get used to it. I want to talk to Grace for a bit, when I get some time. Somehow I get the feeling she could be the best friends with the Mel. They have the same gleeful smile. Don't get your hopes up, Eli. If you didn't have the space, he wouldn't have treated you like this, not even for a second. It's not as if we could be friends or anything. I'm an imposter and that's about it. What did Mason do with Joshua's urn? I really hope they didn't jump the contents out. Oh, you're here. I thought I heard some noises. Sorry, did I wake you up? It's fine. You want some coffee? No, wait. If you're going back to bed, it might not be a good idea. You made it? Yeah. I'm not glad you drink it with you. Oh. I'm sorry, it's tasteless. I realize that. Could be water. Don't say that. Your coffee is always the best one for me. You don't need to lie to me. I'm not? So, you're not sleepy anymore? Nah. Is there something troubling you? You look a bit unwell. Well, I had an awful nightmare. I know I should be too old for that, but it was enough to make me leave my bed and come here. What was it about, if that's alright? I saw it again. My legs got crushed. It should be a memory only by now, but it's almost as if I could still feel the pain in my whole body. I hate it. It can't be easy. I haven't fathomed what you must have been through. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? It's my fault you're back, so it's also my fault that you have to deal with those memories. No, Amel, don't think about it. It's not even for a second. There's nobody to blame in this case. Even the person who did this to me, they didn't do it on purpose, so I can't do much about any of this. Right, she didn't. I knew it was wrong, but I still treated her like a full-fledged murderer at first. I couldn't stand it. It was an accident, so it could have happened to anyone. Was I the one being careless, I wonder? I don't know. I wasn't there. Right. When I came to see you, it was already far too late. I hated it, all of it. Everyone's pity, my blind rage, and you, just lying on the ground in a pool of blood, completely cold by then. I don't want to see you anymore inside my head. Even now that you're here, it comes back when I'm alone. I'm not sure if it's a wound that will ever heal. You have a lot to deal with as well, don't you? And I'm here making your life harder. No, you're making it better. My life has no meaning without you, Joy. Never has, never will. That's why it should have been me on that day. I'd give anything to have died instead of you. I've been a happy man. Don't say that, you don't deserve it. You didn't either. Fair enough. But life doesn't care about what you think, so let's roll with this, yeah? We can't go back anyway. Sometimes I wonder if I stood a better chance at reviving a dead person or making a time machine. I'm not sure about the answer. You really are something for even thinking about that. The sky's the limit, or so I thought. I'm only a simple human in the end. Still, every time I look at your face, I feel like I'm dreaming. I'm afraid we're both alive, at least at this very moment. If life is a dream, it's a very weird one. Maybe it is. As long as we can share it together, I won't mind. You really do love me, don't you? Yes. Now and forever. It's been a few days, so if you start thinking that I'm annoying, or that you don't like me, please let me know. I'll back down. Nothing of the sort. Really? You're far too kind for me to even start thinking about such things. Still, I'm concerned. What would you do without your Joshua? Without you? I don't really know. I don't want to think about it. You'd just let yourself die, wouldn't you? I'm giving you a hope, but what happens when the truth is revealed? Will you hate me? Of course you will. You've been here for a while. Aren't you getting a bit cold? I don't know. A bit, yes? Joy, is there anything I could do for you? I don't want to see you troubled. It'll go away soon, I promise. Do you need a hug? Huh? I don't want to be too touchy, but if you need me, I'll be here. I don't know if you like to cuddle when you're upset or sad, and I've been knowing you for so long there's nothing to be ashamed or scared of. Despite all, I'm your husband, right? I love every inch of you, so never feel uncomfortable around me, okay? Even if I can't remember much. Of course. If I'm too clingy or too fast, always tell me. But I know we always slept next to each other when you were sad, no matter our age. Really? I wish I had those memories left. Not even my own mother liked to share her bed with me. Yes, it was really cute. We cuddle until we fall asleep, then cuddle some more in the morning. I've been knowing you for a very long time, haven't I? Indeed. We couldn't even read when we first met. I remember it though. You were the cutest kid I've ever seen, so I did my best to talk to you. That sounds adorable. I wish I could imagine what Minnie and Mel look like. Well, I might have some pics somewhere. Show them to me one of these days, yeah? Of course, it will be my pleasure. So for tonight, what do you want to do? I still feel a bit awkward to share the same bed, to be honest, but I won't sleep anymore if I'm on my own. Let's make it more informal then. How about the couch? Together. I won't get too close nor touch you, I promise. Only for tonight? Only for tonight. Deal then. You trust me, right? I do. I'm glad. I'm just waiting for the oncoming heartbreak. This feels reassuring. Good, that's the point. Are you happy, Mel? I'm the happiest, yes. Nice then. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams. I'll be here for you if you need anything. Thank you, Mel. Mel? You can hug me if you want. I can? You're fine with that? If not, I'm cold. Help me out, will you? Sure. It was warm. I had always expected another man in that situation to be rough or make it unpleasant. The truth was that he was soft, kind, and loving. If it was just an arm around my body, and yet it was as if nobody had ever touched me in my entire life. So I took his hand into mine just for a single night. Just for once in my life. I wasn't the one he wanted to cuddle with, but he was the one I wanted to make happy at that moment. Nobody had ever loved me as Eli. Yet being Joshua for those few silent hours in the dark made me feel a bit more whole. Week 7. Is this the climax? I must have gone out of my mind yesterday night. This will only delay the inevitable. No matter how slow I am at finding my wallet. Calm down, calm down. My heart will give in if I don't chill for a second. It's not as if something awful has happened. How terrible can a hug be, all things considered? Shouldn't feel as if I couldn't remember anything after a party. Why am I so restless? It makes no sense. Joshua? Are you awake as well? Not really. Unless you want me to get breakfast ready, then I'll get up. You really are taking my meals a bit too seriously. I can stay here and keep you warm otherwise. You do that. Sleep for a bit longer, it won't hurt anyone. Now, aren't you getting a bit too comfortable, Mel? Whatever. I could try sleeping a bit more as well. Rarely met people who wanted to spend the morning with me as well. Will you be fine like this? I barely feel better, to be honest. I've had some delicious breakfast and lunch thanks to you, so I'll be okay until dinner, yeah? I'll try being back before that. Take as much time as you need. You're the one going to work after all. Well, not yet. I hope today's meeting will seal the deal, though. Do you want me to give you a call when I'm done? Oh? I think the house phone still works. I can get you a new cell phone as well if you want. I didn't know that. Good thing, though. Don't worry about buying me a new one just yet, if you call me anyway. Alright. I'll see you in a couple hours then? Of course. Don't be naughty when I'm not around, okay? I'm not? I know. I'll be there, Mel, so come back soon. I will. I feel weird when I see him leaving the house. Well, no need to dwell too hard on it. Won't get me anywhere. Let's see if I can find something useful around today. Something useful. check the rooms again. Nothing here. Hold on. Yep, here we go. Who played this? Amel or Joshua? It's empty. Not that surprising seeing the state the house was in. Do some more investigating. It's still locked. Why are these two bedrooms locked? Or I don't know if they're bedrooms, but... Oh, here we go. Wasn't Amel marrying this yesterday after work? Feels wrong, but what if there's something I can use? To hell with my constant remorses. I've never been one to hesitate. Oh, keys. Oh, I'm assuming there is nothing too important in here if you left it behind. But I may have a use for these keys. Oh, let me see. Now that we found the keys, I can open up those four rooms? I think that room downstairs is the garage though. Nope, that's still locked. Anything else? I might actually be growing fond of this painting, although I've rarely seen snow in my life. Okay, here we go. It opened. What is this room? Scented candles, but unfortunately they don't really smell like anything anymore. Empty. How old are these letters? This room is so dusty. No wonder. This house hasn't had any staff member in ages, judging from its state. Let me read them for a sec, though. I feel so bad for Mr. Amel. He won't eat nor sleep for more than a few hours. Even when I make him what Mr. Joshua used to cook for him, he just throws up everything later. He's still the same with me, though. Always smiling, always so kind. Even when he gets sick during dinner time, he still eats everything as if he was doing fine. There's no doubt what happened to Mr. Joshua was horrific, but I wish he could let go of all that pain even partially. It's been 3 years already. There's only the two of us left. I'm afraid he'll ask me to leave him alone as well, just like for the other staff members, but can I do that? I've been working for him ever since he got married, and I've seen just how nice of a person he can be. What will we do alone in this big house with no spouse nor future children? Will he just spend all his time in his study or lab like a madman in search of immortality? He didn't deserve this. Mel, I sort of wish we could have met much earlier, only to see how you were. Still, you would have been all over your husband, right? It would have been fun meeting Joshua in the street, turning around because we look so alike. Oh well, I don't think I'll ever get a chance to meet him, unfortunately. There's also a birthday card in here. Happy birthday, Joshua. 25 is a special number. I hope I can spend even more time with you and your husband. Marie. Marie, was she the one staying here? He was young. I'm not exactly 25 anymore myself. Although judging by what Amel said and his appearances must have been some time ago. Joshua died 6 years ago, right? 4 years after they got married. I'm a bit curious even though I know it's none of my concern. There's also a calendar. Could this be useful for the safe combination? There are a lot of birthdays written on it. Amel is 8/12. Joshua is 16. 16/5. 16/5. Lisa, Marie. So it could be either 8/12 or 16/5. So many people I don't know. Were they working here? I could try them out in the safe since I don't see my wallet anywhere in this room. Wait. One more. Nothing useful for me? It seems like a lot of dust in here though. Now which room was the safe in? It's in here? Yeah, it wasn't here. 012, no. 16/5, nothing. 311, not working either. What in the world? Even the last 2 dates won't open it? Why? Why couldn't it be something simple? Getting angry is useless. I'm the one in the wrong for doing this anyway. Maybe Mason has an idea? I left my phone in my room since I can't use it next to Amel. Wait, my room? Am I going on my mind as well? Let's go talk to Mason then. I really hope they return that urn. Yo, Eli, my favorite man. Cut it out. I need some help or we're not getting any money. Oh, pray tell, I'm all ears. What will you set your save combination as? A birthday? Yeah, well, I tried that. Any hint? There are a lot of answers I could give you. Let's see. What would you set it if you were a married man over in love with your spouse? I assume you tried his wife's birthday? His what? Oh yeah, I did. His own birthday as well. I'm not sure I want to talk about male sexuality with Mason, truth be told, so let's roll with that. And they have no kids? No kids. She died before they could have one, is my guess. Then their wedding date? Or her funeral day, depending on how the husband's feeling? Unless they have something to commemorate, like something they achieved together. Maybe the first day they met? I don't have a lot to work with. Me neither. Thanks, I'll try to find it out. You are fine, right? You don't sound distressed or anything, but there's a lot of concern for the person who left me behind when my leg gave in. Well, you know, it was me or you, I'm sorry. You are, just like the fact you don't feel anything about the fact that you stole an urn. Again with that, let it go already. No, you don't get it. Since when have you felt bad for other people, Eli? You're like me, aren't you? Ourselves first. Life is already hard enough without having to worry about things that don't concern you. Well, maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. Foolishness. I've seen you steal as much as me when we hit the jackpot. Stop being such a prude and get back to work. Your rent won't disappear, you know. I know. Still, can I? They're right. I don't deserve to be treated like this by Amel when he's so much better than me. I'm not Joshua, so why am I playing along? In a normal setting, we'd have never met, and he had never been so nice to me like this. It's only because of my face. I should put back the keys in this coat. They don't have open any new door anyway. This room? Not here. So the phone downstairs does work. Pretty odd ringtone. Hello? Hey! Amel, how are you doing? No, not yet. Soon, I hope. I just missed you, and I wanted to see if this phone still works. Forgive me for being sappy. It's fine, I'm glad I could hear your voice. Still feeling down? A bit. I just thought I'm not nice stuff again, so it's my own fault. I'm sorry, I wish I could be there. I'll wait, so take all your time, yes? I'll be home soon, I promise. How about I make you some coffee when you're on your way? Just let me know when I should start. That would be awesome. I need to get back to the meeting, but I'll see you in a bit. You're always on my mind, though. I am? Yeah, as usual. I love you, you know. I might have an idea at this point. Thanks, though. Feels nice to be told that. Just tell me if you need to hear it. It'll be my pleasure to annoy you to hell and back with those words. Amel? I'll get so good at making coffee you'll come home just for that. How about that? I won't say no. But I'll always come back home for you first. I did wonder at that moment, what were husbands doing when one of them came back home? I knew it, and yet I couldn't help but imagine what Joshua's daily greetings to Amel could have looked like. My mother and her boyfriend rarely smiled at each other, so all I had as a reference were TV couples, which wasn't much. Was there anyone happy around me back at home? I couldn't remember. The only person except for Grace who smiled I can recall was my father. So, your trial period starts today? I'm lucky apparently. Since they remembered me, they looked eager to get me into their team. Who will be able to forget your name after all? Well, I don't count that much in the world. You're going to help out other people then? If I can, yes. There must be countless people out there losing their loved ones, and I want to make a difference. Good. Joy? Yeah? You've been awfully silent ever since yesterday night. Is there something bothering you? No. Was it my fault? Huh? Was I too fast or too touchy? I shouldn't have. You didn't do anything wrong, Mel. I'm just tired. Oh, why does he look so unwell all of a sudden? Tired? Amel? You aren't tired of this, right? Hey now, no need to get so gloomy. I've just tried organizing my ideas a bit more so I didn't sleep too well, that's all, okay? You You won't leave me behind again, will you? What? I have no intention of dying if that's what you mean. I don't know what I do, so please let me know if there's any way I can make your life better. I've rarely seen him being so upset. I'm not sure why though. Why would this trauma kick in now? I just wanted to ask you a few questions if that's alright. Of course, I'm at your service. Is it healthy wanting your spouse to literally use you this much? I remember the name Marie. Any chance you tell me who that is? Oh, I'm glad. I bet she'd be as well. You're a dirty liar, Eli. Good job. Really? Yeah, she worked for us for some years and she was the nicest person ever. Since we were both working and the house is big, she accepted to help us out with the cleaning and laundry. We used to have a gardener as well. So she was a maid? Sort of, yes. I wasn't asking her to cook for us, but she'd sometimes do it if we were too tired. She was that nice. I see. And she's not working here anymore, is that correct? Indeed. I really wanted to be alone, although I'm ashamed to admit it now. It's alright, I don't remember much anyway. I think she retired some time ago. That's what I've heard at least. You didn't see her again? No. I feel like I just let her down. Had I met her when I was still feeling worthless. But you're doing better now, right? I am, since you're here. You could try giving her a call one of these days. If Mel could be less lonely, I feel better about leaving the moment I get my wallet. Why not? She was a bit like a mom to us, despite everything. Really? Yeah, she especially did it on you, actually. I didn't know. Do you want to see her as well? Maybe it's not a good idea until I remember more about her. I don't want to hurt her feelings. I understand. It's fine, we can wait a bit longer. I really need to go now, I'll be late. Sure, don't worry. I'll be here as per usual. I'll see you later then. Take care, Mel. I will. What can I do today? Research is not progressing at all. Let's see, there's only one room left on the second floor that I haven't checked out. Will it be? Oh! It was left open. Oh! Did Mel leave it open? Maybe he needs something from here for his work. I thought this was a garage or something. Oh, this really is a mansion, huh? So much stuff. This is what you call clutter, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Nothing here. The bike. I wonder if it's Amel's. I wouldn't mind going on a hike with him. Amel was very serious about his medical research, judging from the sheer amount of stuff he ordered. Huh? DVDs? They don't look like movie covers. There's no image on them. Are they homemade videos? I'm a bit curious. Well, I don't think anything bad will happen if I watch them. Maybe they're just useless videos of their holidays or something. I don't even know how to read the labels on these things. So much old broken stuff. So many medical supplies. Now I gotta find a TV somewhere. Do they have a TV somewhere? A mirror? Hello, Eli's face, or Joshua's. There's a landscape painting in here as well. It looks broken. They're locked. Anything else interesting? Nothing? What's this? Oh, TV. Let's see if they work. This is a dream come true. I'm glad I could finally call this place our home. Right? I would have never imagined us getting such a nice place as a child. Hey, are you filming this? Oh, yes I am. I thought it would make for a nice memory. It will. Our first house together, just the two of us. I'm so excited to furnish this. I finally have my own room for working without bothering you. You're never bothering me, Joy, you know that. I do take a lot of space though, I admit. It's alright. I love what you do, so it's fine. You're still the usual flatter. Come on, give me a hand moving those boxes upstairs. The furniture won't get in place on its own. Alright. Joshua really did exist, didn't he? I never doubted it, but seeing him in the video impacts me differently. He was alive, he was a person. and no matter what, I cannot give him back to Emil. Is there something else on those DVDs? Oh, you finally found your camera? It took a while, but I had to use it today. It'll be our special day after all. It will. So it really was you, my Prince Charming, huh? I would have never dared hoping for this much. I'm glad. Me too. You're so stunning today. Too many compliments for today. I might just melt, you know? What if I can't help it? Come on, stop being silly. Everyone must be waiting for us already. Yes, I'm glad we will finally share the same family name soon. It suits you. It does. Nothing can start without us. Right, and I want to see you in the outfit you chose. I'm very curious. Same here. For some reason, I stared there for hours watching her old videos. The wedding one was the longest by far. They danced, they laughed, they kissed. They were happy. I thought I'd probably never get married, but I still wished I could have been that cheerful for even one day in my life. Was love something you owed, something you need to deserve? Or just a random happy thing to people? Was love nothing more than a coincidence that happened between two or more people? The more I looked at Mel and Joshua's clips, the more I felt like I didn't have the answer. I wasn't someone trying to find a soulmate every day of my life, nor try hard. I did think I was married to my job for the longest time before my legs got wounded. Still, I like looking at them having fun during their holidays or going to friends' parties and filming it. There was something nostalgic about those videos, even if I wasn't there. Perhaps there was something about love stories that was appealing to a deeper thought of every human's heart, even when it was about one that was over forever. The more I knew Joshua, the more I wondered about why we had the same face. Couldn't have it been a coincidence, right? It couldn't have been because, looking the exact same is weird. I want to call Grace. Eli! Hi there, how are you doing? I was worried about you. You shouldn't be, I'm fine. You sound tired though? Is your leg hurting? Are you resting enough? My leg is doing surprisingly well now that you mention it. I'm glad. I got some help with it lately. Have you made a friend? No, I wouldn't call him that. Oh? Don't get the wrong idea. Alright. Did you want to ask me something specific? Yes, unfortunately, is Mom around? She is. You think you can make me talk to her for a sec? That's rare of you. Sure though. Mom, Eli wants to speak to you. Gonna be for an earful if I don't watch my words. Eli? Hi, Mom. You've been up to no good again, have you? I won't give you any money if that's what you need. No, nothing of the sort. Good, because we don't have any. Oh, I know. I only had a very specific question. Like what? Do I have a brother? A what now? You know, a twin brother or something like that. Are you high, Eli? I think I remember how many kids I have pushed out. Right, but I don't know what you've been up to, but you're either drunk or worse for asking me that. Don't call me again until you sober up, says the woman reeking of alcohol most days. Still, I give it a try. Grace, come pick your phone up. I'm done here. Hello? I'm back. Thanks for letting me do that. No problem. I did guess it would have been much use anyway. Makes me wonder what kind of parents Mel has. Nice one, judging by how he is. Eli? Yes? What was that about? It's a really silly thing. Like what? I won't judge. I saw a guy with my same face. What? Is that possible? I thought I might have imagined it a bit, but no. We could have interchanged us and nobody would notice. That's eerie. Yeah, it really is. That's why I wanted to ask Mom if I had a brother or something. It was stupid of me. No, I'd be creeped out as well. Although I kind of want to see him now. That's not gonna happen. Why? Well, he's... Aw, shucks. I need to get going. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just be careful, yes? I'll wait for you here. I will. I'll call you again at some point, Grace. Please do. Have a good day. You too. The ringtone's pretty catchy. Hello? Hi, Joy. How have you been? I'm a bit bored, truth be told. Could be worse, I guess. Could be. Or you could be here with me. Well, about that, I'm coming home soon, but I was wondering if you wanted me to bring you something from the coffee shop we went to the other day. They seem to have a new seasonal blend. Curious now. Do I bring 2 cups of it at home? Hey, why not? You can skip my awful coffee for today. I love your coffee, I promise. Tell me that when it's actually good. You're stubborn, you know that? That might be true. I'll be waiting for you, yes? I'll get there as fast as possible then. Just be careful, I wouldn't want anything bad happening to you, okay, Mel? Of course, see you in a bit. Are all these videos tainting me? I just want to be nice to him, he's such a good guy. Just wait until I definitely break his heart. I'm amazed by your speed. I told you I'd be here soon, right? You do deserve that coffee, don't you? I'd be fine getting a hug as well. Really? I'm... joking? Maybe you did deserve a hug. Joy, what? Do I suck at hugging? Is that even such a thing? As if I know. I'm just so happy right now. My heart could give in. You're still the usual flatter. Well, let's just try that coffee out. Ah, right. Time to come back to Earth, Mr. Harmon. What's wrong with me quoting a dead person? Do I want to be Joshua so bad, or do I just want to be a Mel's hut? No. I won't allow myself to be this foolish. Not bad, I'll say it. It's pretty good. I might buy it again at some point. I won't say no to that. So what have you been up to today? I can't really go for a walk without worrying, so not much. Right, your leg seems to be doing better. Do you have any pain? Almost nothing compared to before. I'm just uneasy going around on my own for now. What if I can't walk all of a sudden? I see. We could take it easy until it gets better though. I can drive you anywhere. You just need to tell me. For real? Of course. I love spending time with you after I'm done with work. I feel bad for not making you find anything ready. Don't worry, let me pamper you for a little longer. We could eat outside one of these days or get some delivery, so that you don't have to cook all my meals. It can be fun. I miss going to the restaurant from time to time. It's a promise then. Alright. Oh yeah, sorry for the mess next to the TV. I watched some old DVDs. It's fine, which ones? The ones you filmed a long time ago? Ah, that's embarrassing. I'm not very good at it. It was cute. I could see the wedding. Oh, there was that as well. I haven't been brave enough to watch them with you gone. I'm glad I could see it. Makes me feel as if I was there, even though I have no memories of it. That's good. Guess I filmed it for this purpose as well. Never forget that day. I saw you dance as well. That's even more embarrassing. No, it was pretty good. Well, do you think you could watch it again with me? If that's what you want, yes. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Amel merely stared at the wedding clips without uttering a word. I could see his face switch expressions from time to time, and yet he didn't share his thoughts with me. I didn't dare break his silence. Despite everything, he was still a grieving man. Whether he truly was desperate enough to think I was Joshua or not, he also knew things wouldn't have gone back to how they were during that film day. Perhaps there was much more to his melancholy than I could guess. All he did at the end of the screening was ask me a question. Are you happy, Joy? I guess. I don't feel anything negative right now. Good. I hope you were happy on that day as well. I didn't really wish for anything else at the time. I truly do think I was. All I've ever wanted in life was making you happy no matter what. You know it, right? I do. Then I'm happy as well. He didn't talk much anymore during that evening, which was a first for him. Somewhere deep down, his grieving, broken, empty side was still there, consuming him. It might have never disappeared, and we were both aware of it. It made my heart feel cold. Day 9. I really wish I could hear Amel's voice a bit more today. It wasn't like him, being so silent yesterday. Joy, good morning. I'm sorry about yesterday. Huh? Why would you be? I had a lot to process, so I ended up getting lost in my own thoughts. I apologize for that. It won't happen again. Oh, there's no need, Mel. I want you to take all the time you need to get over what bothers you. It must have been really hard for you. I won't think anything bad of you if it takes some time to reflect. Joy, I'm so lucky to have you by my side. It's the least I can do. I'm not here to make your life harder. It's still so nice of you to say that. I know I'll never find someone else as amazing as you. Well, maybe you're hungry though? I have some time before going to work. I can make you something. No, you stay there. I'll cook you something, okay? Oh? Is that fine with you? Of course. Just don't expect anything grand. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be great. You have way too much faith in me, Mel. I tried. Scrambled eggs are good. I think I burned them a bit. It's fine, it adds some flavor. You really won't tell me that they aren't that good, are you? I say what I think. I wish everyone could be like you. I fear you get fed up with it quickly. Why? Was I angry at you often or something? No, not angry, I guess. I'm not sure myself. Did we argue a lot? We didn't. I can count the times you yelled at me on one hand. You never shouted at me? I never. No matter how angry I was, I don't really react like that. I tend to just sulk in the corner. There's still something you never told me though. Isn't that right? Maybe not today? Okay, another day then. What are you so scared of telling your dead husband, Amel? I have a feeling I'm missing something. It makes me a tad too curious. Still, I won't force him to talk. I have plenty of time ahead of me. So, can I ask you another question? Yes, of course. Some things still hurt a bit too much, but I'll tell you everything, even if it takes a bit longer. I'm glad then. You deserve to know the truth. It's your past after all. Right, about that. Do you think you could tell me something about my parents? I haven't seen any pictures of them or anything in the house. Part of me wishes for Joshua to have loving parents, but it's not as if they considered me their son just because I look like him. For no one except for Mel would ever think Joshua revived. Alright, I sometimes forget other people must have something with their parents on it lying around. I guess. I have a picture of my mother somewhere. I'm not too sure where it is. Did we argue with their parents or something? No, we never did. Then, are they dead? Hope I'm not hurting his heart any further. I just want to know more. I'm not sure about mine. Yours, well... Do you remember how we met? No, I have nothing. Is it alright if I tell you? Please do. We used to be in the same orphanage a long time ago. I met you when we were both really young, and we never really let go of each other. Oh. I understand a bit more why he's depending this much on Joshua. He really has no one else. Amel, your life couldn't have been easy, despite your genius. I didn't expect that. I know it must be a lot to take in. Your parents died in a car accident when you were very young. That's all I know, to be honest. I see. Suppose it's better if I know about this. So no parent support through their lives, no mom or dad to smile at them during their wedding. Not that my mother would bother with that. Hey, I'm sorry, maybe you wish for something else? It's really not your fault, Mel. I've liked you ever since you came to the orphanage. I was terrorized someone would have adopted you a lot of times, since we wouldn't have seen each other anymore. But at the same time, I would have been happy for you. Still, nobody took us in, ever. I wish you could have had a nicer childhood, you know? Oh, you were there, so I was never alone. Really, it wasn't that bad. I doubt that, but this guy could live in an empty room if his husband asked him to. What about your parents then? Me? My mom thought she was too young to have a kid, so she gave me up. I don't really know who my father is since I barely know her. I tried meeting her before we got married as I wanted to tell her a bit about me, but she refused to meet me. So that's about it. It's awful. I'm sorry, Mel. I wish I could do something about it. It's okay, I gave up. I was really adamant about reconnecting with her when I was a kid, but now I respect her decision. Can't force other people to be parents. Maybe, but... I don't know. I cannot judge her, but I wish she would have met you at least once. Yeah, me too, I just I want to be a good parent if I ever have children. Do you want them? If it's with you, then yes. But I guess some things weren't meant to be. Amel? Sorry, I shouldn't burden you with that. You're back now, so I hope again. I don't think I'm ready to be a parent. This is too much of a weird thought. Oh, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable. You take all the time you need. Any decision you'd settle on, I'll follow. You are far too good. Isn't it meaningless if your spouse doesn't agree? Yeah? Do you think we could be in love again? I'll always love you, don't doubt that. Still, if we both have fallen in love with each other once, then why not a second time? I sort of wish. I wish Joshua could really be back. I'm nobody to Amel, but if there could truly be a way for them to be together, then I'll gladly help and find it. Sometimes I don't really feel any different from an orphan. Still, I have never thought that he had it that tough when I entered this house. Guess I never bothered learning about the story of the people I was robbing. Can I change my ways? But then, how do I pay for everything in such a short time? I guess it's of no use wondering about that for now. I should look around some more. I didn't even get the DVDs back to the storage room. On to the storage room. Oh, I was supposed to grab them. Wait, was there the wedding date written somewhere on the DVDs? 1804, well, here goes nothing for the safe. Alright, let's go to the safe. Wrong room. Wrong room. (1804/4) not working. Color me surprised. I thought it would have been something easy for sure. Do I really want to open it though? What am I even thinking about? Of course I have to. Even though I don't really want to go back to having only a meal per day and only getting the cheapest lunchboxes after they get a discount when the supermarket is closing down. Just how things were supposed to be, I guess. Maybe I can find something else around. What else should there be? Anything else here? The candles. Is there anything hidden in here? It's so big. Well, it's not as if I had much to do anyway. Nothing, just a regular bike. Some research stuff. Labels. I get the feeling Emil did his best to cram everything he couldn't look at anymore in here. So many photo albums. Probably promised to show me some pictures of when he was younger. Maybe we could look at them together. I'm a bit curious, I won't lie. So cute, both of them. I feel weird sharing the same face as Joshua, but I can't deny he was pretty... me, not so much. Now that I think about it, I really don't have their same age. He was 25 when I was still 21, judging by his birthday card in the maid's room. And if I take into account this picture's date, then Amel should be as old as Joshua. So we're 4 years apart. Well, does it really matter? I'm not looking for a date on an app or anything like that, so I shouldn't care about his age. Huh? It's quite a nice coat in here. Never seen Amel wear this. Although I guess it wouldn't be here if he still used it. It's a really pretty one though. Feels like a waste since it's so dusty now. Or is it Joshua's belonging? It could. I'm a bit sad when I hold it, truth be told. You really don't need to be a medium to feel all the sadness still lingering in this house. Good evening, young man. Oh, you walked all the way here for me? Of course. It's not as if I was far away anyway. This house isn't that big. I'm happy you did though. How was work? It went surprisingly okay. Are you tired? Just a bit. I can make you some coffee or tea or anything you like. Is this a dream? It's not, silly. I'll gladly get a cup of coffee then. Great, give me a second. How have you been today? Not too bored? I'm fine. I'm enjoying the quietness, truth be told. You can still go have a walk outside if you feel like it. I don't want you to feel imprisoned. Maybe I could. I like where the coffee shop was. Me too. The house might be a bit isolated, but once you know how to get to the livelier parts of the city, there's everything. It's not too bad. No noisy cars or off-road siren sounds at 3 a.m. Reminds me of when we were still at the orphanage. It was so hard to sleep. I can imagine. My house is in such a terrible district, I can barely close my eyes most days. Right, I have some things to ask of you. Yes? I was looking through all the stuff in the storage earlier. Oh, don't hate me for how messy I've been without you around. No, don't worry about that. I just found a coat, a really pretty expensive one. You still like it after all this time? So it's mine? Yes, indeed. I thought so too. You remembered it? I had a feeling when I took it in my hands. There was no winter or autumn where you wouldn't wear it. You just loved it that much. I see. Do you want to wear it again? I can give it a good wash, see if it needs some fixing. I'm not sure. I don't feel comfortable wearing a dead person's beloved clothes. That'll be a quick way to get cursed as well. Okay? Maybe in a little bit, yes? You tell me, I won't force you. Thank you, Mel. Oh, yes. Thank you, Mel. I found a lot of picture albums. I was wondering if you wanted to tell me a bit more about them. Wouldn't I bother you, always talking about the past? No, don't ever say that, okay? I like listening to you. Really? I'm no liar. Why though? I like your voice? And the look you have in your eyes when you talk about things you love? I'm flattered. It'll be my pleasure then. For hours, we stayed there looking at the old pictures that had been preciously kept. Just me and Amel sharing the same couch, not flinching away any more of her legs touched accidentally, or we ended up talking to each other a bit too close. He showed me some of his orphanage years, told me about how he and Joshua had won a few competitions, how every birthday made him a bit sadder to still have no parents, despite growing out of it eventually. He stopped for even longer on his graduation pic, followed by a few shots of the unfurnished house from where they had bought it. Like in the tape, there were thousands of pictures of their wedding day, but even more on their honeymoon. They did look happy in every single one. No matter how important of the picture, be it from a life-changing event or a random birthday, Emil still had the same spark in his eyes, that burning passion making him tell me everything in great detail. Only because he had loved his life despite everything. It was then that I realized that Joshua had probably fallen in love with that side of Emil, the enthusiastic, earnest, lovable one. I could have given him his happier days, and I couldn't even play along with his fantasy forever, and yet, just for a little longer, I wanted to see him smile. I wonder if there was any way for me as Eli to make him happy in the future as well. Day 10. It's almost 2 weeks. Why am I so tired today? Slept bad? Not particularly. Maybe I'm just getting lazy. The more I rest, the more tired I feel. You could take it slow for a little longer, I guess. Maybe I can. You're working for the both of us, though. That's alright. I don't mind it in the least. Still, do you ever rest, Amel? Well, I'd say I rested too much when you were gone, so I'm catching back up. Why do I care this much? Really? Mason's words still echo inside my head, but they feel hollow. Do you want another cup? I'm fine, thanks. What about you? I'm gonna have to go, unfortunately. When I come back, yes? Alright, I'll let you find one then. So cute. Huh? Who? You, of course. I'm not cute. No, nobody will ever agree with you. If you say so, you can make me change my mind, though. You really are a stubborn one, Mel. I might be. See you later? Yes, have a good day. I will for sure, since I can see you every day. You're a helpless romantic. That's part of my charm, isn't it? Must be. I'm off then. Don't get too bored. Mel? Yes? I don't know how to say it. Oh? Never mind. It was something silly. Maybe I can guess. You can't. Goodbye, hug? Am I still good at reading your face? Well, a bit too much, to be frank. I'm not too rusty, apparently. Do I get my hug then? Yes? Thank you, Joy. No need. I'm off then. Take care, Mel. Look at me playing the good husband's part. What if my wallet is lost forever? Will I just stay here until I die? Ah, weird thought. Enough with this silliness. Let's find something else to do before I go mad. What else can I do? Only a few locked rooms in the basement left. How can I even access them though? Is there really no other key in here? It's his office. Come on, why wouldn't he keep everything in here? Nothing, just like before. What do I do now? Can I just break the locked doors down with something and leave before Mel comes back from work? Yeah, sure, if I do that, he'll just drown himself in his own bathtub thinking that Joshua left him or something. I don't want to have this death in my conscience. Why do I care? Grieving, depressed widowers aren't there a lot of them around the world? Shouldn't be special in any way, and I have nothing to do with him either. He's just one of many people in this case. Still, many widowers' dead spouses share my face. Could this be fate in some twisted way? Someone's at the door? Should I go check it out? This isn't my house. Could it hurt though? Oh, I guess. I wonder who it's gonna be though. Is it Mason? Is it them? Oh, Mr. Amel, I'm sorry for bothering you, but... Wait, hello? Mr. Joshua, how could this be? Can I help you? This is not possible? Look, No, wait a second, young man. You are Mr. Joshua. Oh, how did you guess? Your voice is different from his. My voice is different? Why did Mel never tell me? I didn't give it a thought before since he mistook me for Joshua since day one. I never forget Mr. Joshua's voice. I see. I don't know what he sounded like, to be honest. Who are you, though? My name is Marie. I used to work here. Right, and Mel told me about you a little bit. Is Mr. Mel here? I'd like to talk to him. Though I didn't expect to meet someone like you. He's at work. I should have imagined. Is that all? No, it's not. Who are you? What are you doing here in this house? Yeah, I don't want any trouble now, and Mel is okay with it. No need to fret. It's not your house, so the rest of it is none of your business. What? It is my business. Mr. Joshua was like a son to me. I won't let an imposter ruin his good name. Imposter? Isn't that what you are? Why would you look that much like him otherwise? I was just born like this, I swear. It's not my fault. Are you trying to scam Mr. Mel or something like that? I won't let you. No, wait. It's just not just how it is. Then how is it? It's complicated, really. You'll tell that to the cops, young man. I won't let you hurt anyone. Wait, please. If I'm gone, then Mel will... can't you guess it? He needs me. Excuse you? I'm not trying to scam him or anything like that, believe me. I'm still trying to get his safe code, but if I slip now, I'll be done for. If she tells Mel, not Joshua, he might actually believe her. Then what is it? I'll tell you the truth, alright? But let's talk somewhere else. I can give you a drink as well. Fine, I'll bite for now. Don't try anything funny. I don't need your drinks either. I'm not trying to poison you. Out of everyone, why do I get the overprotective maid? I've never been this unlucky in my entire life despite everything. So, facts only please. Alright, my friend wanted to rob this house. You're gonna tell the complete truth? So you're a common burglar. I've heard better beginnings. I swear I didn't take anything. I've been stuck here ever since. Oh, how? They're the worst, so when they came here, they took my wallet as a sort of insurance, so I wouldn't out them. But all they managed to accomplish was to lose it before Mel scared them away and they ran away leaving me behind. See, my leg was in an awful shape at the time after a work accident. So why are you still here? I doubt Mr. Amel is forcing you to stay. He isn't. I just want my wallet back. And I have no idea where it fell. Am I supposed to be feeling bad for you? No, I'm not crazy. I'll be out here the moment I find it. I promise nothing's stolen. Who makes you say I'll play along? I do better telling Mr. Amel about you being a phony. There's a catch. I don't like where this is going. He really does think I'm Joshua. Wait, how? No, don't tell me. He doesn't think that his research worked, does it? He does, I'm afraid. No, this is the worst. It can't be. I'm not blind, I know he's a good guy. At first I had no idea what was going on, but I realized he started depending on me as if I was his dead husband. I don't particularly want to cause him harm. Isn't it too late for this? I was doomed the moment I entered his house, and I couldn't have known. This is my face, I like it or not. I'm not planning on staying forever either, this isn't my place. I'm not Joshua. I hate to be the one making Mr. Mel go back to his depressed self. I fear he may harm himself though. Would he be able to keep on going? You truly didn't steal anything. No. Even if I did, I'd be stuck here for a few days by now. So it's not as if I could bring anything here, anywhere. If you don't take anything from this house, then maybe I can lend you a hand. As long as nothing will be missing, okay? Yeah, sure. I don't care anymore anyway. Wait, what? My friend, they stole something. I told them not to do it, but they didn't listen. What was it? I'll make you pay back for anything that's not here anymore. The urn. The urn? Joshua's urn. You must be kidding me. Out of everything in this house? It wasn't my idea, I swear. I don't care. It's your fault this happened. You can exactly do something about it. Oh, that you can. What? I'll play along. If you leave as soon as you get your wallet and get that urn back. Otherwise, I'll tell Mr. Amel about everything. Don't tell him. Are you blackmailing me? What if I am? My son's ashes are far from his home, all because of you. No, you have the wrong person. I can't do that. I think you're the right person, actually. You're the only one who knows the thief is. So get it back or face the consequences. I'm just... What? A guy trying to feed his family? Spare me that, Mr. Thief. I have no mercy nor sympathy for you. If I follow you, I'll have to be cruel to Mr. Amel. Cruel. Making him think his husband is back is the worst thing that could ever happen to him. Telling him the truth isn't much kinder. No, but there is no way to win this. I realize that. I'll do my best to get it back, okay? I'm glad. I'll do what's needed until you do that. Just don't expect me to call you Joshua. No, of course. Do you want to know my name? I have no use for it. I see. Mr. Joshua was something else, really, even if you share the same face. I came to realize that pretty soon, mind you. Mr. Joshua, why did you leave us? This isn't good. I'm back, Joy. Mel. Marie? Marie, I'm so glad you're here. I've been wanting to give you a call soon, I promise. I've been doing so much better lately. I guess I don't have a lot left to explain, though. Mr. Amel? No, it's alright, I was told everything. Good, Dad, isn't it amazing? It is something, I'll admit. When me and me saw you in town, I knew I had to at least come to congratulate you for working again. I'm sorry, I must have made you worry a lot. It's quite alright, really. I'm just glad to see you in better shape than last time. For sure. So, can I get you two something to drink, some food? I don't mind going all the way to the pastry shop if you want something from there. That shop, I haven't been there ever since. Oh well, no need to dwell on the past too much. I'm fine right now. Thank you for your concern. I'm also okay. Alright. Mr. O'Mell, I do have a personal request, however. Yes? Please allow me to work here again. Oh, would that be fine with you? I know I haven't been the best employer near the end of our contract. It doesn't matter anymore. I'd be delighted to spend my days here once more now that it's the three of us again. I don't think I could say no. The house isn't a starry state, all because of me, after all. Don't blame yourself for what that happened. I want to be here to make things easier for you. Then, well, I'm not against it. I've been missing you a lot as well, to be perfectly honest. I'm glad to hear that. I almost feel as if I didn't exist right now, but it's not as if I had any right to chime in. Joshua should be here instead of me, shouldn't he? Joy? Yes? I assume there won't be any problems with you, but I'd rather ask. It's fine. She can work here if she feels like it. I'm glad. It could be the three of us again. Right. Well then, I should get ready for tomorrow if that's the case. Is tomorrow okay already? I don't have much to do ever since I stopped working here. We can sort out the details later, yes? I'll follow your preference. Good. You spend a wonderful evening now. I'll be back soon enough. I didn't expect this to happen. Same. I didn't remember her face, so it was a bit awkward at first. I can imagine. I should have contacted her sooner. Would have saved you a lot of trouble. Don't worry, it had happened at some point, I guess. Still, you don't look very happy? I don't? I might be wrong, of course, but that's why I want to hear how you're feeling. Assuming things won't help anymore. I feel like you're tiptoeing around me from time to time. What do you mean? I don't doubt you're being honest when we talk, it's just that I'm under the impression you're scared of something I might do or say. I guess it's just second nature by now. Oh? I'm terrorized, yes. That one day I'll come home and you'll be gone again. Or that I'll say something that'll make you hate me. I don't want you to be influenced by my thoughts. You are free, Joy, okay? No matter what I fear. But, Amel, we're married, right? Didn't I say I loved you when we exchanged vows? Is it because I lost my memory, or do you not trust me enough? I do trust you, more than anyone else in the world. I know that if something happens, you'll tell me. I just can't shake off all the thoughts that have plagued me for a while. Mel? Hey there, come here for a while, yes? Okay. Hello, handsome. Let's start again, shall we? Tell me more about how we used to be. You are truly something else, Joy. I will, though. You've had it hard when you were younger, so I always wanted to make you the happiest person alive. You could be smiling in front of me, there will still be a little part of my brain telling me I'm not doing enough for you. You had a tough childhood as well, though. No, I'm fine, although me being this clingy could still come from that. I've never met my parents, so I didn't have to grieve for them at a particular moment, and you also got sick before I found the cure. Aren't you my guardian angel then? Me? I think it's the other way around. Like, I don't know what's going on in my mind before, and I won't pretend that I do. But finding a loyal and loving person like you is a blessing, that much is sure. Joshua is as lucky as he's unlucky from what I gather. I'm also a bit lucky for having met someone like Amel, although it's not the best situation. I'm glad to hear that, I really am. Some nights when I was alone, I did wonder if I hadn't been a bother to you or anything else. Amel, I want you to love yourself as well. Why? I'm nothing special. I won't lie and say I even remotely like who I am, but you deserve to love yourself even a bit more than this. If I do that, will you also love yourself? I wish you could see yourself the way I see you. I'm sure that'll be interesting. But there are too many things I don't like about myself. Like what? It's hard to explain. I feel like I can never act the best way and that I hurt everyone around me. The past is the past, although it still haunts me. I do realize it doesn't exist anymore, it's just a memory. I cannot change everything that's happened, be it good or bad. Yet you can change what you don't like in the future, right? I guess I can give it a try. You know, I've always had a feeling I'd never change. But ever since our first meeting, I've been discovering some new sides to me. Like your coffee, loving one? Oh, that, yes. I'm glad we can enjoy some cups together, to be honest. Me too. I'll give you all the love in the world, so never feel alone, Joy. I'll be supporting you no matter what. Ah, Mel. You're too sweet for this world. Joy, I'll be supporting you as well, alright? No matter what. It's a promise? It's a promise. Changing is scary. Letting go of the past is daunting. But if we're two, maybe we can get somewhere? I want to be a better person, I swear, Mel. The 11. It's too early for me to face the woman again. I wonder where she'll be here, ugh. How do I get Mason to give me back the urn? Without a doubt, they sold it already. Hope they didn't sell the remains in there. Could the boss get it back? At what cost, though? This is giving me a headache. I just hope they weren't that cruel to do that. Like, what? Can even take the ashes out. Oh wait, let me go downstairs. Where are they all at? In the dining room? Oh. I should apologize to your niece as well, to be honest. Oh, never. Anna understands, don't worry about it. She was glad you accepted me back. I hope she likes her new workplace better then. Very nice family from what I've heard. Oh, she's here already? Great. Ah, Joy, you're up? Guess I am. Sorry, we were talking about a few things with Marie. It's fine. Talk to your heart's content, yeah? So long to my mornings with Mel. Hope she doesn't get here this early every day. Or is she planning on using the room upstairs again? I'll get you some tea. Coffee's fine, don't bother with making something new for me. Coffee? But you drink coffee now. I do. It's actually been real fun drinking it together. Very well then, I'll get you some. Have a seat. Have you slept better today? I think so. The house is a bit livelier now. It reminds me of how it used to be all those years ago. But I miss the mornings where it was just only the two of us, though. Oh, really? I'd grown rather fond of them. Ugh, me too, to be honest. But depending on her shift, we'll get some more. I'm glad then. I can't say that I enjoyed that woman's presence, but talking with Amel is always nice. It feels like this is my home as well, or at least a place where I'm welcome. I'll see you later. Today might be a bit busier. Take all the time you need. I'll wait. Silly question, but how long would you wait for me? Like, if you went to war or something like that? Maybe, it's just purely theoretical. Well, as long as it's needed to see you back, then I'm fairly patient, I say. That, you've always been. I'm glad, though. I wait for you until the end of the world and beyond. I saw that. Still, don't rush your work for me, I understand. I'll do what I can. I'm off then? Call me if you want to talk some more. You want to talk to me more? Well, it wasn't just the two of us today. I see. I'll gladly give you a call then, when I'll be on break. Hooray! My Joshua, it really is the best husband ever. You're flattering me way too much. Haven't I told you before? It's stronger than me, I fear. So, I know what you're thinking about. Are you thinking about it as well? Yeah, of course. Come here. Have a good day, Mel. I will, after this. I'll be back as soon as possible. Please. Mel. Oh, you're here. Who exactly do you think you are? He doesn't need that. I know I'm deceiving him even harder, but I can't help myself when I see his hopeful eyes. You aren't Mr. Joshua. I know. You aren't his husband. Indeed. You didn't even know about him not drinking coffee. Look, I know nothing about Joshua. Maybe you could tell me more? What for? To make Amel happier? I think you mean deceiving Mr. Amel even more. I won't allow that. Not everything I do is evil. Perhaps, but enough harm has already been done here. A normal person would have just been weirded out by suddenly having someone calling them their spouse. No sane person would ever just play along like this. I can't snoop around with that woman in here. Can I make her tell me something interesting though? She must know where my wallet could be or the safe code. Well, it's not as if I had anything to lose. She doesn't like you, and for the reason too. I cannot blame her, since, well, you are pretending to be the dead husband here. But like the grief, like yeah, I was thinking like their voices would be drastically different. But he just couldn't see past his grief whatsoever. Hello? What do you want? Nothing in particular. Thought we could chat for a little while. What for? I don't know, just for fun. I'm not having fun right now. You want me to bring you something? Mel talked about a pastry shop. That is not a place where you should go. Why? Every day when coming back home, Mr. Mel will bring us something from there. You go that far to erase those memories? What? I don't want to do anything to those memories. Everywhere you go, Mr. Joshua's lingering presence disappears. Just because I have his base? Also pretending to be him. I really don't mean any disrespect. I know he was a good person. You said you considered him your son, right? Indeed, I still love him with my whole heart. I'm sorry for your loss. I really am. I wish I could say that to Amel as well, but grief is eternal, lessened with time, but always there. So can you please bring him back home, or, well, what's left of him? I'll try, I promise. I know she's not a bad person either. She's just been suffering as much as Amel. I should call Mason about the urn. I tried calling Mason various times. They didn't answer, not even once. Were they ignoring me? Was I alone in there? We were supposed to be a duo ever since kindergarten, so why was that happening? I was used to them not caring that much about me, but this was on a whole new level. I shouldn't have been such a fool through my life. What's with that gloomy face? No, it's just that my friend wouldn't pick up their phone. So I'm at a loss of what I could do. Even if I have a car, I wouldn't be able to drive. You weren't lying about your leg then? I never lied to you. Interesting. Try calling them again later. I will. Are they really your friend? You seem rather sulky right now. I guess they are. Nobody has ever spent their free time with me except for them. Are you robbing people for them? Are they like your special someone? Oh no. No. It's for my family. Mason and I, we were together for like 3 weeks at best during middle school. That was all there to say, frankly. They were the one with a crush on me, so I was just being nice. Like you're being nice to Mr. Amel? No, it's different. I don't care about much, so I tend to say yes to a lot of things. But with Amel, it's different. Why? Because he is him. He's been far too nice to me since day one. He's a kind man, I'll give you that. The kind men getting betrayed by life over and over. My father was the same. I don't think I asked about your family life. No, right, sorry. I really thought this house was abandoned from outside. It used to be a dream house a long time ago. I saw it in some old pictures and DVDs. Most rooms were closed when I got here. Right, I can imagine Mr. Mo not wanting to use them anymore. He was really letting go of everything, wasn't he? He might have saved him by coming here, even if it was just with a lie. I don't want him to die. Me neither. Do you think he can meet Joshua again, even if he dies as well? I cannot answer that, unfortunately. I want them to be together, I sincerely do. Those times are long gone. I don't know what I'd do if I was him. What would I do if Grace passed away? My life would be empty. Maybe you also just wait for the end to come. Right, when we came here, my friend told me nobody has seen him for days, so they assumed the house was empty? Ah, Mr. Mo, don't tell me he had completely given up on everything, even his own mad research. I fear it might be true. When I first came, the fridge was empty as well. Dying in his own basement in that dark, impoverished lab he was there, he deserves better. I know. So what happens after I leave, I'm concerned. So much altruism for a robber. I'm also human if you hadn't noticed. Sure. I'll take care of him, never leave him alone until he feels better. I don't know how well it would go, but I won't let anything happen to him. The more attached he gets to you, the worse it is, if you ask me. I understand. It's not as if I myself meant anything to him, so I don't get a right to say much about the situation. Have you found your wallet? No? Any idea? Checked all the rooms that are open. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it either. Would you happen to have an extra key or know where it is? It could help. I could still see if they're still in the same spots. But if Mr. Amel hid them or forgot them somewhere, it might take a bit. That's alright. I just want to check out every room. I'll be watching over you. Of course. You're really compliant for someone in your position. I don't want to cause any more trouble. You're gonna answer it, aren't you? Yes? Are you gonna tell Mr. Amel how much you miss him, or how you're waiting for him here? What's your problem? What am I supposed to tell him then? Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe you're the one growing attached to him. I'll see you later. What if Mel already has, what's it called? The wallet. Maybe he knows already, but he just was like, just tricked his mind into thinking, oh, my dead husband's back, so he's just playing along too. But maybe not. Mel, Joy, how's it going? It's just my morning break, but everything has been going fairly well. I've never asked what you do now. Me, I'm still looking into other illnesses, see if I can do more with proper lab. Alright, anything in particular? I guess I don't want to see people being sad anymore. That would be nice. You must know something about depression, huh? Sweet Mel. Call me when you're about to come back, and I'll make you some coffee. Gladly. I miss you, Amel. Me too. Although it hasn't been long. Yeah, but this house feels very big without you. Joy? I can't wait to see you tonight already. You make me feel silly. Were all my words lies? No. I really did miss him when he wasn't around, as weird as it sounded. I didn't know that man and he knew nothing of me either. And yet, even if I was deceiving him, we were both opening our hearts to each other. It was something for someone like me who had never found someone willing to marry them. Day 12. What time is it? Looks like I slept more than usual. Did I miss Amel going to work? Ugh, that would suck. Wait, it shouldn't influence me this much. He's no one to me. Oh, there he is. Joy, you look wonderful today. Mel, I do? Yes, did you get some more rest? I did, but I was really worried I had missed you. Aren't you late? I've thought a bit about what to do today and tomorrow, and I've decided to ask for 2 days off. Oh, why though? Tomorrow's a very special day, so I want to prepare it as well as I can. A special day? Haven't I read a date that could give me a hint? It's not his birthday or nor Joshua's, so... Our wedding anniversary? Ah, you remember? Sorry, it took me a second. No, I'm so happy you said that. It's our 10th one, so I want to make it even more special. That's impressive. So he probably had to spend 6 anniversaries on his own. How can I be so smiley? I was thinking of pampering you as much as you wanted for today. We could take a stroll, buy anything you like. This is so sad. This is really sad. Whatever floats your boat. And what do I do for you? You're here, it's my present. I wouldn't ask for anything else. Amel? Let's start with a nice breakfast though, yes? Alright. So you're going for a walk today? Yes, I want to buy some stuff for tomorrow as well. 10 years is a long time. I knew you had made it though. Are you married, Marie? Yes, I've been quiet for a long time. So you can give us some tips to also make it to 20 or more years? That, I'm afraid there's no magical solution for it. Every couple has their own love life. I'm always grateful that you never judged us. Why would I? Well, we met right after we bought this house and me and Joy got married. I guess there could have been a lot to say about 2 very young guys who have barely any idea about how life outside of the orphanage. Right, 10 years ago we were 21? Indeed, it feels a bit weird. I was 17 when they got married. I didn't know anything about who Amel Harmon was at the time except for the pills Grace was taking. We clearly loved each other, so I didn't have anything mean to say. If anyone ever tries saying something nasty, I'll make them to shut them up in every case. Oh, my knight in shining armor. What? No, it's only natural. I won't let anyone hurt you, Amel. Same here, Joy. Marie's like, this isn't good. So, where do you want to start from? You say you want to buy something for tomorrow? Yes, I will be really happy if you get an outfit you like. Me? Wait, I don't think I deserve it. You do, it's our special day. I want you to feel amazing. I know it must be hard being in your current situation. I want everything to be perfect for one day. Mel, you are far too nice. It's only natural, all for my husband. We can only celebrate our 10 years once, right? Yes. So are you getting some new clothes as well? Do you want me to? We're in this together, right? You deserve them as much as I do. I usually only ever think about you, don't I? At least you're aware, hey? But you know, I care about you, Mel. I want you to be happy as well when we're together. Joy? I really thought I'd never hear those words again in my entire life. So you don't get the guy who scared you so much in the beginning? I'm glad. Very funny. I just didn't know what to expect when I first saw you. But I'm definitely growing fonder of you every time you're smiling at me. You're making me blush. Am I flirting right now? Yes, you are. Am I flirting with Mel? I never really said this stuff to another guy or even to a girl. Doesn't take that many words to get a random one-night stand. Let's start with the clothes then. We can get a coffee when we're done. You know how to convince me. I had almost never worn something so elegant in my life. I felt bad making Mel pay for it, but every time he smiled, part of me just wanted to keep making him happy. I loved how he checked if everything was in place or carefully starting to see how something was fitting me. Nobody had ever given me much attention, no matter my age. My mother was picking my clothes randomly when I was a kid. Anything that was cheap was good enough for her. Even if I wasn't Joshua, Mel was looking at me for that day. So this is the one? Do you like it? I think it suits you amazing. Thanks. We found a suit for Mel as well. When I saw him wearing it, I stared in awe for a few seconds. It was such a far cry from the tired man I had seen on our first meeting that it made me realize something new. I wanted Mel to be back to his old self. I wanted him to feel secure, loved, and blissful. Grief, fears, and sorrows had gnawed at him for too long, corroding him to his core. I was just one man, but I wanted to help him out with all my heart. If I could have left knowing he would have been fine, then I'd done anything in my power to achieve this. Before I realized it, I had even helped him fix his suit, brushing my fingers against the fabric without flinching away. I didn't want to be a coward anymore. I still needed money for my family, and the world hadn't stopped turning despite my head getting dizzy. Now, seeing Mel beaming at me every time he thought I was Joshua, I knew there was something important in the world than whatever I had been preoccupied with in the past. Something I was all too aware I had never known for myself. This took a while, huh? Glad we both got something though. Yeah, good thing done. How's your caramel coffee? Feel like it's gonna be too sweet for me. I'm digging it. Do you want a sip? I can? Sure. Interesting. Not a fan? Maybe with less sugar I could get used to it? I'm gonna take some notes then. Same here, I want to know everything you like. So I know what to bring home when I come back from work. Aren't you silly? It's my pleasure, really. Say Mel? Yes? You said you were glad that I like you, but what about me? Am I okay? But of course you are, Joy. Why would you think that? I know I'm different from before. It's fine, everything changes during life. My love for you won't, you can be sure of that. And Mel, my voice is also different, isn't it? What? Really? Yeah, Marie told me so. My hair is also shorter and makes me feel down. Does he really not remember his husband's voice after 6 years of mourning? When I listened to the tapes, it didn't strike me, but Marie could hear it right from the start. Joshua, listen. Anything that's a physical change, I don't care. You can have any haircut you like, any voice, any new taste. I won't make you feel bad because of it or anything. What matters to me is that you're still you. You're my kind, loving, bright Joshua, person who makes me feel alive no matter what. Person I've been loving for more than 25 years. I won't be bothered by details now that I have you back. Mel, you make me feel so special. That's my main objective. I wish I could make you feel the same. You do, Joy, really. I've been a ghost for years without you, and now I feel like life is worth living again. Right. Can I ask you for a favor? What is it? Promise me you won't let yourself die again, no matter what happens. What does that mean? Do you want to leave? No. I don't want to go anywhere, I swear. I just cannot bear the thought of seeing you go back to your gloomy state, in case something else happened. I understand, but nothing will happen to you again, right? I hope not. I'm just slightly paranoid after what happened, you see. I understand. Yeah, I cannot promise that. If you're gone again, I'll follow you. This time right away. Unless you tell me we're breaking up. I want to be with you, Joy. The rest doesn't matter. Mel, what would you do if I died first? I don't know. I just want you to be with you as well. Joy. Sorry, is it too fast? No, please hold it tighter. No need to ask twice. I knew it was wrong. He wasn't my husband, and I wasn't his. And yet, I kept his hand in mine until we got home. Or he held mine in his, I'm not sure. Every time he talked about dying, it caused me to go up in uneasiness. I didn't want him to be gone. Of course, I wasn't as desperate as him with Joshua, so I would have kept on living no matter what. However, as I could feel his hot palm against mine, fingers interlaced, I wanted him to never let go of it and live with me forever. I was the one orchestrating that crazy scam, the one not telling the truth. So what right did I have to complain? I should have never met him, as simple as that. I was getting all too entangled in that delicate mess. Day 13. Happy 10th anniversary, my dear. Hope today will be great. Oh, good morning. Did I get carried away? Good morning. It's fine, I was just a bit startled. Hope today will be awesome as well. I feel like I'm 15 again or something. I was thinking we could have a nice picnic at a park before going somewhere special. I'm all about following you today. Anything works, really. As long as it makes him have a happy imaginary anniversary. Great, I'll go get the food ready then. Give me a moment. Of course. What do people usually do for anniversaries? He seems to be going for something big. I always thought you only need to give your spouse a present or something like that, but I don't just like this. Oh, she's here. Would you happen to have a moment? What is it? I found a key. It took me forever, to be honest, but I can understand why Mr. Amel would hide this one in particular that well. Oh, I'm very curious now. I'll show you that room, but don't even think about having this key. It's very precious. Alright, I'll follow your orders after all. Good. Let's go there. It's the one next to the study room. Is it here? Next to the study room. No, this is the basement, huh? A painting room? Ah, I knew it! I knew he had to be a painter! Yes, Mr. Joshua's workplace. I see, I had no idea. I can't even hold a pencil while he was quite good at it. He was skilled. He was. But I don't see how my wallet could have landed here. Maybe in the garden outside? Let's see what other pieces are here. Oh, so there was a garden. Nothing. As expected. Oh, there's really nothing. Hey, you found your way here! Ah, Mel. Yes. It feels nice to look at these paintings. I know you hated it when people saw your unfinished ones, so I only left the completed ones on the easels. I hope it's okay. Of course. I can't even remember where I left the key, so I'm glad you found it. I stumbled upon it while cleaning. I'm glad I've never found it again on my own. Are the other paintings in the house from me? Yes, most of them at least. I'm impressed. Do you feel like painting again? I'll buy anything you need if yes. I have no idea how this works, so I'm not sure if 6-year-old paints and materials still work properly. Oh well, I don't really feel like painting anyway right now. So let's think about it later. I was really excited about that picnic. Right, me too. I'll go get the car ready then. I appreciate it when you don't give him even more illusions. Trust me, no matter what happens, I'm not gonna paint, wear Joshua's wedding band, or get too intimate with Mel. I don't want to dupe him even further. Do you... well, how to say it? Are you interested in Mr. Mel by any chance? What? Look, I've only ever liked girls. Still, the way you smile at him is... I suppose it's none of my business. I already have Joshua's face, so what are the chances of me also falling in love with him? I would really feel like a copy. I wouldn't know what to answer. I won't say anything as long as you're being nice to him at this point. I'll go back to looking for your wallet if you'll excuse me. Marie? Yes? Thanks for the key. I promise I won't do anything mean to Amel, yes? Thank you. This is fancy. I remember us doing this when I was a university student. Now that I think about it, we were already married at the time. Indeed. To be honest, I'd marry you the moment we turned 18, but maybe it was a bit too fast. Sounds quite romantic though. When did we start dating? We were 15 when you asked me out. I'll forever be grateful for it because I have been hoping for it forever. You know, I might not remember much, but I understand why I chose you. Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know why I accepted to marry you. Joy. I've always been scared of not being enough for you. I recall your friends telling you that it was too lame or boring. Nonsense, whatever they said, I don't care. You're neat, Amel. Keep that in mind. I guess you're also neat, my dear. Is this okay? It is. Be happy, it's our day. It is. Joy, I love you. I might say it too many times, but it's the truth. It's fine, Mel. I like hearing it. I'm sorry I can't answer much yet. Don't worry, I'm in no rush. Some days I almost feel like it as if it never existed, but today I can keep your hand in mine just like before. Death feels like an illusion right now, like it doesn't exist. And yet, when you were gone, life seemed to have never existed. I wish I could win over death, help anyone who's lost a loved one. Amel, you're just a human too. Imagine if nobody ever died. Would it be so bad? Me and you and everyone forever? That would cause too many problems. Besides, I guess being mortal makes some experiences more worth it. I don't know, maybe? Is there someone that you would like to bring back if you could? Ah, yes. I wish I could talk to my dad once, now that I'm older. But I ended up learning to live without him, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. I'm bad at mourning, so I envy you. Everyone lives death differently. It's alright. I'm just like this. I'm not a dreamer, I guess. Huh? Wait, is that Joshua? Can you wait for me here for a second? Sure, everything alright? I just need to make sure of something. Okay. You! Eli! What are you doing here? Why are you asking me? I was worried about you. I'm sorry. I thought there must have been something weird going on for you to stay at the house for this long. I didn't expect you to be dating that guy. Dating? Listen up, I'm working right now, so you better get out of here. Working during a picnic? Wait, is he playing you for company? No, it's not like that at all. Look, it's complicated. But I can't talk about it yet, just play along. You think I'm that dumb? I didn't know you're the kind of person that accepts such dirty money. Mason. What? What do you really want, Eli? The urn, give it back to me. You never get tired of asking for it. Even just the ashes are fine, I swear. I don't need the recipient, just the contents. Why? It sounds fishy. It's not. That guy lost his spouse, so doesn't he deserve to have it back? Oh, so he's the loving husband you were talking about. Why is he having a picnic date with you if he's still in love with his ex? Well, he's not really into me, you see. I don't understand. I can't just give him back his wife's ashes, though. What do you mean? What? I've already given the urn to the boss, so all I have on me is the money? You really did that? Don't look at me like that. Will she give it back if I ask? I'll pay for it. Are you out of your mind? Why would you want that back? It's junk. It's not junk. It's... Joy? Mel, I was just trying to... Oh, it's fine. I remember you. You must be mistaken. It's the first time we're meeting. No, you're the person who broke into my house. Never forget your face. What? I can explain. I haven't really taken anything anyway. Don't fret. I have no intention of starting something. To tell you the truth, I just want to forget that you're inside my house. My husband seems to be really hung up on the fact that you stole something. Your husband. I just want it back. I don't like the idea of that it was stolen from you. I understand, don't worry. Some years ago I had gotten really angry as well, I guess. So I won't ask questions or anything like that, but if we could have it back and make us happy. If it's about money, you can find an arrangement, I'm sure. No, wait, I'm completely lost. Oh? But I swear I don't have it anymore. That's too bad then. What do you want to do, Joy? Ah, never mind, I'll think of something else. Get lost, yes? You're both crazy. Can't believe you sold it. No. Yes? I'm sorry, I'm ruining your perfect day. No, don't say that. You have all the reasons in the world to be angry at them. Stealing is bad, there's no doubt about it. I promised Marie to get it back since she was also upset about it. But I'm not sure what I can do now. That's a tough one. I'll think about it. For today, do you think you could give me a bit of extra love? Yes, of course. I'll give you all the love that you could ever want. I'm glad. Let's enjoy this day before anything else, yeah? Any other problem can wait for tomorrow. I agree. We still have that very promising coffee bun waiting for us to try out. Ah, you never quit your coffee obsession. I'm happy you're like this, Mel. Joshua? You really went all the way, huh? Anything for you. I feel spoiled. So this is our special place? It is. It's the first restaurant I brought you to as a date. You had never really gone too far from the orphanage before this. I see. You must have been so cute on that day as well. Me? I'm not sure, to be honest. Even 10 years later, I'm a sweaty mess when it comes to you. I can barely say a thing when we met again. It's fine, really. I don't know what I have to say to a reborn person either. You must have been started as well as I was. Indeed. I'd given up on everything, so seeing your face again after all those years, I wasn't ready. I panicked for a while. Fate is an interesting thing for sure. Yes, I didn't expect my concoction to have such a delayed reaction either. I'm grateful it did, though. I can spend some more time with you. I'm glad that I can meet you, Mel. Really? Yes. I thought people like you only existed in movies. Oh, what about me is that weird? No, nothing's weird. I just never thought someone could truly be that in love and nice to someone else. Am I one of a kind? Surely are, in a good way. I like hearing your opinion. So tell me, who popped the question? I want to hear all about it. Oh, that? It was sort of funny. Yeah? It was after you held your first art gallery and sold a few of your paintings. You were so happy to start your dream job, and so was I, of course. So that's why I thought it might have been a good time to ask for your hand during the final reception. So you were the brave one. I love to remember it. Not really. You know, when I knelt down and proposed with a ring, you laughed a bit before saying yes. What? Why? Because you also bought 2 rings to propose to me, so we ended up with 4 of them. But at least I knew you were okay with the wedding. That's rather adorable, I won't lie. I ended up being the one proposing first, but you were only minutes late, apparently. I sometimes wonder if I would have laughed a bit as well had you proposed first while I had my own pair of rings in my pocket. It's rather funny. I'm not sure if it happens that often. I did wear both of them for a while. Oh, for real? Of course. Maybe I'm the only person in the world to have 2 engagement rings. Which one are you wearing right now? We bought the wedding bands together to avoid the same mistake. So, a third one? Interesting. Sounds like you, to be honest. Aren't you good at making fun of me? I don't mean anything bad, you know it, right? I do. Although you can make fun of me as much as you'd like, as long as it's about me gushing about you. Maybe I should just enjoy it instead of teasing you. Talking about enjoying this evening. I got you a little something. Wait, you're crazy. This is way too much. There's nothing really. I hope you'll like it. It's a watch? Yeah, you always wanted to get your favorite one from that series, so I thought it could have been made for a nice present. It's so pretty. You must have gone through a lot of trouble if it's from like 6 years ago. I'm not really into watches, but this craftsmanship speaks for itself. It must be worth more than my rent. Nothing is too much, if it's for you. I didn't really leave the house, so I don't have anything to give you. If I could see you wear it and be happy, it'll be the best present for me ever. No need for anything physical. I can really wear it? It's so beautiful, I'm scared of damaging it. I understand. It's not much use though, if it's left in the box. Right, here I go then. It suits you. I was so sure of it. Is everything alright? Thank you, Mel. The words are failing me right now, but pretty sure I've never felt this happy before. I know it's just a watch, but it's not just a watch. It's a token of my love for you. Right? Yes. I'll get you something as well, one of these days. With what money, Eli? You can't even buy clothes for yourself. Oh, I'm pretty excited then. Don't worry too much about it though. Every moment we spend together is a blessing. I think I can agree, Mr. Harmon. You know what? Let's have a toast. To 10 more years of us, and even more. 10 more years. If it could happen, I'd be happy. Reaching 50 or more would be my life goal. It would be a dream, yes. I dream I cannot let you have, Amel. Eli Harmon will never exist, so I cannot do anything for you when it comes to your wedding. I don't even exist for you, do I? Day 14. Going so soon? I wish I could stay a bit longer. But now you have an amazing watch to check the time on. Indeed. It's not very good at hugging people before going to work, though. So smooth. Am I getting better? I'm impressed. I've never been good at flirting. You're very good at being a husband, though. I try my best. So, I'll see you in a bit, yes? Alright, I'll be a good boy until you come back. If you need anything, I'll just give me a call. I will. Do you think you could hug me for an extra second? Oh, of course, Joy. Thanks. Bad day? Not particularly. It's only morning and I'm here with you. Are you sad then? No, since you're here with me, I feel okay when we can interact. Are you scared maybe, or stressed out? I don't know. I guess I am most days. I'm here for you, okay? And if you have any problem, we can face it together. Aren't you sweet? I really don't want you to be unhappy. Same here then. Maybe I just wanted to hug you for a bit longer today. When I come back, we can even cuddle. If it's not off limits. Oh, I could be interested. We can watch a movie, eat too much, and cuddle under a warm blanket, like in the good old times. Sounds like a plan. I'm really looking forward to tonight then. But I need to let you go now, don't I? Unfortunately. Come back soon, Mel. How did I get this soft? It's not like me. But it's the first time someone is so sweet with me. Oh, I thought Marie would be here. Hold on. Oh, trash. I wonder if Marie will ever come back to live here. Old working ships thrown away. Would Marie like it if I got her some new candles? No. She would definitely not like it. Anything else interesting here? Well, the snow painting is officially my favorite one, Joshua. Maybe I can go back down to the basement and see if I missed anything. Oh no, they locked it again. Right. It's private headquarters. Oh, see here. What's this? Now I know who likes coffee in here. I know you're judging me, so I don't know what to say. Is it fun playing Mr. Joshua's part? No. It just makes me feel happy when he smiles at me. I'll have to stop sooner than later. I'm all too aware. But there is something I need to ask you. Sort of a big favor. What makes you think I'll agree? It's for Amel. Now, aren't you sly, using Mr. Mel as an excuse to ask me stuff? What is it? His credit card number or something? No. I want to learn how to cook. I'm sorry? I can cook a bit, but it's always tasteless. You're a pro, right? So please teach me how to get better at it. Why? What would I even help you with? I want to make him that coffee tiramisu that he's so fond of, but I have no idea how to make it. That was Mr. Joshua's specialty, alright. I don't know the whole recipe, I'll warn you. It's fine. Anything's better than what I can cook right now. How would you do this, though? Won't he be happy if you eat it again? Yes, but why are you caring about his well-being so much? Why can't I? I don't think I understand you that well, but I'm too tired of this to argue more. I'll get you the book Mr. Joshua was always using. Thank you, Marie. Give me some aprons and tools, yeah? You're also the one who's gonna wash everything. Deal? Deal. I wonder how you survived until now, seeing your cooking sales. To be honest, I always ended up buying lunchboxes when they just discontinued, so no need for me to even have a kitchen. I mean those tasteless boxes with random things inside? Yeah, those. Some of them are okay. They don't make me want to throw up. Why not buy something else? I can't exactly do that. Even if I wanted to buy them earlier, they'd be too expensive, so I always have to wait an hour before the supermarket closes. I guess you wouldn't be a burglar if you were rich. I tried cooking for a bit, I swear. Tried making homemade lunchboxes for my sister. How did that go? Not well. My mother tends to eat anything that's in the fridge without even checking who bought it. So I always ended up coming back home after work to find nothing left to eat. Which meant spending even more, or I would have to end up not eating anything. Forgive the question, but what sort of mother do you have? You don't sound too fond of her. She's not bothered by much, tends to rely on people for everything, most of the time on me. But you're her child. Indeed. Yeah, I'm also the one paying the rent, buying food, and making sure my sister can attend university. Well, when I had a job, yeah. Is that why you steal from good people? I guess it is. Why don't you have a job anymore? Got bored of it? No, both my legs got busted for a while. One was doing awful until Mel helped me out. So it wasn't hard to find a workplace. I don't have any diploma, so I can only get a job that's manual. I see. I know I should have found another way to get the money, but stealing is easier, isn't it? Younger me didn't look past that. Wouldn't have come here if I still had my job. I will accept the crime no matter the reasons. Still, it sounds like you're dealing with a lot. I wish I could show you my room back home. It will make you laugh. Why's that? I had to sell most of my stuff when I couldn't pay most of the bills and still couldn't find a job. So right now I'm currently have a mattress for a bed and a cardboard box for a table. You're kidding? I wish. I had a lamp left, but I'm sure that by the time I go home, I must have moved it to her room already. And your sister also has no furniture? I tried my best to let her have a normal bed and a desk, with a chair of course. She has an old PC, so I hope it will last for a little bit longer, because I can't get her another one just yet. I see there's some preferences in your house. I really want Grace to have everything she wants. She's bright and she deserves it. Does that mean you're dumb? Well, I'm not good at much. It makes me ashamed when I'm sitting next to Amel. Mr. Amel is extremely clever, I'll give you that. He's just completely blinded by his emotions. I've noticed that. Still, I never thought I'd get sleep in a wonderful house, not even for a day. Must be quite the change of pace. Despite everything, I feel indebted. I'll do all I can to get that urn back, I promise. My friend doesn't have it anymore, but I'll try asking our boss to give it back. Your boss? She's the one stealing what we get. Recycling stolen goods sounds a bit too risky to do it on her own. Won't that end bad for you? I assume she's not gonna give it back with a smile. What do I have to lose? I don't know. If I get it, both you and Amel will be happy. If I get hurt, or even if I die, will it matter, frankly? I'm just worried about my sister's future, but except for that, I don't think anyone will cry with my death. Young man? Yes? Maybe I've started on the wrong foot with you. No, I'm the one in the wrong, I know that. Still, you're making some serious efforts. It'd be cruel to deny that. Will you tell me your name? Really? What's the matter? I don't know, I guess my name is the only thing that makes me feel like I'm someone, and not just a shadow. I'm not sure what you think, but you are Mr. Joshua's shadow by any means. Thanks, Marie. I'm Eli, nice to meet you. Eli? Is it short for Elias or something like that? No, my mom thought Eli was enough for me. Elias would make me a bit more posh, though. Perhaps. I'll call you Eli then. No, mister for me? Are you my employer? No? Then I'll call you by your name only. If it works for me. Stir that a bit more, will you? Yes. I'll make sure we get the right doses. Thanks. Is there anything that Mel likes more than coffee? His husband. Well, yeah, well, except for Joshua. I've seen him being rather fond of cinnamon. Oh, cinnamon's great. Maybe I'll make him a cinnamon something when I'm bored with coffee. You and Mr. Mel have the same taste. It's funny. Why? When it was coming to food or drinks, Mr. Joshua had nothing in common with him. Well, you don't need to eat exactly like your spouse, right? Of course not. It just makes me think when I see you two having coffee together. Welcome home. Hello there. I thought something smelled really good in there. Don't be too curious. It's supposed to be a surprise. I'll patiently wait then. Can I give you these in the meantime? The flowers are for me? Yes. Happy first day of our 11th year. Mel. You shouldn't have, but I'm glad you did. It's nothing. I got some ice cream for tonight as well. Right. How about you give me that as well, and you wait for me at the table. I'll be back in a sec. Of course, can't wait to see what you've done. I tried my best. Marie helped me out. I'm so excited to try it out. It's been forever since last time. Will you two eat with me? Gladly, but the first 2 bites are for you. I haven't had any for a long time either. Share it again like in the past? This is great, thank you both. How about you thank me after tasting it? I'm worried. Follow the recipe from start to finish, though. I'll have a bite then. Oh? Is it bad? No, it's delicious beyond words. Then what's with that face? It's just different from what I remember. I'm not sure if it's the taste or texture. It's different. Don't take it the wrong way, it's still really good. I'm very happy you did this for me. But it's not like how it used to be, alright? Maybe you followed the recipe a bit too much. When Mr. Joshua changed some parts of it in the past. It's possible, but I wouldn't know. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I didn't mean to make you sad, I swear. Maybe I just remembered it wrong. No, you don't. I'm the one who wasn't up to the task. You're being too harsh on yourself, it's just a cake. It is, but I don't want to see you feeling down because of something I said, please. Let's have some of it together and be happy. Sorry, I'm causing you even more trouble. I'll stop whining now. We all ate the cake together, like a good little family. Marie didn't seem bothered by the taste, and even Mel ate it more heartily from then on. I know he was doing his best to pretend that it was as good as the one he remembered. The one who didn't say a word while eating was me, as I was too busy sulking. It was a small thing, yet I felt like a complete failure. The fact that I wasn't special in any way came back to haunt me. I may have shared Joshua's space, but it might have been a curse. He could paint, cook, and find a husband so great, while I was just there unable to even find the most humble job. Mel patted my back a few times, telling me to cheer up, but I could barely smile at him. I was just good at making him happy, wasn't I? Joy, are you okay? Everything's fine, Mel. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel bad. The tiramisu was great, I promise. It's not your fault. It's me who's... No. It's fine, I get it. Some days you just feel sadder without a reason. It's alright, you don't need to explain yourself. Just know I'll always be there for you, if you need me. Mel, you might be more than what I ever deserved. On the contrary, I promised you a movie tonight, right? So how about it? We have plenty of ice cream. You be okay with that? Only if it doesn't bother you. I want to do that. Great. I'll get everything ready then. You can sleep on me, don't worry. I'm not that sleepy yet. Did I do that a lot? I sometimes feel as if you're living half of your life glued to my chest. The moment I was home, you wouldn't let it go of me. Not that it bothered me. Do you want me to be more clingy? And not if you're not okay with it. This is already nice. It is? I know what I said, but I can lean on you a bit. I promise I won't fall asleep. Of course, no need to ask for permission. You can do whatever you want when you're around me. Are you also doing anything you want when you're next to me? Yes, I guess. Well, if I had to be more honest, What is it? Can I wrap my arm around you? Feel free to. You're warm. Oh? Every time you're warmer than what I expected. Is it because of the blanket? No. I'm really wishing with my whole soul that this isn't a dream. Are you scared I'm going to vanish? I had this nightmare so many times, I'm a bit paranoid by now. You know, even when you were gone, I would still feel your weight on the bed, or your eyes watching me when I was cooking. A few days, I pretended you were just in your painting room and that everything was okay. I've been living in a dream for a long time, or a nightmare depending on what was happening. Mel, I'm sorry you went through that. I really don't want to lose you, you know? I won't leave you for as long as it's possible. I promise, so will you promise to be back? What? Will you stay with me until death separates us again one day? Do you really want me to stick around that much? Yes. No matter what happens? No matter what happens. And I will, Amel. So don't regret this. I won't. I'm done talking to your urn. I want to enjoy the present now that you're here. Now that I can keep you in my arms. And Belle, I wish I could protect you forever. Same here. I failed once already. It wasn't your fault. Maybe. About that, how's your leg doing? I feel reborn. It hurt a bit when I cooked with Marie since I had to stay still for a while, but it's nothing compared to before. I'm glad. Still, I'll see if we can maybe get it checked out one of these days. Don't go too much trouble for my sake, okay? I'd do anything for you no matter what it is. If he was a single girl, I'd be head over heels for him for sure. Fortunately, he's a widower. And he wouldn't be this lovely to me if I had a different face. Still gloomy? Oh no, I'm just a bit lost in thoughts. Maybe I can help? Huh? Amel? You always told me that the tighter I hugged you, the faster your problems would vanish. So I'll just do that. You're really going out of your way for me, but it doesn't feel bad. I'm happy then. I want to see you smile, Joy. Smile? Like this? I think my heart just skipped a beat, yeah. Are you supposed to be used to it? Every time it's like the first one with you. I won't complain about it though. Well, aren't you quite the sweetheart? You know what? You can hug me as much as you want for tonight, as a reward. Hooray! Get ready for lots and lots of cuddles, my love. Aren't we supposed to watch something? We could do both? Indeed. Now come forth, cuddle monster. I'm a bit eager to see if you're up to your name. No regrets then. Day 15. Are witnessing this. Good morning? Ah, Marie, good morning. Did I forget to set my alarm yesterday night? It's still early, so it's fine. If you need to go to work, it might be best for you to start getting ready now, however. Right. Can I get you some coffee in the meantime? That would be lovely, thanks. I want to get ready. Be back in a second. Well, I didn't expect to fall asleep here yesterday night. What now? Did you two... Perish the thought. We merely watched the movies together. He's a really cuddly guy, so he was glued to me. I see. Looks to me like you were glued to him as well. Don't give me that look. I won't get pregnant from hugging, right? You getting pregnant is really the last of my problems. Although it would be very unfortunate if it could happen. At least the kid would have half of Joshua's face, wouldn't they? I'll go get that coffee ready. Yeah, out of there. I know I want to ignore her, but the thought is too weird. It's not as if I could carry a child, but if I did, then... Enough, Eli. It's not as if any of that could help happen, especially not by cuddling only. Let's go help Marie out until Emil leaves for work. Thank you for yesterday night, Joy. No, the pleasure was mine. Are you blushing? Don't be silly now. Aw, so cute. So we could do it again sometime. Of course. Now go before you're late. I'm off then. Take care, Mel. What can I do for today? My search was fruitless so far. So maybe I could look at Joshua's room a bit more if Maria lets me. Like, let's go speak with Marie. Is she up in here? Hey, it's just you and me now. Yeah? Are you mad at me? No, I'm not mad. I just don't understand. What is there to understand? Will you say yes to anything Mr. Emil asks? Huh? Of course I won't. Is this your idea of mercy or of pity? I don't know. I guess that as long as you don't do it for the money, I can't be that angry. But still, I just appreciate him. Like what? Like, we just click? You might get along with him, but I know, he doesn't care about me specifically. He doesn't even know who I am or that I exist. No need to remind me. So back to the wall search we go? I suppose. Can I look at Joshua's painting room some more? We didn't get much time the other day. Sure. I'll come with you. Alright. Let me save at this point. You look like a background person? Oh yes, absolutely. He used to say he wasn't good at drawing people, but I thought he was just as skilled. I'm a bit curious. There should be a few in that corner, if I remember right. He never painted over the sketches though. Reminds me of our class at school, although I can never get good grades. A lot of these have nothing on them. Let's see. He would never let me touch them, but I guess now it's fine. Well, there isn't much to be ashamed of when you're dead. Besides, he was really good at it. Wait, all these there... Oh, I didn't expect it. All of these sketches are filled with drawings of Emil? Is he for real? Saw him drawing a few of them, but not that many. Maybe he was sketching him every time he missed them, or he was at work, seeing how many there are. I always see how much Emil loves him, but Joshua loved him just as much, didn't he? Yes, they really were a lovey-dovey couple. Kinda glad Emil was loved this much. He deserves it. There will never be someone like Mr. Joshua for him again. I saw that. There really isn't a place for me left in this home. It's clear enough. And yet, it made him quite handsome, hey? I suppose so. He is a pretty man. He really is. Although I never noticed it that much until now. Did you say you were straight? So what? Can I say that about another man? Well, I wouldn't say it if I didn't know what you watch movies with him on the couch. Alright, I guess you went on that. I haven't been very straight lately. I don't mind that. If it wasn't Mr. Emil, I wouldn't make any comment about your life. Right. He's just special. But it might be because nobody has ever treated me as nicely as him. I can't even find a girlfriend, so a husband? I feel a bit grateful when he takes care of me. You can live your life as you wish, as long as you don't hurt him any further. That is all I ask. What is that you wish for, though? I don't know myself. Eli. Still, you're quite a handsome guy yourself. I'm sure you'll find your soulmate eventually. Me? Spare me the jokes. I appreciate the comment, however. Maybe one day you can show me a picture of when you were younger? Are you making fun of me now? Perhaps I am. You're gaining too much confidence, young man. We could just be friends, you know. It would be easier for both of us. Friends? It makes me feel like I'm a teenager or something again. Power of friendship, hey? I'll believe in it when I see it. Ouch, so mean, Marie. You really are starting to get too friendly around me. But I guess I can allow it. Being hostile won't help us out. Good, that's the spirit. It's not as if you're gonna ever see me again in a while. Alright, leave those sketchbooks alone now. Of course. Do you think you can mentor me a bit more? About cooking? Yes. I want to make it perfect. Why not then? I need to find out what Mr. Joshua changed though. You know what it's supposed to taste like, right? I think I remember. And help me out. I won't rest until I make the perfect coffee tiramisu for my meal. Such enthusiasm. Very well, let's give it another try. Oh no, I didn't investigate the rest. Oh well. You worked hard today, haven't you? It's fine now that I got this amazing dinner. Marie is strict, but I must say I enjoy seeing my progress. Me too, Joy. I'm so bummed I'm not getting that tiramisu right. What in the world am I missing? Don't worry too much about it. I'll eat anything you cook, I promise. Well, if it could be great, it'll be better. It is good already. I'll try again soon. I promise. I won't complain if I can get some every night, to be honest. I'll gladly try it out. Good. Let me wash the dishes in exchange. Oh? No, you're my guest for tonight. You worked a lot more today and the weather wasn't good. So you deserve a night to relax. I don't want you to do too much. You still must be tired and your leg is... It's fine. I haven't been able to spoil you in a long time anyway, haven't I? I guess you get a point. I do, so sit back and wait for a little bit. You can watch some TV after this or whatever you want. You're starting to finally feel at home, aren't you? I suppose I do. Is it a bad thing? No, not at all. This is your house as well. Always will be. No matter what I do. No matter what you do. Even if I like coffee now? Oh, come on, it's all for the best. I was hoping for that answer. So, anything special going on today? In what way? Like, why did it take you so long to get back home? Did you have a lot to do? That's not exactly it. My colleague, she was very sad today. Why? She lost her daughter recently. We talked for a while and she took a few breaks. I don't mind working a bit more if she can get some extra time to feel better. I'm sorry for her. Me too. Nobody deserves to lose their child. No, it's just too unfair. She asked me a bit about my own mourning, but I'm so bad at it. If you weren't back, I would never feel better. And Mel, it might be unfair, but death is part of life. Even when we hate it or it makes us sad. I know, I realize that. I just want to help her. Talking is already a good start, I'd say. I've been thinking a lot about it, but what if I made the drought I used on you public? Excuse me? Like, what if I give it to her as well for her daughter? Ooh. Wouldn't it be good if everyone could bring back their loved ones for a longer time? You must be insane. You don't even know how it worked or the side effects. Besides, how do I tell him it didn't work at all? But still, you're here. Isn't that the important part? We're taught to accept death because we can't revert it. What if I could change that? Amel, don't play God. It's too much of a gamble. I just want to help people out. Like with illnesses or diseases. You may have won over a syndrome. Death is not the same thing. Are you looking for immortality or something? No, I don't think what I made stops people from aging and dying. I just wish for people to never lose their loved ones in incidents anymore. Is that what you've been working on during the day? Oh no, I've been trying to study depression more. Depression? Like, I know you're a nice guy trying to fight for the greater good, but this is too much. What if it doesn't work again? Will you give her all these false hopes? No, that would be cruel. I just don't know what to do. There isn't much you can do. I'd be happy if you could lend her an ear when needed, or support her. You aren't convinced, are you? No, I do what you tell me to. I just can't shake the feeling that I could do more. This is just how life is, Mel. It sucks, I won't lie. You don't have to say it like that. I'm sorry. I know people die. I know I'll die as well, and all of this will be as if I'd never existed for other people. But I can't risk the fact that I wished I could make a difference for ours. What? You want to save humanity now? Huh? Do you think everybody deserves to be saved or something like that? Some people deserve to die. They're nothing but parasites. Joy, why are you being like this? Like this how? Salty? Bitter? Sorry, it's just the way I am. You used to be the one telling me to do good things for everyone. What happened to that? I don't remember you being like this. You don't? You don't remember, huh? Right. Got ahead of myself. I think I'll just go upstairs. Wait. It wasn't my intention to argue, I swear. It was mine, I guess. Joy. I'm not the Joshua you remember, aren't I? That's Brian, really I. It's not. If I'm not him, then why would you love me? If I'm not your husband, why would you care about me, Amel? I'm no one to you. I'm no one. Like always. That's not true. I care about you just the same. Why can't I feel it then? I'll go for tonight. I don't feel like watching anything anymore. Joshua. Deep down, I've always wanted my mother and her boyfriend to die in a house fire, or drink to their death. It was wrong, I knew it. I've always known it. They're Grace's parents after all, aren't they? My own father would have shaken his head at me. Mel was the kind of guy who would have helped out even people like them, wasn't he? Like the good man he was, no matter how hard his life had been. I wasn't a fool. I knew I was also too rotten for salvation. If my mother didn't deserve help, then I wasn't much better than her. Even then, I made him think he had argued with his beloved husband, so could there be something worse? For hours I stayed in my bed, suddenly finding it cold and foreign. I was used to hating myself in the darkness in my room, but never that much. If I could have just disappeared in the spot, I'd gladly have done so. If Eli could have vanished and given his life to Joshua, then I have accepted it. It wasn't until I heard Emil creeping his way into the room, sliding under the sheets with me, and hugging me tightly against him, that I let some tears roll down my cheeks. He didn't dare say a word for a few minutes, but I turned around to face him, only to hug him back with all my strength. I hated it. I hated my family, my leg, my father not being there, me pretending to be Joshua. I loathed myself harder than ever. Yet, knowing that he was real between my arms made it sting a bit less. I'm sorry, Joy. I didn't mean to argue with you. I'm so sorry. Do you hate me? I don't. I would never. I cannot apologize enough. You don't have to. Why? Because you were never in the wrong. But, no, I'm the one who's sorry. You're right. Any human deserves to get help, no matter who they are. I just got heated up. I do think you're amazing for what you're doing. Joy? You're a very special person. I know that much. You're both right and wrong. It's okay. It happens. It does. But your words haunted me. Oh? I love you. I love you more than anything else in this world. No matter what changes or what stays the same, I'd do anything for you anytime. You love me, huh? Forever. I've been awfully mean to you. You didn't deserve any of that. I won't mind as long as we patch things up. I feel awful, though. No, don't. This has been hard for everyone. I've been the selfish one for bringing you back and not thinking more about how you felt. You know, so despite all I said, I'm still just as fond as you as I was before. For real? Yes. So I promise I'll stop saying nasty stuff. It won't happen again. I want us to be happy and cuddly and whatever you want. So I can stay here for tonight? Yeah. If you're fine with it. Of course I am. This is the best. Take all the space you want, then. It may have been ephemeral and fake, but I really did want to have a connection with him. A real one. Love me, Amel. Love me. My whole body burned with those words. 17. I think I hate your alarm. Is that so? I can change it. Maybe it's not the sound, maybe it's just the fact that you have to leave that I hate. No, I can't help it. Good morning, Joy. Amel, I'm sorry for yesterday night, I really am. Shh. Enough about that, it's all in the past. Let's make a good day today, yeah? Yes. I could bring you somewhere this evening and we could have a nice dinner. You're spoiling me a bit too much, aren't you? Anything that spoils you spoils me as well, you know. I need to start taking better care of you, though. Well, I won't say no to getting more close cuddles from you. This evening we can go out, flirt, and be lovey-dovey and annoy everyone around us. I like that. Great. I'll bring you to the greatest place ever, I promise. How many dates have we been on already? Not enough? Aw, cute. I'm looking forward to it even more now. Yes, please do. Amel? If you get this close, I'll get the wrong idea? Sorry, is it too much? I don't dislike it really, but we're supposed to make up, right? Not make out. Both are fine with me. However, I'll never force you, of course. You let me know what to do and I'll follow. I don't know what I want. Oh? It's okay if you can take all the time you need. I'm not in a hurry. I just don't want you to regret anything, alright? You're always so good to me. I love you, it's the bare minimum. I don't want you to feel like you owe me anything, though. You don't. Mel, I really don't want to let you go right now. But it's better if you get dressed up and I make you some coffee and all that stuff, isn't it? I'll be reasonable. I'm happy, I won't lie. Come on, let's get a move before Marie gets here. Or I'll never hear the end of it. You've been very silent today. I've had a lot on my mind. Like what? Stuff you don't want to know for sure. Well, now I really want to know. It's a lot about Amel. I could guess. I didn't do anything regrettable. That's good. So, where's the problem? We argued a bit yesterday night. About what? Death? It's a bit weird. I'm not letting him go around saying he can revive dead people with his research. Heaven forbids. Besides, it never worked. Yeah, it's just that I can't tell him that yet. It'd break his heart. So is that why you're so lost in thought? Not exactly. He apologized to me and I also said sorry. I've never really experienced that. What do you mean? Isn't it normal patching things up? I feel like I never do that. I don't have friends, lovers, or anything like that. Every time I interact with people, I have the feeling it will always end awfully. What sort of people have you been with? If you care about someone, you usually try to mend things. Maybe that's the whole point. Have I ever cared about anyone except for my sister? And has everyone cared enough about me to patch things up? I gave up even on my own mother. I usually just bow and say yes to anything just to get myself out of troubles. Like how you ended up in here trying to steal stuff? Exactly. I should have said no from the start. Makes me realize that no matter how this will end, I want to change. I want things to work out this time around. What do you mean? If Mel cannot hate me when I tell him the truth, I'd be the happiest. I know it won't happen, but if we could be friends even with me not being Joshua, then I'd really be happy. So you don't want to leave anymore? It's not my house, so I don't have a choice. My initial plan was to disappear forever from here, but I wish I could spend more time with him as myself. At this point, I'd rather tell him the truth when I find my wallet than leave without saying anything. What do you expect to happen? Do you wish for him to say that it's fine that his husband is still dead? You lied to him. I know. This is just wistful thinking, but if he could give me a second chance, I'd do anything. I really have no idea how he will react when he learns what's going on. Part of me wishes for him to move on and accept what happened, but I just know it won't happen. I wish I could say that he has you this time around, but what if he doesn't even want to see you anymore or something like that? Then I'll respect his choice. Hello? That voice. Huh? Do we have a visitor? Let's go have a look. It's Mason. They finally came back. Did they have it? Should have come all the way from the front door. Mason? Can I talk to you for a second? Oh yes, have a seat, will you? Are you still mad at me? What do you think? I don't understand. Are they your friend? You could say that, or maybe not. Come on, Eli, we've been knowing each other since forever. Like, I'm sure Marie will be very glad to get to know you. So come inside. Okay. You're scaring me. You're the person who stole the urn? Why are you all so obsessed with that? I only have the money left, I swear. You think I'll let you go scot-free? Wait, don't turn me in. I haven't come here to get framed. I assume I deserve to go to jail as much as you do, right? If you turn me in, you have to turn Eli in as well. Who says I won't do it? Marie? Ugh, this is the worst. Why did this happen to poor Mr. Joshua out of everyone? Who's that? Person whose ashes you stole? Anne, give me something more. Mel's dead husband, you saw his picture in the studio? You mean your doppelganger? Yes, him. Well, it was nothing personal. He just had an expensive urn. Still, I'm not letting him melt down. I don't want him to be left without those ashes. Why are you worried about that? You don't know the guy. Although you were at the park with him. He's a kind man. He didn't deserve that. You're still not telling me something, aren't you? It's complicated, I'm afraid. It's not. Mr. Mel thinks that Eli is his husband. What? I'll pass you the details, but that's the gist of it. It's true that you look like twins. Is he treating you okay? I was worried you might have been in danger, so if he does anything weird to you then... No, none of that. It's pretty great. I promise. You truly got softer, huh? I want to make things right and never do something bad again. That's all. I can't help you then. If you want to leave, ask me and I'll drive you home. But except for that, there's nothing I can do. There's one thing. Huh? You're the one who always contacts the boss. Could you ask her to meet me? You have a death wish. Perhaps. It's the only solution I can think of. Eli, this can't end well. Doesn't matter if he doesn't. Dang, is the boss that bad? I've never seen you do anything for anyone who wasn't your sister. Now all of a sudden you're all over this guy? What is he, your lover? Mason, that's enough. He's not. Yeah, sure. I'm really not convinced, but if you promise to stop asking me for that cursed urn after this, then I'll do it. Please, Mason. Alright, I'll let you know when she wants to see you. Thank you. I'm not taking any responsibility, though, okay? Yes. I know it's my choice. You wouldn't be here if you looked different. Aren't you good at rubbing salt in my wound? I don't like this. Just like whatever you're doing with this new guy. Give me a break. Since when have you been the romantic one, Eli? It has nothing to do with love. Then what is it? I think you overstayed your welcome by now. I'm leaving. It's not as if it was his house either. Thank you for having my back. It's nothing. So that was the arguing with people you were talking about? Yeah, I can never tell if we're having a fight or not. Every time I feel like they're never gonna talk to me again, they always come back. Are you even friends? I don't really know. Maybe. We've always been together at school or outside since we're both loners. I can never make new friends, so I stayed with Mason. It's hard sometimes at school. I understand that. Yeah, I won't lie though. I was always upset over my mother's behavior, that I must have been pretty hostile. Nobody wants to be friends with a sulking kid with old clothes, right? My sister has always been too much younger than me to be a friend. You sound like her dad most of the time. I'm not sure why my mom had 2 kids when she already didn't feel like paying for anything for me. I always tried really hard to be like a parent to her, or she would have none, like me. It's quite the task being a parent, I won't lie. Especially for a kid. I'm a bit used to it by now. I really want to think that my father would have loved us both, even if I know my memories might have been very inaccurate. What happened to him? I don't want to guess. He was very sick. Born sick, died sick. But before passing, he wanted a child. I assume my mother couldn't say no to that. Losing one's parents can't be easy either. It's supposed to be normal for kids to end up alone at some point, but I still think it's sad. I just wish he could have lived a bit more so that we could have talked. I'm not going to try and bring him back though. I'm not Mel. I really hope he would have been a good father to you, from what you're telling me. Maybe you wouldn't be here had he been there to guide you. For sure. He was always smiling, no matter how harsh things were getting. How could you smile when the doctors were telling you you're done for? I say all this, but he left me all alone as well, didn't he? Perhaps that's why I wish that Mel could keep on smiling. He's never hurt anyone. Some people are remarkable. They are so strong despite everything I'll never understand how. Even Mr. Ramel, indeed. He broke a bit lately, but he's faced so many challenges without losing his kindness. Marie, my son was the same. Your son? Yes, that was a long time ago. Is he? Indeed. Born sick, dies sick. Yet he smiled every time I bring him his favorite toys at the hospital. Marie, I'm sorry. Don't worry. I feel much better by now. It took so long, though. You only had one child? Yes, never wanted any other after him. He was my precious baby, still is. I cannot imagine what she must have been feeling, must have been through. He would be as old as Mr. Amel and Mr. Joshua by now. Is that why you doted on them so much? It was stronger than me. When I saw them being of the same age and without parents, I was just asking for more heartaches. Now 2 of my children are dead. My 3rd one is so heartbroken he'll chase after any illusion. But maybe he's not beyond repair? We could still help him out. I hope so. I don't want to mourn again. I understand. You look like a good mom. I'm not sure. Better than mine. I hope so from what I've heard about her. And you adopt me as well? Huh? Wait, if I adopt you, I'll have to adopt your sister as well. 5 children is a lot. It is. I feel like I've never even had one. Hello there. Who's ready for an amazing date? Oh, Milk, welcome back. Just give me a second to finish this. It's fine, I'm not in a hurry at all. You look like you ran a bit. Well, I was very impatient to get here early. I'm flattered. You guys are going on a date? Yes. Yep, and it's gonna be the best one so far. Good, you two have some fun, you deserve it. I'll make sure everything is in order when you come back. Thank you, Marie. Thanks. I want you two to have an evening of pure fun. One without any problem. I didn't expect Marie to warm up to me. I'm glad she did, though. I don't wish for her suffering either. Emil brought me to an even fancier restaurant. Part of me felt guilty for making him spend so much on me, but I mostly wanted to just have a nice evening with him. As expected, the food was delicious, and we overindulged a bit. I barely drink alcohol not to get completely wasted, so it was a nice change of pace. After that, we strolled around and joined the night lights. Emil had his arm around my shoulders as we walked, and I didn't complain. It was all far too nice. Almost as if I was in the movie for just one night. Even though we talked about trivialities without pondering over stuff too much, I enjoyed Taiki taking in the atmosphere. At that moment, I really wished for him to accept me as Eli once I told him the truth. We were getting along, weren't we? So maybe we could have been something in the far future? Maybe you could move on a bit and embrace something new? That was all I hoped for. We didn't share the same bed like the night before, but before heading to bed, Mel did give me a quick kiss on the forehead. Perhaps one day I had really said yes to anything he asked for. I'm making you work, aren't I? It's okay, really. You cook, so I clean the dishes. Fair game, right? Yeah, I guess. I'm not really doing much during the day, though. Marie is taking care of most of the stuff. You can work a bit if you feel like it. You tell me, I'll respect any of your choices. I don't feel like I'm very inspired to paint, but maybe I can find something else for a little while. Anything you're fine with. I can't hold a pencil for my life, so I won't judge. Yeah, me neither. I'll think about it. I don't mind working for you, but I end up being useless, don't I? No, you cooked a lot for me lately, that's already amazing. I'll make you something again one of these days. I missed your cooking, not gonna lie. You're much better at it than I am. particularly happy since I hadn't cooked in years. I was worried I had gotten worse at it. If this was your worst, I'd be very interested in your best. You're getting a bit too good at flattering me. You said you were the only one who could compliment other people. I think I'm really happy now. Good. You know, I found a thing earlier. Oh? Maybe you won't remember, but I wanted to see if it still works. I'm curious now. It works. That song. You remember it? Of course. It's the one from the wedding, isn't it? It is. I'm glad. I didn't think I have been good enough to recall a song after hearing it twice or something like that. I think I like it, that's why. You're fond of it indeed. Maybe it's not that surprising. It reminds me of a lot of things. I'm glad it wasn't lost. You know the title of the song, right? You can find it again? Yeah, sure, but I'm glad this specific version survived. Couldn't remember where it was anymore. I understand. That CD has been around for over 10 years, hasn't it? Indeed, it's part of the family by now. Family, huh? Do you feel like dancing with me on it? Huh? Now, that would make me feel a bit silly. Nobody's watching, right? Is it fine if I suck at dancing? He lied. He was surprisingly good at it, which made me look like even more of a beginner. Still, I didn't mind. I could hold on to him and let him drag me around, so I ended up smiling through it all. It wasn't our song, but it still could mean a lot to me as well after that, couldn't it? For a second, I found myself wondering about what our wedding could have looked like. His and Joshua's was lovely, pure like unaltered happiness. Perhaps I wasn't much different. I might have merely wished for a carefree, gleeful special day as well. Not that weddings have ever been on my mind before meeting Amel. You're a liar, Amel. Come on, I'm really not that good. You are, though. You have to tell me more about that. There isn't much. I liked to dance a bit back when I was a student, but I didn't keep on training after I found a job. Do you still want to dance more? You could go to classes or something. It's fine. Those times are over. It was a lot of good fun, though. It won't hurt anyone, so think about it. But that'll make me spend less time with you. It's fine. If it makes you happy, I'm all for it. Or I can come watch you. Or you could take some classes with me. Oh? Not a fan? It's alright. Never thought of doing that together until now, to be honest. Why not? How cool would it be if we could both dance super well together? For real? I think we'd be looking amazing indeed. Well, I'll give it a thought. I really wouldn't dislike having a hobby in common with you. Drinking coffee is good too, of course, but there isn't much to it. I would love it. Of course, if you end up not liking it or get fed up with it, you're free to stop playtime, anytime. Well, let's give it a try first of all. Although, how can I refuse when you're looking at me like that? Or like that? How? So endearing. For a little bit, there was only us. Mel, Marie, and me, living as if the situation was even remotely normal. As long as Mason wasn't contacting me, I could pretend I was a good husband. I could keep on relying on my lies and facade. To finally understand what happiness was like without having to worry about money all the time. My rent to pay hasn't disappeared, nor had Grace's university fees, but I wanted to pretend they didn't exist for a while longer. Just a tiny bit longer. Of course, reality came back to stab me all too fast. 21st day? I'll be there soon. Are you sure you really want to do this? Yes, Mason. Thanks for bringing me there. You still can't drive? Your leg looked much better. I don't trust myself that much yet. I'll wait for you, so don't let me down. Okay, see you in a bit. Alright, today's the day. I really don't know how this is gonna go, but I cannot imagine it's gonna be good. So today's the day? Looks like it. Please bring him back. I'll do my best, even if it takes all I have. Eli, yes? I'm not sure if it's worth it if you die. So Joshua, he is dead. Are his ashes more valuable than your life? Anyone who's loved deserves to rest in peace. I want him to be with a million you. I do think you're loved as well. Oh, by whom now? Doesn't your sister love you back? I guess, but I don't want to be a brother she's ashamed of. Not anymore. See, there's nobody else except for her. It's my own fault, I know it. I think I don't dislike you anymore. Oh, thank you. Didn't expect that. And Mr. Amel, he... Time to go, Eli, I'm finally here. I gotta go, Marie. See you later? Yes, take care, please. And come back. I'll do my best. Hey, yeah? If you die, can I get your lava lamp? The one that's been broken for years? I still remember it when we were kids. It was so pretty. Yeah, my dad got it for my birthday, but I'm not sure if my mom sold it or not. I haven't seen it in a long while. It was so cool, I'm sure she's keeping it for herself. She never liked useless stuff. But hey, if I die, I guess you can have it wherever it is. I love your down-to-earth mentality, you know? But then it suits you, yours only, though, right? Well, the world would be much better if you can follow what I say all the time. Mason, I'm done following you blindly like during our school years. You're gonna follow your handsome husband now? He's not my husband. What's wrong with you? I just never thought you'd risk your life for a stranger. You're jealous, aren't you? Me? What? No. Keep on dreaming. Look, I'm sorry I wasn't the greatest boyfriend ever, okay? I shouldn't have acted the way I did. You just thought I was pitiful, so you tried being merciful. But that was wrong. I should have told you how I felt from the start, not after 2 weeks or how long that was. It's fine. I knew it already. It would have never worked. It will never will work. You're too much of a hassle after all. Look at me driving you everywhere. Completely dependent on me, aren't you? Mason, if we get a chance, I'll buy you dinner. Want to go on a date after all? Already after all we said? No, it's not like that. I did my fair share of dumb stuff, and I don't like a lot of things you did. But we can maybe patch things up a bit, little by little. Oh my, Eli, you really are becoming boyfriend material. Why not? Hey, if your special someone doesn't mind, that is. I want to be friends, Mason, like real friends. What would change? You stop stealing my wallet and I stop leaving you behind. And you invite me over to your wedding, right? Enough about that. I'm never getting married. Is that so? If you don't die today, then you pay me a dinner and I pay you a drink. Then we can hang out and watch movies or go shopping with your new friend as well. On one condition. Yes, I'm your bride's person when you pop the question. Fair enough, if it ever happens. You're the only person I've been knowing for so long. Same here, buddy. If you stay at that house with the weird guy and your overprotective foster mom, will you help me out a bit? You'd be rich, wouldn't you? I'll help you find a job, all of that. It's okay. Did they call Marie my foster mom? A part of me sort of wishes it was true. Thanks. When I hear you talk like this for a second only, I feel like the future is less scary. Like I can also have something in life. What the? I'm not liking this. I brought him here. Good. Hello, Eli. Hello. You must have one hell of a good reason to summon me like this. Only a favor, really. I don't owe you anything. I'm fully aware of it. Then what is it? Spit it out. Mason gave you an urn. You can keep it, no problems. I just like to have the ashes that are inside it. You have no use for them. Why? They belong to my friend's husband. Promise I'd bring him home. It's the first time I see you getting sentimental. What would you do in exchange? What do you need? Well, would you kill for them? What? Relax, it's only a joke. Be quite the amateur handyman anyway. Please, you don't need them. What difference does it make? Do you think I let all my lackeys ask for stuff back? That urn is all you brought back from that fancy house, and you even disappeared for days. Is there anything I should be rewarding you with? Unless you make it up by getting something even more expensive. Sorry, but I'm done doing illegal things. I can pay for them though or something. With what money? If I find a job, then you're still as poor as before. And you become quite the insubordinate fellow. This is the last time you see of me, I promise. Well, that's not how it works. I decide when our partnership is over. And right now, I feel like you really don't deserve much. You want these? Yes, please. I really beg of you. Your bags really aren't much my concern. No! 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 Eli! Traitors don't deserve praises, do they? But why? You didn't have to. Oh, are you on his side? I, I don't think this was necessary. I do as I please. And right now, it's time for your punishment, young ones. Oh, wait. I didn't do anything. Not this time. But you slip enough times for me to decide to throw you away. Eli, you always lied to us, didn't you? About what? About this being a second family and all that, and being caring about us. Please, you aren't kids anymore. Merely like those who can get things done, as simple as that. You really are the worst. You're worse than me for falling for it. After those ashes, what can I take from you? Your pretty face, your lovely sister? Yikes. Or your weak friend. Don't you dare touch them. Such bold lines from a guy with a broken leg. What? Let's get to it, boys. Have some fun with them, will you? Maybe you'll make some nice punching bags. Stop. It hurt. When I woke up, even the raindrops hitting my face hurt like little bricks. For a second, I doubted I had survived all that pain, but it looked that way. My first thought was to try to move my leg, only to ascertain that I couldn't anymore. All of Mel's efforts had been in vain. On my right, I could see Mason, also splayed on the ground, both of their hands gripping my arm as they whimpered under the rain. Such a familiar face, and yet I felt like it was the first time I was properly looking at it. There was only one thing for me to say. I'm sorry. No, don't be. I had to quit at some point. Are you hurt? Yeah. I didn't mean for you to get dragged into this. It was my choice. Despite everything, I won't let them hurt you and just watch. Right? You would do the same for me, wouldn't you? I would. You sort of did, actually. Yeah, you shielded me from quite the punch earlier. I say you owe me 5 dinners by now. Alright. We're both gonna have to find some average jobs and be boringly normal from now on. I'll be fine with it. Eli? Are you okay? No. He'll hate me. He'll hate me until the end of time because of this. You tried getting it back, didn't you? What good is it if it's lost? I'm an absolute failure. I just don't want him to loathe me. Well, at least you're the prettiest failure I've ever seen. I'm an ugly failure. Oh, come on, shut up. Now that we can be good people, you'll find someone who loves you. I think you mean boring people. But still, I wish. Just don't go stealing their wallets. It'll go well. Very funny, big boy. Can you walk? Nope. Great. The car is either gone or broken, but I'll go make sure of it. Wait for me? Oh, I'm not moving from here. Nice. Hopefully it's not gone. I really thought for a second that I could bring Joshua back home. But it really looks like I'll never be a hero. Marie, Mel, please don't hate me. I just want to stay with you guys for a little longer. So we have no money, no car, no idea what to do. This might be one of the worst days of my life. Me too. Did you really think you could jump after that bag into the river? Why not? I have done anything. But I must be loved for having people chasing me like this after his ashes. He was a special person from what I hear. Good for him. I really feel like I'll burst out crying if we don't do something, Eli. Something like what? I just want to eat and sleep under a roof. Anything's fine, even if I have to beg your mother or something. I'd rather pass on that. Then, well, I kind of only think of him lately. It drives me crazy. But I really want to see him right now, even if he's mad at me for getting my leg broken again. Mason, would you lend me your phone? Sure. Can't you use yours? Not right now. Okay. Hello? Mel? Joy, what is this number? I'm using a friend's phone right now. Alright. You sound tired, are you okay? Well, promise me you won't get mad no matter what I say next. Okay, but you're making me really worried. I'm sorry, I truly am. It's okay, just tell me what's going on, I'll listen. I got really hurt. Do you think you could bring me home? I have no idea where I am. Troy, send me your position, I'll come get you no matter where you are. Thank you, Mel. I'm so grateful I can't find the words. Hold on until I'm there, okay? How did this happen, though? I'll tell you later if that's alright. I'm too ashamed. There's no need, I'll understand, I promise. Do you wait for me, or do you want to talk until I get there? I'm almost to my car. If you aren't careless when you drive, I wouldn't complain if we could talk a bit more. My leg feels like it's been ripped apart. We'll fix it then, this time forever. Ah, no. I don't think I'd ever deserve leaving you. Don't say that. My life would have no meaning without you, my dear. Hey, I'm the one paying for your lovey-dovey chatter. Keep me updated, will you? I will. Just have some extra patience and soon we'll be home. I can't wait for it. Joy! No, you really came. Of course. You, over there. Ah, don't yell at me like that, Wonder Boy. I swear, if you're the one who hurt him, then... Do I look like I did it? I had many bruises as him. Yeah, we fought together. Not very well. So you're not gonna leave me here to die, right? I'll do whatever Joshua tells me to do. If you help him out, then, though, you may have my thanks. No. Don't thank me after all the awful things I did to you. I'm very sorry. It's okay, I don't hold grudges. Just let me get you up. Please? I'm so sorry, Mel. Explain later. Right now, I gotta make sure you're okay. Ooh, I can't believe they lost it. It's gone forever. This brings back some memories of our first meeting. I can carry you as many times as I want, though. Maybe I should carry you one day. Could be fun. Come on, time to go. Don't expect me to carry you as well. No, of course not. Where will you drop me off? You can be our guest for a night, I guess. As long as you don't steal anything. Really? You truly are a nice guy. I promise I won't touch anything. Good, now let's go. Feeling down? I was very reckless. I'm always causing you trouble. You aren't. Do you want to talk about it? What were you guys doing there? I tried one last time. Oh? That cursed Urn. You're very stubborn on that. Marie will kill me now. So you can get it back? I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. As long as you're here. I knew they wouldn't just hand it over, but... No, I knew it would end like this. Troy, are you mad at me? I cannot apologize enough. I'm not. I'm just glad you're okay. I got extremely scared for a second. I'm not doing anything like that ever again, okay? It's a promise. Good. I don't think my heart could bear seeing you this hurt again. You had it come, I might have just dragged myself to the river and called it quits, to be honest. Please don't do that. I'll always come to you when you call me. Is that true? Of course. Then how about I'll do the same if you're ever in trouble? That sounds pretty good. You guys are way more too affectionate for me. How can you not melt from the sweetness? Well, this isn't half how seemingly gushy I can be. You're for real? Don't tempt him, or you'll have to hear a lot about me. Not that I mind. When we get home, I'll give you a quick checkup to make sure everything's fine. Then we can have a nice meal and rest. I love that. I'm not feeling too great. Where does it hurt? Everywhere. I can't move my leg at all. No, I'm not even sure it's attached to my body anymore. That's bad. I'll see what I can do. Maybe it can get better with some time. You're gonna have to drag me around everywhere, I fear. That's not a problem. It really does remind me of our wedding. Alright, yes, this will be a long night. What happened? Marie, I'm sorry. No. I want to know if you're okay before anything else. I'm not too great. Mr. Amel, I'll get you all something to eat and drink ready. You take care of them. Thank you, Marie. Thank you. Thanks. Go rest for a bit. I just finished cleaning the living room if you want to use the couch. Any chance I could use the bathroom? Yes, I'll show it to you. Your leg is in really bad shape. They really aimed for it. I'm sorry I did this. I wish I could have solved this another way. I wish you had as well. But all that matters is that you're here with me. I can keep you in my arms, really or real. I couldn't ask for more. I promise I did think of you before rushing in. Please, don't look at me like I'm an awful egotist at this time. I'm sure you must have had your reason. You know, it might sound cheesy, but you gave a quite new meaning to my life. Oh, really? At first I was unsure, but by now I really can only think of you, what you're doing, how you're feeling, and so on. I'm flattered. It's only been like this for me for the longest time. I can only think of you, even now. I might never use my leg again, and all I can think of is that I really wanted to dance with you again. Joy. I'll find a way to have a specialist look at it, I promise. I might have enough people to ask favors from. Just don't get in trouble for my sake, please? I'll be careful. I just need someone who won't ask too many questions. I'll find them, I promise. Promises, huh? I think I never kept one. I hate myself for that. We're all human in the end. All of this made me realize I want to make you happier in the future. I made you suffer enough already. Joy, you never did. Still, if the past haunts you now so much, how about focusing on the present? How so? Let's make a new promise, a shared one. A promise we can keep. Alright? I'll let you choose. I promise I'll take care of you from now on. No matter what happens, your well-being is my first concern. Well, that's a cute one. I'll take care of you as well then. Amel? Feeling cuddly? How can you tell? The tone of your voice, or maybe the look you're giving me. But I'll gladly hug you tight until dinner's ready. Please do. If time could stop right now, I'd be happy. If us being together forever, it wouldn't sound so bad. But time never stops. I think I haven't eaten this well in decades. It's nothing special, really. I didn't get much time to prepare it. You won't hear me complain, honest. You really do seem starving. I'm Mason. Mason, then. I'm, Amel, right? Indeed. Your husband wouldn't shut up about you. Mason. What? Trying to say no to that? So you helped Mr. Joshua get the urn back? I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't let him do that alone. Look at how we ended up, though. You're both alive. Everything else doesn't matter. We can fix it. Right, you lost your spouse once, didn't you? Show some respect. I didn't mean it that in a bad way. No, I guess facts are facts, no matter how much I hate them. I'm just the happiest now that he's back. Mel, indulge me a bit, will you? Yes? How long have you guys been married? 10 years by now. 10? Impressive. Wonder why I picked this house on that day. For its contents? Sure, but why this one in particular? There are other big houses in town, I guess. Was it fate then? It must have been. Fate. I never thought about it like that. Wouldn't that be quite romantic? I'm not sure I'm too convinced. What differentiates coincidences from fate? When it's about you and me, Joy, it's fate. The rest can be coincidences, I don't mind. Or fate, huh? I wonder how this ends then, if it was driven by higher powers. Come on, I've never slept in such a cozy house. This also must be an answer to all my prayers. Well, you're getting the couch, so don't get your hopes up. What? I never expected this house to have more than a single bedroom. It does. Why do I get the couch treatment? I won't let you use my old room, you're still a burglar. Now, Marie. I'm his friend, doesn't that give me any privilege? Are you using me to get a better bed? My body hurts as well, even if my legs still work. Right. And your guest room? I'm using it. Well, you can share a bed with your husband for a night, can't you? Mason, you not know when to quit. Couple matters aren't for everyone to discuss. Is it that outrageous? I was merely asking. Amel? Oh, sorry, I spaced out for a second. It's nothing. He really does want us to sleep in the same bed, doesn't he? Joshua and Amel's bed feels absolutely off limits to me. And yet, I might need an extra hug tonight to forget how much my leg hurts. Do you want to share the same room? If I want to? Of course I do. But you must be fine with it, Joy. If it makes you uncomfortable, then I think I'm okay with it. Really? I don't want to force you. It'd just be for tonight, right? If that's what you want, then yes, I'll respect all your choices. Good. Then why not? We've shared the couch already, right? My bed once, but Marie doesn't have to know that. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'll get your favorite bed sheets and all of that. I have favorite bed sheets. Yes, and favorite essential oils, nightlights, and curtains. Color me surprised. I'm excited to see them, though. It'll be my pleasure to get the room ready then. It's cute, alright. Even though Marie was rolling her eyes at it, Mason got the guest room for the night. I felt a bit guilty making Amel carry me upstairs. No matter what he says, I'm not a kid, so I must still wait a bit. Because of my leg, I even had him help me change into a pajama, which made me feel a bit flustered. After all, he knew Joshua's body, but not mine. Amel still smiled through it all, not knowing the truth. Yet when we were finally together under sheets, I felt relieved. I had failed him, I've lied to him, but I liked laying there next to him. I had never wished to do him any harm, despite my actions. Every time I could look at his happy face, my guilt tormented me even more. Was he really going to hate me when all this was over? Was there really no way for him to forgive me? I couldn't even get Joshua's ashes back as an apology. Joy? Yeah? How was it, our old bed? Very nice, to be honest. Am I also very nice? You always are, dummy. Maybe the softest person in the world. Huh, me? Yeah, you, with that fluffy hair and silky skin. I've never thought about it. It's fine as long as I get to touch them. You're the only one you can. Mel? I got really scared earlier. I thought you were going to leave me behind again. You mean die? Yes. So can I hold you in my arms for tonight? Just to make sure you're still here and I'm not going crazy. Of course. Scooch over though, because I can't move on my own much. Hooray! I'm sorry, Amel. No, there's no need. You're back, and it's all that matters. I really want to apologize though. For many silly things I may have done to you. I told you I hold no grudges, especially when it comes to you. Mel, I'm truly grateful, but what happens when I'm gone again? What, do you want to leave, or I'll die eventually, even if it's in 60 years or something? If it's in such a long time, it'll be fine. I cannot win over death. I just want to live most of my life with you. What if your drought stops working all of a sudden? What? No, that won't happen, right? I don't know. It's a scary thought. I won't let you go this soon. How? I don't know. I'll find a way, I always do, right? I just don't want to say goodbye yet. If you want to be with me, then we'll be together. Is it that simple? It is. I told you, if you love me, I'll love you back, even to the end of the world. Mel, please, no matter what happens, hold me until the end of the world. The world then. I will. I will. At first, I didn't understand his need to check that I was real. However, during the night, as he hugged me tight against him, I understood it a bit. Can something be so fleeting if it's not real anymore? All the moments I was spending with him would have been memories one day. Perhaps so old nobody would even been able to tell they were really happened, not even us. And Mel and me, we were bound to separate at some point in the near future. The moment he had discovered the truth, all my precious memories would have been as good as the fantasy. Something that has to shatter. Is it real in the end? Moments, places, people, relationships that soon won't exist anymore, or that already belong to the past, can they be really called real? I want it to be real to him. I'll be back soon, yes? I'll wait here, not that I have much of a choice. I'll call my colleague and let you know for your leg. Sorry for making you do that. That's fine. My pleasure, really. You guys. Take care, Mason. Oh yeah, I'll be back to bother you eventually now that we're friends. Just you wait. That's not a very scary threat. Come say hi when you have some time. You truly are a softie now. I can say the same thing to you. Perhaps. Well, time to get dragged back home. Maybe you can get your car repaired at some point? Nah, look too expensive. Bicycle it is from today on out. At least until I get enough money to buy a new one. I see. I can help. Huh? Wait, no. I stole something from you. You're not supposed to help me out. But you're Joy's friend, aren't right? Mr. Amel, you'll end up in trouble if you do that for everyone. Well, maybe, but isn't money there to help people? Should I remind you of how many times you almost got scammed? But Joshua was always there to have my back. That's not an excuse. Look, I've already taken too much of your time. I even slept here. It's fine. Okay? Come on, the faster you bring me home, the faster you can come back to your husband. Mason, I'll see you guys later. Does it still hurt? Marie, I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring him home. No need. Let me know how you're feeling right now. Better compared to yesterday. If we're talking from a physical point of view, give yourself a break. You already had too much depression in this house. Don't tell Mr. Amel I said this, but Mr. Joshua... No, Joshua. Joshua is dead. Has been dead for so many years. While I still do love him if he were here, maybe this is for the best. He always wanted to visit the world, so perhaps he can do that outside of that urn. I swear that I have jumped in after it, but when they drew it in the river, but they blocked me. Is that what happened? Well, maybe he is indeed free, or at least freer. I hope he is. If only his husband could move on a bit, just the tiniest little. I tried bring him to some therapy sessions, but they made him go even more out of control. At least now he won't be able to hug that urn or bring it around the house all the time. You did that? Yes. I really don't think Joshua would have liked to see him in such a state. Of course, this is supposition. Maybe I should leave in the end. Oh, why is that? I want to spend more time with him, but even if he accepts me after I tell him the truth, won't he see Joshua every time he looks at me? Won't I make him unable to move on? Eli, how about you let him decide? Don't torture yourself like that. This is your face, nobody else's. Is there even a remote chance that he's gonna be friends with me? I don't know. I really don't know. Do you want me to leave? Huh? You know I'm not him, you know I'm a liar. Do you hate me? You'd be right in doing so. Listen, young man. I may have been harsh on you at first, but hatred won't bring me anywhere. You're a bit too sassy sometimes, but I don't dislike you. Truth be told, if you can make this house be reborn, I wouldn't complain. I'd gladly work for you and Mr. Amel if he so wishes. Marie, thank you. Now. Mr. Amel comes back and sees I made you cry, I'll be in trouble. I doubt that. Still, if you work for me, you'll have to call me Mr. Eli, right? That's the sauciness I was talking about. I'm just teasing you. I wouldn't want that anyway. You're Marie and I'm Eli, yeah? That sounds good. My life gets better, or rather, if it ever does. How about we go shopping somewhere and have a coffee? I'm not Mr. Amal. I know. I'm inviting you, Marie, right now. Eli, you're a good boy in the end. Not as good as Amal. He's way too nice for his own sake. He really is. So it's up to us to make sure he's fine despite him being an adult. Doting mom over here, huh? Perhaps. I don't want anything bad to happen to him anymore. Amal protection squad over here. I can't say no. So, got enough cuddles from this old lady? I'm not sure. Never really got any before coming here. Right. Well then, I suppose I can humor you for a little longer. Ray! How old are you? Remind me. Maybe 10 this year. Oh sure, very funny. If you were 10, you'd be too young to be my kid. Was that a joke? Did the super serious Marie just make a joke? Oh, come on now. Tone it down, young man. At this point, if you don't adopt me, I'll adopt you. I'm sorry? Aren't you curious now? You. Maybe you make a good son to someone like me. I thought you say that I was outrageous. Oh, you are. Still, do tell me if I'm annoying or clingy. I'm very grateful for having met you. You're fine. Couldn't hug any of my boys for years after Joshua died, so this feels refreshing. If you really want me to dote on you as well, however, you better get ready for some scoldings as well. Am I such a naughty boy? Still, I don't mind. My mother doesn't even bother with that. Good, maybe I should talk to her as well one day. Maybe my hero. Your hero, huh? My little boy always said I was his hero. Marie. Maybe I could be someone else's hero then, from time to time. When Amal came back, he actually did manage to find someone crazy enough to have a look at my leg without asking too many questions. If it was for me, I wouldn't have any problems using my name, but I couldn't let out the truth just yet. Plus, my wallet and all my cards and IDs were still lost somewhere in that house. Sometimes I find myself hoping they had disappeared forever. A few hours later, I found myself in quite a cumbersome leg brace and a strict instruction of not overdoing it, or I would needed more than a simple support. Mel was unsurprisingly kind enough to help me out even when I had the brace, and we made our way back to his car little by little. How much I had made him pay for myself by then. Part of me truly wanted to find a job and pay him back as soon as I could move freely. I owe him that much. As if he had cheered me up, we stopped at the coffee shop and he got me a caramel one. I was already happy enough there was hope for me to walk again, and I could spend the evening with them, but I couldn't say no to having a drink together. Some people would have told me to just take full advantage of the situation, since it was going to end sooner than later, but I couldn't do that to him. No matter what, I wasn't going to steal anything else that was important to him and that belonged to Joshua. I could hold his hand or cuddle him, but anything that was kissing him or going beyond that point was off limits to me. I wasn't going to be even more of a thief. I'm really happy right now. Me too. I haven't been this relieved in such a long time, even though I wish your leg was doing fine. I will. Now that I'm all equipped. Right, if I can help you out until it heals completely, please let me know. I'll do anything. And when I get better, you get ready for me to pay you back, yeah? I'll be the one carrying you. Oh, there's no need, it'd be fun, but you don't owe me anything. I really feel like I do, though. Don't even joke about that. We're always even. Aw, sweet. But is there truly anything you'd like? I don't exactly have any money, but if there's anything I could do, then... Do you promise you won't be mad even if it's an outlandish request? Oh, of course, I'm really curious now, though. It's nothing bad. Still, if you don't want to, just say so. Alright. I would really like it if we could share a room again. Last night was so nice. Amel, yes? I don't think there was a need to be so scared if it's just that. I'll gladly do that. I'm glad. I feel better being close to you during the night. Otherwise, I get really worried about your leg or anything else. Who says I won't get worried about you as well when we're apart? Joy. Aw, wow. I didn't know you were that strong. I just never want to let go of you. If I never let go of you, will you never let go of me? Of course. Do you promise? I do. Thanks. I'm scared I'll be all alone one day. I won't let that happen to you. For as long as I live and you want me around, I'll be there for you. Forever? Forever. Forever? It's almost been a month. Oh my, this is not gonna end well. I don't think I understand this movie. There's a lot going on. A little bit too dumb to grasp it. There are just some works like that, huh? I truly do feel like I'm missing something, like I had to read a book before watching it. I don't like it when it's not clear. I don't mind series since it's, there's an order and all that. Maybe you could watch a series together instead of random movies? I won't say no. Any genre you like? Mostly everything. It really depends on the story. I was so sure you'd be someone watching romance stuff. I do love romance movies or books. I like science fiction as well, medical one, of course. Right, it makes sense. So, what do I like? Are you asking me because you want to know what you liked before? Yep. How about you tell me what you think you like? I want to know what you enjoy now. Really? Yeah. I want this to be some nice for both of us. If you don't like something, we won't watch it. I'm touched, I'm not gonna lie. Still, I don't think there's a genre I really hate. Maybe some comedies make me cringe a bit too much. I see. Well, starting tomorrow, we can scroll down some lists and see what catches your eye. That would be lovely. As lovely as you? No, as lovely as you. Not fair. Like, anything is allowed when it's about corny pickup lines. Can't exactly retort against that. Well, you know what? Huh? I think I'd be much more interested in hearing you talk about this movie. Me? About what? There's a lot I still don't know about you. Is there? Like what? Let's see. Like, am I the only boyfriend you've ever had? Oh, that? Yeah, you are. I see, sort of expected that, but it's cute. No girlfriend or other partner? No. I'm way too people shy when I'm on my own anyway to talk to someone. That's alright, you're fine the way you are. I don't like people who are too loud anyway. I'm glad then. I like the way you are as well. Making me blush now. So, do you only like guys? Well, yes? I mean, that's okay with me. I suppose it wasn't that hard to guess. Will only ever fall in love with you? Adorable. What about me then? I know you had some girlfriends before me, but we were really young. Kids' romances are never really serious. Except for ours? You got me. But we were a bit older, more like teenagers. I see. And I know you were sometimes wondering about your label, but I'm fine with anything you come up with. Thank you. I'm sure not everyone is that lucky. Guess that at least there was no coming out to our parents to do. Makes it easier. Sure. I never experienced being afraid of my parents' reaction or approval, that's for sure. Although I sometimes did wonder if they'd be happy for me. If you're my son, I would be really proud. Oh, that makes me feel better. I think I accept my children no matter what, Definitely. Everyone deserves their parents' love. Although my mother would absolutely kick me out had I made a coming out when I was younger. I feel like she should just stop talking to me and not look my way, but she needs my money. Oh wait, why would I come out to her in the first place? I'm Amel? Yes? You said I could ask you anything? Of course you can. I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of. Well then, how about pinky questions then? What? I mean, is everything alright? I didn't expect this. No, sorry. I was just trying to create my identity. I want to know my past. It's fine, really. Nothing should be taboo, especially not intimate things. I'm up for anything, though, if you want, though. Oh? Is that so? You sound like you're really fun to be around, then. Well, yes. It's fine. I was just a curious one. Sorry for making you all flustered. No, I was the one telling you there's nothing to be ashamed of. But I'm not that good at bedroom talk. I won't bother you any further with that, I promise. No, wait. If there's something you want to do or that on the contrary you absolutely don't like, always let me know. Even for that sort of stuff, yes? I get flustered easily, but I'll always listen. I do think I'm quite alright with anything that makes you happy. But thank you. I'm not sure anyone has ever asked me if I was okay with what was going on. But I'm sure he must be quite the sweet one in any situation. Day 24. You back soon, yeah? I will. You owe me a serious episode tonight, ML. I'm the one looking forward to it. Maybe I could... No. Shake the idea off your head, Eli. He has no idea who you are. The harder I deceive him, the less chances of patching things up I have. Have a nice day, Mel. You too, Joy. He doesn't like me, he doesn't like me, he doesn't like me. Oh, how many times may I repeat this to myself? Maybe Marie will kick some sense into me? Marie, hello there. Looking at that pic? Maybe just a little bit. It was the first time I ever saw Joshua when entering this room. It must have been surprising. I thought it was a joke or a very creepy coincidence. Your friend might not have been wrong in saying that it was fate. I wish I had a reason for coming here, a higher one. Me too. Sorry I'm getting sappy. No, it's fine. But you know what? Today looks like a great day for cooking. You still haven't given up on that? I'll never, until I get that recipe right. Alright, let's give it a try then. You're making me cook a lot. Maybe I deserve a raise. If I learned to cook better, I wouldn't mind cooking for you and ML. Well, that doesn't sound half bad. I can help you out with chores as well when my leg gets better. Would you look at that? You seemed like such a hostile guy at first, but now you're all cuddly sweet. Am I? You seem to be the most surprised out of everyone. I didn't know this side of myself. Still, I'd rather see you find a job you like than helping me out. Why am I getting paid otherwise? Bearing with me does make you earn your money already. Oh, come on. Stop being harsh on yourself and let's get to it. This time I'll get it right. Such determination. Eli, why are you so obsessed with this? I still wonder. I want him to be happy. I got that part, but what does that mean exactly? I don't know. And I'm aware that if Emil is all gleeful, he'll keep on helping people out and himself at the same time. He's a great Dr. Harmon, isn't he? Wouldn't it be great if he did even more good things for people? Indeed, as long as it isn't about reviving the dead. I'll make sure that secret doesn't leave this house. I really want him to have a good reputation and be happy to go to work. He seems to really care about his research, but not as much as his husband. People up above, isn't that a very ML thing? It is. So you want me to go back to being the famous researcher who could vanquish any disease? Maybe not any, just one guy. I truly just wish for him to have the nicest life possible. Isn't he the cutest when he smiles? Oh, that's for sure. You sound like you're fond of him, aren't you? Me? Well, I assume he gives you something back that is making you do all this for him. You aren't doing all this merely because he's a nice guy. Is it guilt or something else? I really didn't know at first. Both, I'd say. Yet lately I've realized that every time he looks at me, I feel like I'm someone else as well. I know it's a paradox since he's looking at Joshua and not me, but believe me when I say I've never had another person make me feel like I exist. It gives me hope that I can fully be myself, just for once in my life. Eli. I know what you mean. Like feeling special? Yeah, for sure. He always talks about how he's scared I'm not real, but it's the first time I feel real in my own life. Before, I was only focused on surviving the day, getting some money and caring for my sister. Just for a little while, I can be free. I'll have to go back to paying the rent and her study fees. There's that then. I assume you had a reason to steal from people. I won't do that ever again. You have the money to pay for all of that? Nope. Oh, I've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. I have no idea how I'll do it, but at this point I'll just improvise. How so? You don't have anything to sell or any job, and your leg is still recovering. I only have myself to sell indeed. Don't joke about that. I'm not joking. Still, I have 6 days left to pay. 6 days until I go back to being a shadow. Eli. And you know what? All I care about is to get as much time in here as possible. My brain refuses to be reasonable. Aren't I pitiful? You like him, don't you? Like him? You know what I mean. I know indeed. Perhaps you're right. That'll be ridiculous though. Come on, can you really fall in love in less than a month with someone? I remember you saying you two clicked. Look, you know as much as I do that this is a delicate situation. I won't make it worse. What do you mean by that? He's Joshua's husband. He might be dead, but I won't let him cheat on him even if he doesn't know who I am. I see. I'm grateful for your concern. I never hoped that you'd be that respectful. I'm not, or I wouldn't be here. But I feel like if a male realizes, for example, that his last kiss wasn't his husband, he's gonna go mad with grief. I won't hurt him further, especially not by playing on deception. He might hate me when he learns the truth, but I'd rather be loathed for who I am than loved as a lie. Eli, you have my thanks. I wish he could give you a chance now. It's fine if he doesn't, I'll survive. But will you be happy? It doesn't matter if I'm not. Still, you have good taste. Oh? Mr. Mello's quite a good man, isn't he? He is. He's also hot to boot it up. That's more than I cared to hear. Sorry. I really thought he was scary at first. I was terrified of him when he caught us in this house stealing. But there truly isn't someone who's nicer than him, is there? Even if you didn't look like Mr. Joshua, he might have just forgiven you for stealing, as long as you have left the urn here. That sounds like him. I really wish I could have a different face right now. He wouldn't have given me all of his love, but we could have started out as two normal persons. I hope it's to your liking. I'm sure it will be. All of them were. Yes, but they weren't good enough. Overachiever much? I just wanted to be yummy. I'll gladly eat it, but just know that it's fine if it's different. Alright. Wait a second. This is so good. Really? Yeah. I think this might be it. I've never tasted anything better. It's not a lie. I promise it's the truth. Mel, I'm glad. I'm so glad. Now I'm really curious about its taste. How about we all have some of it together? That sounds pretty nice. My word, this is good. Brings back a lot of memories. So this is the famous tiramisu you like, huh? How is it? Not bad. I'm surprised I can make something this tasty. Although I think Marie deserved double praise than me, as I'd be nowhere without her. No, this is your achievement. I'm only a mentor. We both work hard on this, so let's say it was a collaboration. You really won't admit you're good at something, will you? He's stubborn on that. I just know my limits? But you can do a lot more than that. Thank you. I don't particularly believe it, but it's nice to be told that. Especially when I can't even walk properly. Soon you'll be as good as new, you have my word. I'll be looking forward to that day. It's a good thing you aren't into running, jogging, or anything like that. It is. Painting doesn't require you to use your legs, that much is true. It would have been worse if you had problems with your hands, I think. My hands, huh? Right, I wouldn't be able to cook either, or to hug you. Well, yes, indeed. I can still hold them though, unless it hurt. I guess so. I thought my leg was a curse, but maybe it's not too bad. Maybe spend more time with you. Not much is true. I won't say I'm glad you're hurt though. No, I won't say that much either. Had I not had a hurt leg, I might not have been able to run away with Mason on the day we met. So it's thanks to this handicap that I could end up here. Maybe I've never been happier to be unable to run. Thanks for the evening. It was lovely. No, I should thank you as well. We're even then? Didn't you say you've always been even? Indeed. Joy? Yeah. I did have a question though. What is it? Why are you so obsessed with cooking that dish for me? Don't get me wrong, I love it and I'm happy you did it, but it felt like it was really important to you. Ah, that? Marie asked me a few times, but I wasn't so sure of that answer myself. To be fair, now that I reached my goal, I might have understood it. Oh? I wanted it to be good enough for you. In what sense? I took it a bit personally, like if I couldn't even cook like in the past, then maybe that meant I'm not good enough for you? Or that I wasn't as good as Joshua. Troy, never think that, okay? You're always good to be good enough for me. That and even more. I do think I don't deserve you, no matter how many years have passed. That's ridiculous. You're much better than me. If anything, it is the other way around. It's really not. It really is. We're not going to agree on this one, are we? I'm afraid so. Still, you didn't lie, right? You didn't just lie to make me happy, did you? What? No, I'd never. I don't want to lie to you ever. Thank you. I was a bit scared for a second. Joy? Listen to me for a second, yes? I love you, I really do. Even if I may make some mistakes along the way and I don't always understand everything, I don't want to hurt you. You're my most cherished person, always has been. I know that if I lie, I'll make you suffer eventually. I don't want that. Amel, I think I feel the same way. Oh? For real? This isn't a dream, right? It's not, otherwise I don't want to wake up just yet. I'm so happy. I'm not sure I've been this happy ever since our wedding. Come on, no need to be this dramatic. Sorry, I'm a bit emotional. It's not a bad thing. I'm glad you're so nice. It softens me a bit. I can soften you up even more, maybe. Is this an inappropriate suggestion? Wait, I just said that as a joke, but I know it didn't come out right. It's fine. I wouldn't mind, I guess. Joy? At that moment, I knew it. Had I kissed him there, would I have made love for hours until early morning? His eyes weren't lying over mine, I imagined. Part of me truly wanted to just surrender and pretend I was the object of his love. That I really was his husband, or at least his boyfriend. I had never fallen in love before, and there I was gushing in front of a married man. I couldn't take that much from him, not after all he had given to me. Mel, I really let you do anything to me, but we both regret it at this point in time. Can I ask you why? There's still something that hasn't fallen back into place. Is it about me? No, you're just perfect the way you are. It's me who still has something to deal with. Is there a way I can help? Not yet. Soon, I promise. Maybe too soon. Joy, are you happy though? I've never been happier. Trust me on that. And I'm relieved. As long as you're doing fine, it's not supposed to work that way. I want you to be cheerful and smiley. Aren't I? You are, but only when I'm around. I don't think I can help on that. We can work on it? Why? I sincerely want you to be happy on your own as well. But you're staying with me, right? I am. Then okay, I'll work on it. Good boy. I can rest easy now. I'm a bit curious. All in due time, Mel. Should I be worried? No. I'll be with you for as long as you want me to. I swear on everything I have. I might never let you go after hearing you say that, you know? I'll be fine with it. Joy. Now, it's time to sleep a bit. Well, you'll be super tired tomorrow morning. Alright. I won't complain now that we're sharing this bed again. Great. Good night, Amel. Good night, Joy. Even just once, I really wanted him to say my name aloud, only to hear how it sounded with his voice. Day 25. Eli! Hi there, Grace. It's been a while, hasn't it? I know you always tell me not to worry, but I can't help it. Sorry, there's been a lot going on. How have you been? That's all I care about. Oh, I'm good. Doesn't sound like it. I never thought I was bad at lying. You aren't, but I feel like you're not trying this time. Maybe I'm not? So what's going on? I've actually been very happy lately, I promise. Then what's with that tone? It's complicated? Try me. I'll listen to you. Well, I think Think I'm really in love? Oh, this must be the first time I've heard you say that. It's because it is. So what's wrong? I don't think he loves me back. Actually, it's 100% sure. He? Yeah, he. Is it bad? Of course not. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you, Grace. I'm not sure Mom would react that way. But she doesn't have to know. Right. I don't care what she says, though. I just wish you two could be happy. It's a real mess, but I didn't call you to discuss about my love life. You could. You'd be bored to death. I wouldn't. Come on now, Grace. So what'd you call me about? I don't think I'll be able to get the money this month. I see. What do we do then? I have no idea. Maybe I can ask for an extra month and pay double next time? I'm not sure how, but I can find a way. I'll help. No, you need to focus on your studies. While you work for both of us? Not this time. If you need help, I'll be gladly there. I can work as well for once. It's my fault we're here. You should be angry with me. It's not your fault. We all rely too much on you, me first. Grace. Maybe we should ditch Mom and get an apartment somewhere. It might be the only way for her to start doing something, wouldn't it? Not that I expect much anymore. You tell me what you want to do. I'm not against the idea. I could invite my friends over without Mom and Dad. And maybe we could buy junk food and ice cream and eat it in front of the TV. And make pancake weekends. Sounds to me like we have a plan. It would be nice if we could work out. You could invite over that guy you like as well. Oh, well, if he doesn't hate me by then. He's pretty smart. I'm sure he could help you out with your university assignment. Won't you tell me the whole story? When we see each other. By phone it's a bit too long. Alright, I'll be counting on that then. Sure. I paid good money to see Amal and Grace being friends. But that's another thing that will stay in my head forever, isn't it? Still no key? No. My wallet must be on that balcony. I'm not very eager to open up this room, to be honest. Huh? Why? You'll know soon enough if you find the key. Otherwise, I'll leave it open to Mr. Amal. Okay. Any idea where it could be? Unless it's inside the office safe, it's lost forever. Right, there's that safe. Do you know the combination? Of course not. Too bad. Do you think I snoop around people's stuff while I work? No, I just thought that perhaps someone had told you. I have no interest in that safe. I understand that. Well, we're not going to open this door just by looking at it, are we? No. Say, Eli? Yeah. I apologize for that, but I heard a bit of your conversation from here. It's fine. Not hiding anything from you anyway. Still, I had a foolish idea. Like what? If you need some money, maybe I can help. I'm not sure how much I can give you, but... Marie, what? Doing charity work now. Don't sass me right now. I appreciate the offer. I truly do. But I feel like I steal from you. You're already far too nice to me. I don't particularly want you to be homeless. This is my choice. I mean, staying here and all. I deserve whatever comes to me. Again with that. Could you stop hating yourself for a few moments? It's the truth. I just wish for my sister to be fine, but for the rest, I can manage. That sounds like a brilliant plan. Don't think I'm spitting on your offer. If you ever need something, you can count on me. However, I've abused of your patience and kindness for far too long now. Just like Amal's. Eli, kindness goes both ways. If you ever need help, say so. Ask me or Mr. Amal and we'll both help you out. You have my thanks for that, although I doubt he'll even look at me once he knows the truth. He's not cruel enough to let you starve. Cruel, no. Sad, maybe? Enough of this. You'll see, he's not going to let you go away with nothing. Such faith. He's my boy, I know him. Right. He is. So get a move on, let's do something productive. I'm done seeing you bash yourself. Marie, there's a lot to clean, so how about we work together? Gladly. Good. I won't let you be sad when there's no need to be. See, I'm the one who owes you something. No, silly, no. All I want to see is Mr. Amal happy. Yeah, me too. And you as well by now. Me? Yes. So let's go, Mr. Cleaning Assistant. Yeah. What was it, 26? We have like 4 more days. I'm bored. I'm working personally. You're the one slacking. I wish I could go outside and buy us something to drink or eat. You aren't paralyzed, are you? I'm as slow as a snail, though. And if my leg fails me, I'll never hear the end of it the moment Amel comes back. What do you wish to do then? No idea. Actually, something's been stuck in my head. What is it? I want to see Joshua's drawings of Amel again. Why? Because they're pretty. Don't you ever look again at drawings or paintings you like? Fair enough. I might let you go there alone by now, as long as you don't break anything. I'm supposed to be an adult, you know. Not yet. Everyone looks like a child to me lately. Getting old, Marie? Isn't everyone? Indeed. And I'm the youngest in this house. Do you want a special pass for that? Or a kids menu for dinner? I'll pass. Maybe you're the sassy one, huh? I feel like we're too alike sometimes. Is it a bad thing? No, other people do find me to be too harsh sometimes. I'll be fine, I'll not get hurt easily. I'm secretly glad. My must-deduce Joshua wasn't like this. No, he wasn't. I really don't see how Mr. Amal can think you're him. How different was he? He was always smiling and earnest. He'd be shy about his work or his opinions, but he wasn't letting anyone step on him. He was a quiet one when it was only the two of us. I'm a bit happy when I hear more about him. Amal won't tell me these things anyway. He's so focused on seeing what he wants. But in any case, go have fun in the painting room. As long as Mr. Joshua's works aren't damaged, I won't have any objection. Thanks, I'll just check his sketchbooks out. I haven't seen all of his drawings for sure. That's more than possible. Alright, it's time to see more of his drawings. I think I didn't check this out. Here it is. Was this his last one, or did Amal just put it here? Probably not his last one. Let's see. They were here, weren't they? Indeed. Joshua, you are a lucky one to have him all for yourself. I can understand why you draw him over and over again. This one is almost empty. Huh? There was a pencil stuck between the blank pages? I wonder if I could draw them all as well. No, I'm no artist. And yet, it won't hurt anyone, will it? I just want to draw him once, to see what I can do. Yeah, no. This is going to the trash can. Looks so easy when I see Joshua's sketches. Oh? Is a drawing of a girl? She seems pretty young. Doesn't look like anyone in here. Who could she be? Who? There are some numbers scribbled next to her portrait. Could they be... Did I hit the jackpot? But it's too risky to try them out in the safe right now. If Amal comes back, how am I going to justify me snooping around in the office? Maybe I could ask Marie about some stuff? Or... Yikes. He usually draws bright landscapes, so why is this filled with weird stuff? Dead trees, crows, eyes, senseless scribbles and patterns. Monsters? He didn't strike me as a fantasy artist, but what do I know? No wait, there's more still life? A table with a bottle of pills on it, not a very interesting subject. Will it look more like practice? Is this his last sketchbook, since it's not completed? I might have some questions. Is it not weird? Okay, gotta ask Marie some questions. About who that girl was. Marie? Yes? Was Joshua doing okay? Huh? What do you mean? He has some weird sketches. Weird, like what? Just a bit dark. I was surprised since he didn't look like a guy that would draw that. I know he changed subjects a lot depending on his mood. It's nothing bad, merely unusual. Were the pills on the table his? I haven't seen Emil take any. He drew those? Maybe I shouldn't have let you snoop around that much. Oh? I'm in no position to talk about that, I'm sorry. Did I walk in on something bad? Not bad. Simply a part of life. You've never seen his arms, have you? Of course not. He wouldn't let them show on any picture. Marie, I want to know more. This has nothing to do with your wallet, does it? Still, I feel like I'm missing a part of the story. Maybe more than one. Emil won't tell me, will he? Not unless you corner him. I cannot blame him though, he must be scared. I don't understand, but I will. It might be better if you never do. I need some kind of extra info or proof. Something that will make him talk if I confront him. What could it be, though? 27. 3 more days. Can't believe it's almost a month. Don't go. Don't go just yet. Still sleepy today? It's already a bit later than usual. I know, but I might just be lazier today. You can take it easy if you want, sleep a bit more, and not see you leave? Yeah? Not a chance. I want my goodbye hug. Me too, actually. I can get some coffee ready, my turn. Why not? We can do something fun this afternoon when you come back. Oh, like what? I'm not sure. We can buy you something. Me? Is there nothing you'd like? New clothes, a book, some food you like? A book sounds good. I haven't read anything new in a while. Great. We can have a library date, all of that. I won't say no. Come on, time for me to get up. It's only the two of us? Marie called to say she'd come this evening. Apparently her niece asked her to help her with her kids all of a sudden. That's fine. I'm glad she could spend some time with her family. That's true. She's been through a lot. I didn't make her life any easy. I'm happy she doesn't hate me by now. Come on, you've never been mean to her or anything. Caring for someone, even though through the hard moments, is the bare minimum. Right, it is. I still feel like I'm not done apologizing to the world for how I behaved. Don't worry, Mel. Everyone can understand. I wish. Ugh, I'm going to be late. Sorry, I gotta go. Alright, I'll be waiting for that library date then. Yes. I love you, Joy. I'll see you later. Yes, take care, Mel. It's been a while since I was alone. Feels weird. Should I try that combination on the safe while Marie's not here? I don't have much to lose. Let's go try it. Oh, let me save at this point. Was it this room? Yeah, it was. Let's try this out. Wow, I can't believe this. Look at all this money. I've never seen this much in one go. I could pay my rent for years and all Grace's university fees with this. But I didn't want it. Not anymore. I'm sorry, Grace, but I won't do this. There's a key as well, so that's all I'll borrow. Alright, let's never think about that money ever again. Time to use this key. So there was a bunch of money. The key was for this room? This room? Why is there a child's room in this house? Are they planning to get a kid? To have a child? It seems so. These are from 6 years ago? Adoption papers. Lisa. The safe code was the adoption date. Of course, of course. Amel, have you been keeping this to yourself all this time? How hard must have this been? A child would have been the final perfect addiction to their couple, wouldn't it? Alright, I have to check the balcony. Where's the balcony? Over here? Here. Oh, here. It really was here in my wallet. My past feels like a dream at this point. I'm still the same broke person, aren't I? But now... I hid the wallet in the guest room with my cell phone. Soon I had to leave that house, but I couldn't bring myself to do that just yet. I wanted to talk to Amel. About his and Joshua's kid. About what could have been. Had he adopted her, perhaps he wouldn't have let himself die after Joshua's death. Unsurprisingly, this new fact made me realize how far I was from being Joshua. They loved each other so much they wanted to have kids together. Part of me have guessed it a long time ago, yet the difference between them and me was hitting me hard. Why hadn't fate let them be happy? When Marie arrived, I told her I had seen Lisa's room. She didn't answer much, prompting me to instead ask Mel about it. When I saw her avoidant eyes, I knew there was still something missing, and I wanted to find out what it was. I wasn't going to back down there, no matter the consequences. Maybe Lisa passed away tragically, maybe? I don't know. Is everything alright, my dear? I just wanted to talk. What's with that frown then? I know you won't like what I'll ask. Oh? You haven't told me everything about the past, Amel. Don't think I forgot about it. What good is it right now? Maybe some things are better left forgotten. I'll disagree on this. Let me make something clear. No matter what you say today, my feelings won't change. I just want to know the truth, Mel. I want to understand you better. You won't hate me no matter what? I promise. Then ask away. Thanks. Let's start with the elephant in the room then. I saw Lisa's room earlier. I remember some things, but not all of them. Lisa? For real? I haven't been in there ever since you've been gone. Do you remember her face? She was drawn in one of the sketchbooks. I see. Who is she? Our daughter? Daughter, huh? Yes and no. She was supposed to become our child, yes. She never did, though. 'Cause I died? Mostly. I know I let her down. I just couldn't deal with both your losses and your loss and being a possible single parent. She would have been ashamed to have me as a father. I'm not so sure about that. But I don't think I can blame you. You need to be 100% ready for your child, so I don't think it was such a bad choice. I hope someone else took her in. She was such a good kid. She must have grown up a lot in these 6 years. Do you still love her? I do. As silly as it sounds for the guy who couldn't even give her a family. The moment I saw her, I knew she was the one. I must have given her so many hopes for nothing, so I couldn't bring myself to ever face her again. Mel, I don't think adopting someone and then not being able to take care of them is any better. Well, I couldn't even feed myself properly or dress up if I cared about the rest of the world, so a child? On my own? I wish I could go back in time sometimes, but I lack that power. What's done is done. At least I know about it, which is what I wanted. I'm sorry. Huh? Why? I didn't act the best way possible. I don't particularly like showing you my bad sides. Shouldn't I like all your sides, even the bad ones? I don't think that's possible. I haven't particularly seen anything I dislike about you. If this is your worst, then I can handle it. Really? I must have my awful side as well anyway. You? I'm not sure. Come on, no need to lie. Nobody's perfect. You are for me. Don't be silly. Wait, even though he's trying to go back to his happy persona, he's not even looking me directly into the eyes? There's something more to this, isn't there? Amel? Yes? You haven't told me everything, have you? What do you mean? You aren't very good at hiding stuff, or lying. Well, it is a quality most of the time. It's not helping you right now. So there's something you're not telling me. Yes, but is it the thing you've been hinting at for this whole time? Huh? When you tiptoe around me, you promised to tell me one day. How about today? You really want me to only say bad stuff, don't you? Look, I won't be mad. It's not as if it was my past anyway. When we're done, we can go on a date, have some coffee and all that. I just want to know that last detail. It's not a detail. It's much more. And if I tell you, maybe you won't go on dates with me anymore. Is it that terrible? Try me, Amel. Joy, don't you trust me? I trust you. Then there's nothing to fear. The past is in the past. It won't change the present, not this time. What if it does? Alright, do you want me to sit next to me? I can? Of course you can. Come on, if you don't get over here, I'll be the one sitting next to you. Alright, I'll move. Okay, now tell me what got you so upset, and I promise I won't let go of you. It's about the day you died. Oh? Right, I haven't heard much about it yet. No, I don't like to remember it. It's the worst days of my life, after all. It must be. Today is another day, though, so I want you to feel better. I don't know. I'm afraid I'll make you sad. I'll just be fine, I promise. I hope you're right. So, it was a bad day from the start. Oh? Maybe a bad series of days, if I had to be honest. What happened? A lot, and not much at the same time? It was really hard for you. I think you couldn't find much inspiration, your paintings weren't selling as well, and the adoption must have put quite some stress on you. I wanted you to be happy, but I couldn't find anything that worked. Not that I was particularly good at it. I think you are? No. How to say it? I'm not talking about common sadness. Oh, wait. I think I understand. You researching depression and Marie telling me about my arms? Yes, they look fine now, which makes me happy, but they used to be full of scars. Don't get me wrong, I still loved your arms, I loved all of you after all. But I chose so hard to find something that would make them go away. Was I still hurting myself as an adult? You stopped when you started going out together. I remember telling you that you could do anything to me as long as you weren't harming yourself. Mel, of course you never did anything bad to me. I was glad I could make you feel better, though. Was I struggling with depression for a long time? Always, ever since we were young teens. I'm guessing the orphanage and getting sick young didn't help out. But you had L'Oreal I remember you telling me to give up instead of finding a cure. I couldn't, however. I think you were in the right, though. It did help out so many people. Yeah. I know that illness isn't who you truly are. I know not everything you told me during those moments was what you really thought. I swore to love you all through it all, and I tried my best. Yet, I always feel like I should have done more. It can't have been easy for anyone. Was nothing working to make me feel better? A few meds helped. They made you very sleepy, though. To be honest, I didn't mind you sleeping on me when they were kicking in, but I realized it made you even unhappier since it meant you couldn't paint or have any new ideas most of the time. Actually, I think I like seeing you sleep peacefully, without any sadness in your eyes. I'm sorry, Amel. No, it's not your fault. You can't do much about it, and I will never blame you for that illness. There were lots of happy, good moments when we were together. Lots of bad moments as well, but we could always cuddle and wait for them to go away. You really are a good husband, aren't you? I'm not. Why? I would be surprised. There's a lot more than I could have done, really. Don't be so harsh on yourself. It won't help. Perhaps, but I can't shake off those doubts I always had. I was the one coming up with always more outlandish requests just in an attempt to make you happy. What do you mean? Getting married so soon, adopting, buying a new house? I feel like sometimes I was so desperate to see you smile I'd have done anything. I didn't do it just for that, of course, but maybe I could have been a bit slower under other circumstances. You don't regret it, right? I don't. I never will. I'm just angry at myself for not reading the mood sometimes. Like making you deal with an adoption when you were not doing that well. I said yes though, didn't I? Yes, but what if you had just said that to make me happy? I can't shake off that feeling. Why? Did I attempt to say something mean to you? Not mean. On the day you died, we argued a bit. No, we argued the most we've ever argued in our lives. It was mostly you yelling at me and I couldn't even move. Why would I do that? Was it going to be going so bad? I was too pushy. It's my fault. I got so excited I must have been too much to deal with. Stupid on me, always trying so hard to end up annoying everyone around me. Don't say that. When two people argue, there isn't just one in the wrong. I wish. Amel, what did I tell you that made you like this? Joy, will you forgive me if I lied to you? I think I can. If you promise to also forgive me in case I say something awful one day. Oh? I can. I definitely can if it's you. Good. Then tell me all about it. Yes. I made you so angry you ended up telling me you were done with it all. The adoption, Lisa, the wedding, me. All of it. All of us. Mel. So yes, I am not your husband anymore, am I? Ever since the start, I've lied a lot to you. You can hate me if you wish. I'll accept it. I'll accept anything you decide, even though I don't want to let it go yet. You must be mad at me. All this time, I haven't been able to honor your final wish, so how can you trust me again? This makes sense as to why he saw past all of, Eli not being Joshua and just thought he's Joshua just because of his face. It's because of this that traumatized him so much. I'm not angry. I'm really not. Why? I'm a filthy liar. It's fine. I am me. I'm not past Joshua, no matter how much you look at it. Maybe he had apologized a few minutes later, or said he didn't mean it. I have no idea. I always hoped he'd come back from his walk and told me it was just a spur of the moment thing, right? He should got into an accident after that. Yeah, couldn't stop him when he told me he wanted to have a walk to calm down. It's normal to vent out, isn't it? And that's when it happened? Yeah. When I got there, I was far too late. I was so out of my mind I lashed out at the driver. Poor girl, I feel awful for her now. How did it happen? Do you know that? No, not exactly. She was in a frenzy, telling me it wasn't her fault, that I was thinking maybe he spared the moment, just jumped in front of the car. After yelling that he was just done with everything, I think he wanted to do this. I just had this feeling, but maybe he was in denial. Mel was in denial about it. But he was the one who jumped in front of her car all of a sudden. But you don't mean... No, wait. It's not possible, I thought. It just isn't, right? I refuse to believe that. I knew it was hard for him. I knew he wasn't always winning in his struggle against his illness. And yet he wouldn't have done that to me, would he? You didn't do that to me, right? You didn't leave me behind like that, did you? I can't tell. I wish I knew. I really do, Mel. Me too. Maybe it's for the best if you don't remember. You seem to be doing much better now. I don't have depression that much, is true. I'm glad. I have no idea what I even did for my concoction, so... I'm sorry. I couldn't let go of you just yet. I wanted to know. I needed to know. How you died and if you still hated me enough to break it up. I understand your obsession a bit better now. I'm not sure what I would have done in your shoes. I'm not proud of it. I just love you. Even now, even if I'll never know those things. I'm still here being in love with you. I'm sorry I can't give you any answer you seek. No, it's alright. You already gave me much more than I can ever ask for. My joy. Now that you know the truth, what's next? What do you think? Do you want to break up? I'll respect your choice this time, I promise. You must see me in another light by now. Actually, I don't. Oh? I'm still as fond of you as I ever was before, if not more. I'm merely sorry you had to go through that. I wish I could make you forget all of that pain. I told you I wouldn't let you go of you, didn't I? Joy. Take all the time you need. But when you feel better, I still promised you that library day, didn't I? Yes. Good. You can do anything to me as long as you feel better. That's my line. It's mine as well. I truly am lucky, aren't I? Was he lucky to have met me? I couldn't say yes. All I knew was that it was getting harder and harder not to tell him the truth when he told me about his past. I wanted him to know that I existed, that I cared about him. I cared about him so much that I could have cast away anything to stay with him. This isn't gonna turn out well. Now knowing that Joy had very deep depression and most likely threw himself in front of that car, leaving Mel like this, it's not gonna end well. Huh? Mel? What time is it? I know we stayed up until late yesterday night after the date, but why didn't he wake me up? Hope he's still around. My time here really is up. We spent a whole month together. Probably the only month I'll ever get with him. This is not gonna be good. Must be downstairs, maybe in the living room. Not here? Kitchen? Let me see. Oh, there he is. Hey, good morning. Mel, why didn't you wake me up? Today's my free day, so I thought I could maybe get something ready for you. But I guess I was a bit too slow. You're up already. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're still here. We watched too many episodes yesterday. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Oh no, it's fine. It was nice. It was. You told me you missed my cooking, yeah? I do. Well then, I can spoil you a little bit for today. I'm happy then. Maybe you should have more free days, if we could spend more time together. Won't that make me lazy? I would never leave our bed. It's fine once in a while. I could perhaps get a longer break in the future, so we can go somewhere. That sounds nice. I never traveled in my entire life. We can go anywhere you want. Even to your heart? Ah, smooth. Although I think you already know your way around there, yes? Do I now? I'm pretty sure you're way more than half of it. Half is already good enough, isn't it? I don't think there's a limit for you. Cute. Now I don't know what to answer. Like, how much do you think belongs to you in my heart? Huh? I'd be fine with like 20 or 30%. Such a precise answer. I think you're at least 50% as well, though. Really? Yes, I must be dreaming. You aren't. Still, I'll make you burn our breakfast like this. I'll go patiently wait for you, okay? Alright. Just a bit more patience. Of course. Take your time, Mel. Huh? Marie's not around yet? I told her to take it easy since I'm home. There was something I wanted to talk about as well, along with you. Oh? Alright. I'm listening. Here. Why not? Well, it's a bit embarrassing. I'm not really sure where would be a good place for what I would want to say. I'm truly curious now. Even though we're just in our living room, it's fine. We spent a lot of good memories in here, haven't we? That's true. Alright, here goes nothing then. Amel? So I know it might sound absolutely crazy. Yeah, I really do think I've fallen even more in love with you ever since you've come back. For real? It's not a joke? It's not. I'm adamant about it. I love that what we rebuilt, and I cherish every day even more. I love you, Joy. Oh, so much. More than anything else in my whole world. So, will you marry me a second time? You gotta tell him. Wait, what the hell am I supposed to answer him? We have absolutely no way of getting married without me being Joshua. But if I answer no, then no. I don't want to say no, but I can't say yes. Amel, if it's too fast or you're not okay with it, just let me know. I thought it might have been fun to have a second small celebration since you had amnesia and all that. No? No, I'm not saying no. Oh? So was it a yes? Well, Joy? It's fine if you don't feel the same way. But I do. You do? Yes. Then what's bothering you? I'll listen. I'm not sure I can say it. I'm not even sure how I can say it. You listened to me yesterday, didn't you? I'll do the same. I won't get mad, I won't get angry. I won't yell nor anything of the sort. It's not the same as yesterday, though. Joy, I love you. So won't you trust me? I do trust you. Do you love me? Yes. Won't you let me hear it? Just once? Pushing me around now? No, I haven't heard those words in a long time. If you don't mind. I love you, Amel. I really love you. Me too, Joy. No, wait. Sorry. I got carried away. You don't have to apologize. I'm the one who... Are you alright? I don't mind if you don't want to get too close yet, but you look really sad. I look sad? I don't mean it when like you had those awful moments because of your illness. More like common sadness. I won't lie, I'm pretty sad now, even though I'm also happy. Why? It's because of something I said? No, it's all me. It always has been me. Joy, I want to help. I want you to feel better. You just hate me to no end. I won't be. You have no idea what you're saying. Then tell me. I didn't want this day to come today. You're home so we can have another date and have a nice dinner. Do I deserve the truth first? You do. But Can I guess what it is? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna hate every second of it. Let's make it quick then. I'm your husband, right? Through good and bad? You... No. This is as much as I can take. I'm sorry, Joy. I'm so very sorry, Amel. Please don't hate me. I never wished for this. What is it? You want the truth, right? You want it so bad you won't look away from the situation, will you? Yes? I'll give it to you then. It's the least I could do after all. I'm not Joshua. Huh? What? I'm not him. Never have been ever since we first met. I don't understand. I'm sure you don't. You wanted to see him again so much, and I look just like him, and for some twisted reason fate had in store. I'm sorry. I wish I could be him, but I can't keep on pretending any longer if you're this nice to me. If you're not Joshua, then he's... Maybe you should have done this when Marie was still here, I feel. No, wait. What about my research? I'm sorry. I wish it had worked. So that's why your hair, your voice, your arms, they're all different. I've never met him, so I had no idea what he looked like. We just share the same face, but it might be the cruelest thing that has ever happened to me. Mel? Say something, please. I beg of you. Please tell me it's a joke. That it's not real. I can't. Please, tell me you love me and that you're him. Don't leave me behind again. Mel. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No. No. No, 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 no. No. I'm not sure who cried harder between the two of us. All we could do for a few minutes was cry in each other's arms, playing as if our lives depended on it. I've never felt worse in my life, as hot tears rolled down my cheeks and I nuzzled against Mel. Maybe it was the last time I could keep him in my arms, and I feel awfully aware of it. After the room became silent, I tried looking at Mel, but he seems to be staring into nothing, no words escaping his lips. Trying to make it better, I said I could tell him the truth and make him a drink as well. He didn't answer anything. He just went to the leisure room and waited for me there. I brought him some coffee and told him I ended up in there, and a bit about my family or how his medicine saved Grace. I'm not sure how many times I apologized to him, but he merely stared at me, only letting out a small "I see" or "okay" from time to time as I told him my real past. I'd always been ready for him to hate me, but perhaps having him not care about me felt even worse. Was I not even worth getting angry at? Amel? Your coffee's will get cold. I'm sorry. Do you hate me? Yes, of course you do. I understand. I don't. You can't be serious. Hating you won't bring me anywhere, will it? No, but it won't bring him back either. No, it won't. I suddenly understand why you're so obsessed with the urn. Yes, I truly wanted to bring him back. But in the end, I'm too weak for that as well. I'm not good at anything. My Joshua, he's lost. Isn't he? Oh, that urn, it still makes me so upset. It's gone. In the river. Yes, it's my fault. It's not. It is. You're not the one who stole the urn. But I was with Mason. I came here with the wrong intentions. He didn't steal anything from me. Maybe not here, but I'm a burglar. Ex-burglar. Does it make a difference? If you're serious about changing your ways, I won't blame you. You really need the money, didn't you? I did, but it sounds like an excuse by now. It's okay. I saw in what state you were in after trying to get the urn back. I'm not happy about this, but I don't think I can get angry over it. Mel, thank you. You have any questions? I'm not sure I answered all of your doubts. A question? Yes, ask away. I don't have anything left to lose anyway. Your name. Huh? You didn't tell me your name. Oh. Do you actually care about it? Not exactly, but I can't keep on calling you Joshua, can I? No, I'm Eli. Nice to meet you. It's a bit too late for that. It must be. I never meant to hurt you, you know? I know. You don't even know who I am after all. Then that's my line. You're Amal Harmon. You're the kind, sweet, and loving man. You're a good person. I'm not sure. Everything sounds hollow. I know I'm not Joshua, but I hope my words can reach you. I wish my words could reach him. Look, I'm not here to make you suffer even more despite everything. If you want me gone, I'll go. If you want me to hang around, I can do that. Why are you asking me? This is your house, your rules. Fair enough. Still, you're free, aren't you? So suit yourself. Part of me really wanted him to say that this was my home as well, but the cat's out of the bag now. I'm just an outsider. I guess. I just need to help my sister out, but after that I'm free. I'll find a normal job, of course. Good. Mel, you don't have to lie to me. If you want me gone, I will comply. I won't tell you what to do. You may have noticed I'm not good at giving orders, so I won't. You really don't care about me, do you? Not even the tiniest bit? Don't take it personally. I don't care about anything right now. Absolutely nothing. Is there really nothing that makes you happy? I want to help. Oh? Don't you already know what makes me happy? I truly wish I could bring Joshua back, but I cannot. I would give a lot for that to happen. Don't. It's not your problem. It's mine. I've already taken too much of your time with my foolishness. No, it really wasn't a bad experience. I wish you could share the burden. You've been alone for far too long, Mel. Don't call me like that, please. Sorry. I should have told you the truth right from the start, shouldn't I? What good would it have been? In both cases, it has to end the same way. 'Cause he's still dead. I really wished I looked something different. Maybe you could have been friends, started from scratch like normal people? Why do you care about me this much? I'm just a man whose husband decided to call it quits one day after we argued. What is this, pity? No, I just want to take care of you. I promised, right? Was that promise between the two of us? It was. At least for me it was. Huh. You're not gonna go back to your research, are you? Is it any of your business? It's not. I apologize. Joshua's body is gone forever, isn't it? So I have no idea what I could even work on this time. If you ever make your time machine, let me know then. Why? If I could change our first meeting, then we wouldn't be here, right? Yes, but if I did that, I would have never celebrated my 10th wedding anniversary. Even if it was fake. I was really happy. Mel? I want to be friends. Huh? You heard me. I want to spend some more fun days with you. We could do anything you feel like. If I could get a job, I could pay for you as well and get you a gift or something. I don't think I understand, but I just want to be alone for a while. Don't do anything reckless, please. I'll do what I want at this point. It's not as if my husband and daughter were here anyway. Are you still here to just judge me? I would never judge you. My offer still stands, but I think it's time I go home to ask for an extra month to pay my rent. I caused you a lot of troubles. All the apologies in the world won't be enough. I realized it. I don't have any use for apologies, truthfully. But you need money. What? Well, yes, that's my problem. No, can't pay for your bills and rent because you stayed here playing the good husband part for me. I feel responsible. It was my choice, besides I never do it for the money. I understand. I understand you didn't do it with bad intentions, but that's why I want to pay you for that. Pay me? How much do you need? Tell me, I'll give you what you need. It's way too much. Look, I have nothing left I want to spend my money on, so tell me. Mel, I don't feel good doing this. I won't let you go away and starve just because I made you be an actor for my own sake. It might have been fake, but all of them were painful memories by now, but I was really happy. I was immensely happy when I thought he was back. You gave me more than I could ever repay you for. You made me live for a month and dream about the future, which I hadn't happened in years. So I owe you that. You don't. Even just this morning, I was still daydreaming about getting married to Joshua again. Maybe we could have had kids at some point as well. It was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Nothing is more precious than that. Especially not money. Only if you were completely fine with it. I've taken too much from you already. I'll give you double. You're out of your mind? What good is it, a single month? If you want a job, you might need a bit more, especially with that leg. Or use it to get you and your sister to a safer place, your call. If you need more money, let me know. And what if I just want to see you again? I feel like I'm dead right now. I'm not sure about who I am anymore, but I honestly don't feel anything anymore. Don't you want to try and getting better and move on? Nothing left in this world interests me. I don't care about anything outside that door. Let me make that clear. I see. Well then, I'll get my stuff and leave. I don't want to bother you any further. This watch is yours. I'll leave it here and... No, it's yours. It's not. I wish it was, but the truth is different. You can keep it. All it would ever do is remind me that Joshua never got it. Besides, I gave it to you, didn't I? To me? I never found your gift. I don't need it. That whole evening was a cruel gift. One I'll keep in my heart with a smile. It'll be wasted on me. You like it? Yes, then keep it. I'll drive you to the station so you don't have to walk. It's because of my leg. I guess doesn't deserve to walk in all the way there, especially when they can worsen their injuries more. I'll be fast. I was a guest now, huh? The word hurt. Of course, I wanted to go back to how things were before. I regretted telling him the truth. It only made me feel awful and unhappy. Wasn't the truth always supposed to be for the best? Though I wasn't a fool. I knew this was for the best. For Amel. Maybe not for me, but I was the one in the wrong. I just wanted him to smile at me again. Wanted to see him happy. Instead, all I had was a big chunk of money and a watch. Cute trinkets, but they felt meaningless in my hands. I'm gonna get going. Amel? What? Do you want me to be back? Again with that? I don't want anything. That's not true. You must have an opinion, even a small one. I'm not sure. Do you want to see me again, even just once? Isn't that the only way I have left to see his face? Huh? But you're not him. Would it do more good than harm, or the other way? So that's all I am, Joshua's face. That's what you think of me. Great. Just great. Well, at least now I know. I wish it could have ended differently. I understand he's upset, but I'm also a person. Maybe I could just call it quits as well. My sister can always get money from my corpse. Will he look at me if I end up like his precious Joshua? No, wait. That's an awful idea. For everyone. I shouldn't even think about this sort of stuff. Still, I just want him to tell me he cares. Eli. I'm sorry. Amel? I'm so very sorry for what I said. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, and I've never felt this awful before. And I shouldn't have made you that miserable. I get it, you're angry, you feel betrayed. No, it was wrong. I don't want to have even more regrets when parting ways with people. You are you. Your face is yours only. I'm sorry I said that. Amel, it's the first time I heard you say my name. It is? I'm really happy. I'm not a good person. I'm sorry. I just feel very sad right now. It's alright. I want to help you out when I'm done with my money problems. I think you deserve to spend your time with someone better than me. No, I'll be back then, okay? Will you wait for me? I can try. I'm not sure why you come back. Can't I just want to see you? Because I just can't wait to see you? Why? I promise to take care of you. That's not a promise I'll break no matter what. I'm grateful, I guess. I don't understand, though. You don't have to. Just wait for me, yes? It's more than enough. If you're serious about coming back, you'll need the keys. I can take it? Well, I have my keys and Maria has hers as well. The only other person who might need them is you. Thank you, Amel. I'll let you go. Sorry for the sudden interruption. It's fine, I don't mind. You be careful out there, please. I'll try. You too, yes? I will, Amel. I'll see you soon. Hello, I'm finally here. Mr. Amel? Ah, Marie. Sorry, I was thinking. Huh? You look down. Where's Eli? Yeah, wait. How do you know that? He told me the truth earlier. How did it go? As well as it could go, or as bad. How do you feel? Not well. I was fearing that. You knew he wasn't Joshua, right? Yes, his voice was different. Why couldn't I even notice that? I don't think you were really using your eyes or your ears around him. More likely your heart. Still, I never meant to trick you, Mr. Amel. I apologize for keeping you in the dark, but I wanted him to get Mr. Joshua's urn back. No need to call me Mr. right now. I'm not angry. I understand why you both did that, I do, really. I know you care about me. It's just that I feel so empty after having felt so full of life. I'm sorry. I wish this had never happened, but at the same time, I'm glad to have met Eli. He's a good boy. Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy. I'm not sure. I didn't talk enough to him. He could be friends. I don't know. Must have made him have an awful time here. How terrible was I for forcing like that someone I don't even know? I think he really didn't dislike it. He liked you, that much I'm sure. Liked me? Why though? It doesn't matter. Mel. Where did he go? He had to pay for some stuff. Said he'll be back soon, but I don't see why he'd do that. You helped him pay for his rent and all that? Yes. I thought you deserved it for putting up with me for so long. I don't think you understood him very well, but I'm glad you gave him something. He was very stubborn when I tried helping him out. Well, he didn't say yes right away, of course. He even wanted to give me back the watch I bought him. I do appreciate it, also the fact that he never crossed any line when he was pretending to be Joshua, but I don't know. I understand if you need some time to think about it all. It must have been quite the shock for you. I just want Joshua to come back home. And I don't mean his urn. Me too, but what can we do? We loved him a lot when he was alive, isn't that important part? Maybe. I'm still waiting for him to come back from his walk and tell me everything's fine. He loved you very much, you know that, right? I'm always scared it was all in my head sometimes. Besides, I'll never know if he really wanted to break up, won't I? It won't help anyone to wonder about that over and over again. Am I still his husband, though? Abel, forgive my rudeness, but in this case, you aren't anyone's husband anymore. You're a widower. I know you're right. It just hits me the wrong way. It's not supposed to make us feel better. Labels are not always for ourselves. Still, how about I get you a cup of coffee while Eli's not around? I'm not sure, I'm thirsty. How about some leftover cake then? No thanks. I'm not hungry. Amel, you better not let yourself die again. I'll force feed you otherwise. You don't have to worry about me. With you, I'm very worried right now. I hope Eli can come back soon so you two can go outside and think of something else. I don't even know if he's my friend or not. I've never had a friend. Well, I'll let you decide when you meet again. Now let's see if I can cheer you up a bit. This is so sad. I don't like it at all. Alone. I'm alone again. Nobody to hold and nobody wants to hold me. This morning is just too bright for me. Maybe I'm the depressed one, Joshua. Can I win where you lost, though? No, I'm still assuming you jumped under that car on your own. Instead of it being an accident. I just want to see you again, even just for once. I really need to know if you were done with me, and I want to tell you how much I love you one last time. I cannot even walk to your urn right now. Good morning. Good morning? Coffee looks cold by now. It doesn't matter. How is it today? I feel like I can guess. Much worse. Yesterday I was still a bit too shocked to fully grasp the situation. Today I feel lonely, empty. Amel, how about we go see someone again? Will it work this time? I don't want other people to judge me. It could. You have to at least give it a shot. Okay. It's just that I get the feeling both Joshua and Eli never existed. That everything was inside my head. They were real, right? Yes, or we'd both be crazy. Good. I'll have to take the same pills as Joshua, right? Experience what he went through for such a long time. As long as I can help you out more than him, I can face anything. Am I worth it? You are. Thank you. Life has always been far too hard on you. I wish I could change that. It is the same way it is. Nobody except for Joshua cared about me for so many years. Fear the past is all I know. I don't want you to be a prisoner of your own past. You're so strong, Marie. I wish I could be more like you. No, I just try my best. How about you get some of that coffee? It might help. I feel weird drinking it without him around. Yet when he's still here, I didn't feel thirsty at all. You mean Eli? Joshua hated coffee, didn't he? So that was Eli's thing. Indeed. I'll get to work. What about you? Me? I'm not going anywhere. I don't want to do anything. You have a job, though. To hell with it. All it ever did was make me spend less time with Joshua. I could help you think about something else. I'm not going. Not today. Tomorrow? Probably not as well. I know. I need some time to think. A lot of time, maybe. I can sleep in the room upstairs if you don't want to be alone. I appreciate it, but I don't want to trouble you any further. Where did he go, my smiley, happy Amel? I wonder sometimes. I've always only been his shadow, haven't I? Love isn't much good if it's not healthy. Now come on, I'll stick around. Make sure you don't do anything foolish. You didn't buy anything, did you? I'm not hungry. I have to eat eventually. Look, I'll clean up for a bit and go buy you something. Ask me for anything. Thanks. Come on, let's get to work. If there's anything you need, just tell me. I will. This room is so nice. I'm sorry, it's not very big. It's fine. It's already a good start. I'm glad. Sorry it's a single room only, so we're gonna have to share a lot of stuff. I wish I could get you your own room. Don't worry, at least I can spend more time with you. And you won't be able to avoid me. That much is true. It's a bit scary, but I'm glad we're at our old house. Hope Mom will finally get her life together. I'm done helping people who never want to do anything in exchange. I know she was much worse with you. I'm sorry. No, don't be. It's just the way she is. At least we didn't have many things to move out, eh? Right. I'll have to thank your friend for the money. Me too. He sounds like a good guy. I'm glad for you. Oh, he's the best. Not perfect, but almost. Ah, really? Yeah, it's hard to believe. You can finally invite people over, I guess. It's a bit small, but we can manage. So my friends can finally meet you? You know I exist? Of course. Do you think I never talk about you or something? Well, I'm just happy, I guess. Do you think I should tell him we found this room? You clearly want to, so why not? At least he knows what we did with his money. Right. Will you give me a minute then? Sure. Well, no answer. Maybe he's busy or at work? Possibly. You could try again later. Yeah. I wish he'd pick up. I'm just so worried about him. What if he doesn't want to see me anymore? No, he gave me the house keys. Still, I hope Marie is there for him for a little bit longer. I hope Marie comes back soon. I don't like being alone. This house is too big. Too suffocating. Ah, Joy. What should I do? I want to be somewhere quiet. Somewhere dark. Somewhere quiet and dark. I really hope he doesn't end up doing anything to himself. I know this just kill him. Somewhere quiet and somewhere dark. Where exactly? Storage room? What's this place? This place. Everything I did here was meaningless in the end. Am I meaningless as well? Joy. I'm sorry, Joy. I'm sorry I'm here again. I'm sorry I made you mad in the end. I'm sorry for everything. You sad? So that happens as well. Sometimes. I'm sorry, I must be bothering you. It's totally fine. For once, I'm not the gloomy one. So I can take care of you. Is there something that'll make you better? Staying with you? Right. Then how about you hold me tight and we stay here for a little while? Yes, please. Good boy. Now, tell me about all your troubles. It's just work-related, but don't worry. I'll listen to anything. You always listen to me after all, don't you? Hold me, Joy. Take my hand, whisper to me, or do anything that will show me you're still around. Anything works. anything. I just want to say I'm sorry and be together. So the famed researcher could vanquish illness has lost? I know you're just inside my head, as always. But you keep on talking to me, don't you? Joy, what did I do wrong? Maybe nothing. You're just unlucky as always. I'm sick of it. Perhaps that's why nobody loves you. You can never keep anyone around. Didn't you love me? Don't you want to know? Not even your own parents loved you, did they? No, but I couldn't do anything about it. I'm sure Marie loves me. And you threw her away the moment she tried helping you out. You're gonna tell her to leave you alone this time as well, won't you? You aren't him. Stop saying things like that. Would you be able to tell I'm not Joshua? But, of course. Like how you asked another man to marry you? Wait, that doesn't count. I would never ask someone else. You even shared the same bed and didn't know that he wasn't me. Truly, how well do you know your precious husband? I would have done anything to see you again. He just really looked like you, so. Petty excuses to hide the truth. Marie could tell right from the start, why not you? No, it doesn't mean that I don't remember you. So you don't. How much did you forget in these 6 years? Nothing. I forgot nothing. Really. What does my voice sound like then? How did it feel when we hold hands? You can't even remember how my tiramisu actually tasted, can you? I thought I could. Is love just about that, though? Weren't you the one saying I was your only one? Look at you flirting with someone else already. I didn't. No. I'm done talking to you. I want to see Joshua, the real one. Where could you even find him, His room? His empty room? No, something must be left in there. I'm done with you. Oh, cute. Joshua, is there no way for me to see him? If he's not here, maybe he's painting? Yes, right. Every time I was working here, he'd be upstairs painting. No. Every time I come here, I can see him. Clear as day. But he always disappears. Why? Where are you going, Joy? I just want to talk. Huh? There's a folded up paper in here? Who? Huh? Joshua couldn't have drawn it, so... Eli? Did he draw this? But why me? It's cute. Ah, Eli. Are those feelings for another man? No, it's just that. He's a good guy. One day he'll replace Joshua and all those memories, won't he? No, I won't let that happen. If it's not him, it'll be someone else. No, you're always my only one. I'm tired of fighting against you. I love you, can we just stop this? My Joshua wouldn't say such stuff. You're Joshua here, you're Joshua there. Who even is he at this point? He's... You don't talk much, but I think you're neat, Amel. Let's be friends. I know it might sound like a bit sudden or unexpected, but would you be my boyfriend? It's mine if I die on this. At least I met you, Mel. Life can't be too bad, can it? Wait, you bought rings as well? I feel silly now. Never been happier. Let's be together forever, Mel. I think it's a splendid idea. I was a bit scared of talking about kids, but I'm glad you brought it up. I wouldn't have a family with anyone else. I love you, Mel. Now and forever, don't ever doubt it. We are one. My Joshua is that person, the one I love more than anything in the world. The first person who loved me back in my whole life. I love you, Amel. I really love you. I was so happy to hear those words again, but it was all a lie, told to make me feel better. Will you give me a break? Always clinging so hard to me. Can you ever read the mood with that stupid smile of yours? Joy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you angry. I just wanted to talk about... Yeah, I know. All we ever talk about now are those papers. I don't care anymore. I truly don't. You were the one who liked that girl, so I said yes just to make you happy. What? Lisa is our daughter. How can you say something like that? She's not. I'm tired, Amel. I'm really tired and I cannot bother to care about anything anymore. Maybe I liked her as well, but I cannot remember it. Even this house, it just feels like a prison at this point. We can move out, or do anything you like, as long as it makes you happy. Aren't you a good parasite, huh? I'm not sure what I did to earn such loyalty. I love you, Joy. You know it, right? Oh, right. Every time we argue, you use that to shield yourself. Oh well, I'm way too tired for this. Don't you love me back? Right now? I'm just exhausted. I can't feel anything. I'm empty. No, Joy. I'm a parasite. I've always been... I'm sorry, Joshua. Before meeting Joshua, I had given up on being understood or just listened to. I would barely talk as a kid, couldn't shake off the idea that I deserved not to have any parents. Yet when we started being a couple, I found myself yearning for his love, as if I'd been starving for years. Nothing else mattered if he was happy. I might have never been a full-fledged person, who knew? All my fame and reputation were just to give me the impression that I also existed in this world, and I could do something for other people. My whole life, I simply didn't want to die alone and not loved. Well, it might have perhaps been all that awaited me. I didn't care about what could have happened on the day or after or beyond that. My world was completely gray. The only thing that had brought some color to it was a lie. A lie that told me I couldn't even recognize my own husband anymore. Who was I if I was even unable to remember him properly? Just wanted to see him again, to apologize, to tell him how I felt. Yet my words never reached him. I was tired of waiting for nothing. I truly think that if Joshua did, purposely put himself in front of that car, maybe it was a spur of the moment thing, but like if he were like just injured from that, he wouldn't have, he would have regretted it. I think he would have regretted it in the end. This is quite the nice place you two have found in such a short time, right? Waking up here was like a dream. No, you haven't seen the house where your brother was before. Now that was a dream when I slept there for a night. Wasn't it, Eli? Eli, you okay? Sorry, I was a bit lost in thought. Yeah, I can see. Thinking about your Prince Charming. Don't say it like that. Have you met him, Mason? Yep, a few times, although I didn't make the best impression ever. He was a bit too nice to me as well. He's good to anyone, I say. Isn't that dangerous sometimes? Yeah. Oh, it is. But he's just that kind of person. You're opposite, Cut it out. I thought you looked pretty cute together. I wish. He even let you have that nice watch. I don't think it's because he's fond of me. Maybe not, but he doesn't hate you at least. It's a start. Right. When are you going to see him? I'm sick of love struck Eli. I don't know. He didn't even answer his phone these past few days. I'm worried. What if I'm just bothering him? Do you want me to bring you to his house? Huh? I owe you him one as well. He still paid for most of my new car, despite me telling him to stop. Oh, that's so nice. So if I can help, I will. That sounds like him. Yeah. Look, we can go see him, and you can ask him if he wants to come eat something with us. Do you think he'll say yes? Does he have anything else to do? Maybe not. You want to be friends with him, right? Then let's go. You're right. Promise to come back, so the faster the better. That's the spirit. Guys? Yes? Will you tell me the whole story at some point? I'm very confused. I don't think you'll like the whole story. You must be. I'm sorry. We got the whole way there to talk, so I'll tell you all about your brother's adventures. What are you even going to say? You weren't there most of the time. I guess I can guess a thing or two. Please don't. I see now. Sounds complicated. Indeed. Now you know what situation I am. So I hope you guys can patch things up. I wish. I'll do my best this time. Can't believe you picked him, huh? I never thought he'd be your type. Well, me neither. He just needs to move on a bit. I know. I understand it's not easy, but I want him to live happily no matter what. Cute. I'm sure he'll be happy to see you again. Maybe, but I just had to come back. Even if it wants me to leave. Don't be dense like me, just wait for him to tell you how he feels. Right. Let's hope, I hope he's okay. That not Grace, Marie was checking up on him. Is he at work? But where's Marie? You got the key, right? Then use it. It's not my house. I'll just go in. Would you rather wait in the car for who knows how long? It feels rude. If you don't open the door, I will. Alright. It really is big. I didn't lie, did I? I don't even know what to do with all this space. You guys mind if I check out the house a bit? Just to make sure there's no one. Right, he might not hear us from here. Let's go. This is a really... Uh-oh. Amel? Is he okay? Is he even breathing? A tiny bit only. What if he's... Nope, I need to focus. He needs me right now. Amel, do you hear me? Damn it. Is he okay? Ellie, what do we do? Mason, can you call for help? I think he needs something fast. Right, I'm on it. Eli, what do I do? I need you right now, Grace. Come here. Yes? You're the one who studied the most between all of us. So please tell me what to do. What? I don't know. You must know more than I do. It's an overdose, right? Most probably. I have no idea what to do. Do we make him throw them up? I guess if he's still breathing, then yes. He might have an even harder time breathing if something gets in his lungs. Let's roll him over. Put him in the recovery position. Alright. Now what? I don't know. We're supposed to keep him awake, but he's already in this state. Do I poke him or something? Maybe? Why is this happening? Eli, I'm sorry. No, we can be sorry later. For now, he's not dead. Not yet. Oh. Wake up, Amel. Can you hear me? I won't let you go. Not yet. You can't do this to me. You can't. So... Oh, missed that. Wake. Up. Oh, it's not even that hard. Come on. There's so much I still want to talk about with you. I promised to take care of you, didn't I? Why do I suck at this? So don't make me break that promise. Oh, great. Amel? Did I fail? Did I fail? No! Amel, my love. Why? Eli, he's not doing good? I know. No, I failed! You really had to go and do this to me. I knew it would end like this, and yet... I'm not ready to say goodbye. Not yet. At that moment, I think I finally understood how he must have felt during all those years. He wasn't my husband, and he never would have been, so I had no right to feel betrayed. I shouldn't have left him, ever, I kept repeating to myself. Yet that truth was awfully clear. He not even cared enough about me to give me a chance. Didn't expect him to suddenly love me back, but I still wish he hadn't done that. Truth might have always been the best thing, so that I regretted my decisions 100%. My heart kept telling me I should never have told him how things were. I should have just kept on lying. Forever. Marie apologized forever for leaving him alone. I couldn't blame her though. Someone had to go outside and buy what was needed, and Amel wouldn't have done that. I fear all of my words didn't manage to soothe her no matter how hard I tried. All of my children were dead. When she finally said that, I realized I was probably no one to her as well. My heart was as broken as the glass mill I left behind. The only thing left of a man I loved. I never really fell in love anymore. Every time I ever thought about it, Amel's smiling face would come back to haunt me. Wasn't as desperate as him to bring back the dead, and yet I have done anything to talk to him again. Life had been terribly unfair to him, and I had been the final nail in the coffin. Killed by his own medicine, made to save people. Wasn't that a very Amel thing, until the end? Still, I was grateful for having met him. He's one of a kind, and I hope he'd have come by to say hi to me, if the afterlife really existed. Undefined. All too fast, I really only cared about my sister and her family, but I tried ignoring the loneliness that engulfed me every night I was alone in my bed. I went to see him at the cemetery every year, for his birthday and for his death anniversary. I'm not sure if talking to his grave helped me or made me even sadder, but I couldn't stop anyway. Every time I bring him flowers, I have some of Joshua as well, and since they were next to each other. I might have been a fool, but even more than my sadness or pain, I noticed that I couldn't help but wish for them to be together, wherever they are. Even when everything was already over, I wanted Amel to be happy. Though that was tragic, I messed up. I know there's one more ending, and that was just the worst of it all, really. Come on. There's still so much I still want to talk with you. I promised to take care of you, didn't I? Oh, yes. Amel? I'm here, okay? He's breathing a bit more now, at least. Yes, I hope we can get some help soon. Joy? I'm here, I'm right here. Hang in there. You'll be fine, you hear me? My love, you're not doing too great. Be a little bit more patient. I know it must be awful for you right now. Less talking for now. I'll listen to anything you have to say when you're doing better. I promise. I'm here for you, Amel. Am I dead? Maybe. If I am, then I can see you again, Joy. It depends. Am I never allowed to be happy, even in death? Your choices are yours alone. Would you be happy if you died? I don't particularly wish for death. I just want to see him again. No matter what it takes. As long as you know what you're leaving behind, who I am, till you stop you, you're me. I know that, and I know it all too well. Part of me that couldn't let you go. I'm sorry. It's not to me that you have to apologize to. It's to them. There's always a time to die, Amel. Not much to live. In fact, we'll have this discussion again one day. But until then, I'll let you deal with the consequences of your choices. I want to sleep some more. But I feel like this isn't the first time I'm waking up here. Did I doze off again? Awake finally? How do you feel? Why are you smiling at me? Because I'm glad you're here? I got really scared for a second earlier. I did such an awful thing to you all. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. It's not your fault. It is. I won't blame you for this. You're fine, that's all that matters to me. Eli, thank you. I promised to take care of you, didn't I? Yes, but I didn't keep my end of the bargain. Don't worry about that. I'll be looking forward to the future, yes? You're too nice to me. Because you're amazing to me. I wasn't. I might have been a terrible person to you. You really don't agree on that, huh? Fine, you'll see I'm right one day. You're interesting, I won't lie. I'm glad. So, can I do anything for you? Do you want some coffee, anything? I'm fine for now, I think. Thanks. A bit too dizzy. It did take you a while to wake up. I feel like it did. If you want me to stay with you, I will. If you want me to leave, then... No, you could stay. I don't want to be alone. Am I good enough? Of course you are. No matter what I said in the past, I'm very sorry. I don't want you to feel bad about yourself. Alright. I will be bothering you some more then. I think I remember you being next to me when I was on the ground. I can recall your voice. I was. I'm glad I didn't get there too late. You hit me, huh? I did. I hit you even harder if you do that again. I hope I won't. Me too. I want to be there for you, Amel. If you'll have me. Together, life is a bit less scary. I should be the one asking that. I'm no one when I don't depend on other people. We can work on that. I want you to love yourself a bit more. Can I? Yes, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Eli. You can call me Joy if you want. Huh? You just don't call me Joshua. Joy I won't mind. But it's not your name. Eli is so short, so I'm not sure what I can come up with. Anything works as long as I know you're calling me. L? L. Too short? No. You came up with it, so I'll love it. Don't worry about me, Mel. You can call me Mel, or anything you like. Really? Yes. I'm happy. Mel is cute, though. Might use that one. You are real, right? I am. Maybe a bit too much. I caused you a lot of trouble, I'm sure. I will never be able to apologize enough. No. It's already water under the bridge, I promise. Why are you so nice, really? It won't bring me anywhere to get angry at you. You didn't hate me for what I did, so I won't hate you. It might not be perfect, but maybe we could get somewhere together? Eli, I love you, Mel. You don't have to love me back, just don't hurt yourself anymore. You love me? Mm-hmm. Does it sound silly? No, it's just that I never thought someone else could love me. I know my face doesn't make this any easier. Don't say that. You are you, not Joshua. Still, I've done to you exactly what you did to me. How could I? Look, I know it's just been hard for you. It's been hard for Joshua at the time. Blaming the victims won't do anything. Instead, we could look for some help. Alright, I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Can't say you're stubborn, huh? I don't mind. Thanks. I might never be good at standing up for myself. That's fine as well. You have a lot of good sides. Being told this by you? I'm not a very good person, I'm sorry. You are. Or you wouldn't think like that. You think? Yeah. Elle? Is this bait? Maybe. It would be cute. I just realized you might be my second chance. I like that. Let me make it clear, but I'm not here to replace Joshua. I won't be jealous or anything like that. I saw how much you loved him. Thank you. I think you need to hear that. I'm scared one day he'll be gone from my memories. It won't happen, I promise. You know, I don't want to take your husband's place, but maybe I could be your boyfriend one day. Different term, right? My boyfriend? Too fast? I understand. I'm feeling foolish. No, it doesn't sound bad. I very much enjoyed our time together. But I want to know you more first. Bring you somewhere nice, all that. You skipped a lot of these steps because of me. I won't say no. At least I know how cute you are with your partner. Oh, wait. Oh, you're awake. I thought I heard Eli talk. Hello? I've been wanting to meet you for a while. I'm Grace. Nice to meet you. She's my sister. Right, you do look alike. I'm Amel. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. I'll go call Mason and Marie, yes? They both wanted to see you. Okay, I hope aren't mad. Don't worry about that. More than anything, we're simply glad to still have you with us. Elle? Mr. Amel. Marie, there's no need to be this formal. Amel, I'm so glad you're okay. You deserve an apology. I'm sorry, I ended up in a really dark place. No, I'm just glad you're okay. Nothing else matters. Marie, thank you. I won't let anything else bad happen to you. That's my line, hey. We can be too, right? Of course. I think I'm fine. At least for now, seeing how worried you all are made me realize I might not be as alone as I thought I was. I was weak, but I'll do my best. For you all. We can be stronger together, right? Yes. We actually wanted to invite you for dinner when we came to your house, so I guess we owe you one. Me? If you're sure of it, yes. No need to be shy, Mel. Right, we won't judge you. I'm a disaster at talking to people, I realize that. It's fine, we all have flaws. I like all of your sides anyways. I might do as well. I'm not sure what I've done to deserve such a nice guy coming to my life. Oh, Mel. Cute. This isn't even 5% of how lovey-dovey they can get. Oh? Mason. It's fine. I've never seen my brother this happy, so thank you, Mel. No, I don't think I deserve any praise. I'm just glad fate was nice to me this time. Same here. Fate. Isn't that mean, maybe? Amel got discharged relatively fast. Both me and Marie are still worried about his health and mine, but we decided not to bother him about it too much. After everything happened, he grew a bit quieter compared to before. He wasn't as bubbly and carefree as when Joshua was alive in his head, but he was looking at me as Eli, so I couldn't complain. That was my Amel, mine only. If he was a bit different, I was fine with it. He had been through a lot. Perhaps too much for a single person. I went to see him every day after he was dismissed, but it didn't take long before he asked me to live with him again. Grace ended up using the guest room for a long while, and we almost looked like a family. Every night I was spent in his same bed, I was happy. Ta-da! Oh, this is not a... I'm very curious. First time I cooked it, so it might not be perfect. I just wanted us to have our own recipe, enough with the tiramisu for a bit. I'm glad. I wanted to know more about you or your taste. Aren't you cute? Marie told me you like cinnamon, so cinnamon apple pie it is. Aren't you supposed to put cinnamon in apple pie anyway, right? That's where, it's common in recipes, right? Well, I'm really excited now. I'm surprised we have the same taste. I have my good sides, don't I? That you do. Well, let me try a bite. Please do. Oh, it's amazing. So yummy. Really? I'm glad then. I want to eat it forever. Oh, wait, let me have a bite as well then. I'm curious. Of course. One night, when it was only the two of us in our bed, he told me that having me close made him feel better. If I could soothe him, it truly was the only thing I cared about. Some days he looked down, defeated. In those cases, we just cuddle on the couch without saying anything, and the day after, he'd feel better. I wasn't there to replace Joshua or take his place. I wanted us to be our own thing, as long as he was fine with it. Sure enough, I found a job at a bookshop. Not much, but it was honest work. Couldn't help but worry about Mel, however. I knew Marie would have been there for him during the day, yet I felt fidgety when we weren't together. He wasn't a child. I didn't want to make him feel like I didn't trust him. I was just worried to know he was at home all day, having given up on his job. So I came up with something before my first day of work. No more binge watching for me from now on, huh? Are you tired? Do you want to go to bed? Tomorrow will be a full for you. A little bit more won't hurt. I could give you another massage even. Shouldn't I be giving you one? I'm here doing nothing while you're going to work. But you're always tense and stressed. I want to make things easier for you. You do, I promise. I'm just still a ball of stress. I'll let go at some point. It's fine. I've been thinking a bit, Mel. Oh? I never really want you to feel lonely again, but I don't want to hinder your growth either. I appreciate the thought. As long as you're happy around me, I'll be okay though. Oh, I'm always the happiest when you're around. I just can't help but still worry a little bit. I understand. Do you like animals? Animals? Yeah, never had one, but they're cute. Would you like to have one? Oh? You be fine with that? That's my question. If we get one together, I'm okay with it. That would be lovely. I'm not sure why I didn't think of it yet. I'm glad. What do you like, cats, dogs? Both. Not making it any easier, huh? Sorry? No, don't apologize for this. What about you? Well, I like both as well. But you're the one who has to take care of it while I'm at work. Right, I'm not sure I feel like walking a dog daily. Don't get me wrong, I just don't feel like leaving the house yet, even if it's for a few minutes. It could do me so good, though. I won't force you, we could always get a dog later. So a cat it is? Kitty it is then. So you can have a friend while I'm gone? Yes. It's gonna be like our baby, right? Our baby? Yes. I like the idea. Me too. I'm not sure I'm ready for a human baby just yet, to be honest. Furry babies are okay. It's fine. I still think about Lisa a lot. One day, maybe. One day. One day I'll give you the world and even more, Mel. You already are. The moment that Mel saw Ginger, it was love at first sight for both of them. They'd never be apart, and he spoiled her to no end. With her in our lives, I was sure he had been busy and happy at home being a cat daddy. She was always glued to him as well, trying to steal him from me even when we were in bed. I didn't mind though, she was just too cute. Unexpectedly, Ginger helped Mel a great deal, giving him enough courage to go out to buy treats or toys for her. He'd sometimes bring her outside with him when he was feeling distraught about the outer world. It didn't take him too long to be comfortable spending some time outside, all things considered. He made some clear efforts, coming to my workplace to say hi or wait for me to end my shift with some coffee he had bought along the way. Even when he finally found the strength to work again, he didn't let go of that habit, coming to see me when my shift was ending to have a date or spend some time together. Everyone assumed he was my boyfriend, but I didn't mind not having a word for our relationship, as long as he was being such a sweetheart to me. Hello. Mel, did I come too early? That's fine, I'll be done in a second. I'll wait then. You can have a seat if you want. Hello, Eli's soulmate. Not surprised to see you again. Hi, Mason. What's with that name? Last time I called him your boyfriend and you told me not to do it. So I had to come up with something, yeah? Isn't that a bit too long? What should I call him then? Just call him Mel, okay? Alright. Gonna get my stuff. Give me a second, Mel. Sure thing. How was your day? Oh, it was okay. I'm surprised you always have the motivation to come here after working. Not too tired. It makes Elle happy, so I don't mind. Sure. Since he's not here. Tell me, what should I call you? Huh? My name is fine? But you guys are a thing, right? What's with that question? No? Well, it's not exactly any of my business. Still, you've been living together for how long now? And you're flirt 24/7 and have an adorable baby cat. So what should I call you two? I don't know. You still have your wedding band, huh? I do. Interesting. Okay, all done. Mason, were you bullying him again? I wasn't. I just asked him some questions. Were they mean, Mel? It's fine. Don't worry. Be nice to him, Mason, yeah? I was. Really, it's okay. Look, we can all go somewhere nice for lunch this weekend if you won't believe me. Now let it slide for today. Let's go have some coffee, Mel. Yes. I'll see you tomorrow, Mason? Of course. Say hi to Grace from me as well, please? I will. I got you a present earlier. A present? I don't think I did anything to deserve it. Oh, shush. You do. Thank you then. What is it? A book. Not surprising seeing where I work at, but it's all about coffee recipes and coffee history, so I thought it might interest you. It does. We can read it together at home. We can. I could try cooking some of the recipes as well. Me too. You're still much better at cooking than me, aren't you? I'm not anymore. Spare me the pity. My hair is starting to get a bit too long. It's cute though. Really? I don't hate it, but if it gets too long, I'll look exactly like Joshua, won't I? No, you'll always look like Eli. If you like it longer, please don't let that stop you. For real? Of course. It suits you. Thanks, Mel. I always look the same, don't I? Always as handsome, huh? No, I didn't mean it like that. Always as cute as well. Oh. Oh? What am I to you? Oh? Did Mason tell you something weird? No, but the words made me think a bit. I know you wanted to be friends when you told me the truth, but I'm not your friend, am I? Of course not. You're still the man I love, Mel. 100%. I want to give you even more, Elle. Huh? What do you mean? I'm not ready to forget about the past completely or let go of my ghost. I'm sorry about that. I'm not sure about when I'll finally let go of this wedding ring either. It's okay, you know? I'm not jealous of dead people. Thank you. I really want to be understood, and you always manage to do that. It's my pleasure, I promise. So, I want to be close to you. Officially. Oh? Some words still hurt too much for me to say them aloud, but I'd love it if you would call me your boyfriend. No. Are you asking me out? I think so. I'm so happy. I want us to be a thing. Our own thing. Something new, yeah? I wouldn't say no to that. So, do you like me as well? I think it's a bit more like than just like. This might be the happiest day of my life, you know? I'm glad. I haven't been this happy in a very long while either. Every time you're around, it feels so much better. I'm extremely grateful that you came into my life, no matter how. Me too, Mel. Me too. I wouldn't trade meeting you for anything else in the whole world. Me neither. Oh, did they actually kiss? Thank you for everything you've ever done for me. I eventually convinced him to move out, since staying at that house wasn't doing him much good, especially when he was next to the painting room. It was hard, and he couldn't bring himself to get rid of Joshua's stuff on his own, so Marie and I took it into our own hands. Of course, we didn't throw away everything, as his paintings still meant a lot to Mel, and they were good pieces of art, but some of the old stuff was useless by now. None of us painted, so what good was it, keeping dried out paint and stuff like that? Once we were inside the new house, he looked a bit lost for a few days, but after that he seemed a lot more relaxed, as he had less ghosts and memories haunting him. We were a bit closer to everything, so we would spend some evenings or free days just strolling around, enjoying some of each other's company, and looking at the shops or getting some drinks. We even found some dance lessons for couples next to our house, which made him grin like a little child. I still wasn't very good at it, but as long as I could dance with him and make him happy, I didn't mind. It was all in good fun. All I wanted in life was to be by his side, as we laughed, cuddled, danced, enjoyed, ate, drank, and smiled together. I never thought I had found such an important person to me by going to his house to steal something, yet he might have very well been my soulmate. I didn't want to erase the past or to pretend Joshua never existed. For his birthday, we still bring him some flowers, and I didn't mind if Mel talked about him from time to time. For years, they were together, but alone. He was a huge part of his life. I respected that. He was also coming with me to my father's grave once a year, so I couldn't complain. I wish they had met, even just once. It took him a long time to let go of our wedding ring, and we left it with Joshua's one, so they'd be next to each other. A few months later, he did ask me to marry him, after all the years we spent together. Couldn't truly bring myself to say no, not that I didn't have anything to hide anymore. I was pleasantly surprised to see that he was the one who asked, knowing how much it must have taken him. Being his husband was all I wanted in life at that point. The more I spent with him, the more I was falling in love with him, as if there was no limit. It was him, Mead, Amel, and Eli, and that was all that mattered. I'm done with the sunscreen, my love. Ready to some swimming? As long as I can cling to you. Still afraid of the water? I never really had a chance to learn how to swim properly. I know. It's fine, it gives me an excuse to teach you now. Or maybe I just want to stay under the sun with you a little longer. Oh? Just an extra second. I'm fine with that. Feeling cuddly? Anytime you're around, to be honest. Aren't you being smooth right now? I made you go through so much. I'm glad you sticked around. Now I'm the one who's happy you gave me a second chance. We might not have the best relationship beginning ever, huh? I just want to have the best ending. Who cares about how it starts as long as we have each other now? No, that's true. I wouldn't change anything despite the bad moments. Same here. I'd do anything to get married to you again if I had to relive my past. Aw, Elle. You're such a cutie when you want. Hey, don't sass me. That's my specialty. It really is. But you're never mean. I try not to? I'm glad. We should go on a holiday a little bit more often, How about that? Yeah. I'm happy Grace and Mason also came. I like you know that much. I feel like we're a family. A small one, but I like it. Same. Next time I hope Marie will be able to come as well. She could bring her family as well. I hope so. It would be lovely. So we can have all her nephews and nieces running around. Well, it's fine. A could donut every one of them. It's stronger than me. It's cute. I had no doubts you make a good dad. Me? Oh, what's with that face all of a sudden? I've been thinking a bit ever since we got married. Yes? Do you feel like we could have a child? Me and you? Mel, if you're still not ready, it's fine. I don't mind waiting. I was wondering if you wanted one in the future. A child with you? I think I love that by now. Really? Yes, really. You're getting older after all, my dear Mel. If not now, when? I'm not that much older than you. I'm just teasing. And if I'm being honest, I'd love to see you as a dad, my love. I'm so happy. No regrets, right? No, I would never lie to you, okay? Thank you. We can talk about this later, but for now, I'm glad you said yes. Me too. Not sure if I've been brave enough to ask. It's the least I could do for you. Now, how about you teach me how to swim for a little bit? My pleasure, Mel. Elle, I love you, Elle. Oh, so much, you know it, right? I do. I love you too, Mel. Oh, so much. And that is the end of Joy. God, all of these games are so sad. Spongy Kitty games are just so sad. That is the end. Luckily, Mel, he finally got in a good ending. He got to move on past his grief. I can see why he just ignored everything else about Eli, the voice, the hair, the way he looked, except for his face, because he was just that deep in his grief, and I feel like he was also guilty. He feels like maybe he felt like if he had just ran after him when he went on a walk, or maybe he just kept walking with him, none of it would have happened. And I think Mel felt like it was his fault that Joshua jumped in front of that car. I feel like Joshua just wanted to temporarily get rid of his pain. Like, he was feeling pain and he thought the car was the way to make it disappear forever. Maybe in his last moments he was happy, or maybe he wasn't. He kind of regretted it. But you know, what happens done is done, and Mel felt guilty about that all these years. He's been mourning for like 6 years at that point. Very long time, and I cannot blame him. And it's such a weird coincidence. Someone would just come by and look exactly like, he would just come by and look exactly like Joshua. It was just a weird coincidence, but I mean, he said that he pushed him over the edge, but I feel like he didn't, honestly. I feel like Mel was just, at that point, he would have just, you know, he would have just let go of life to begin with. But maybe he did push him over the edge or not, but I feel like him meeting Eli finally gave him that second chance at life that he needed. But yep, that is the end of Joy. It's a beautiful story. It was sad. I was literally crying at that ending. Ugh. But thank you guys so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye.